Okay. Alrighty. Let me this open. Okay. Dini. Let me see. Battlefield. I'm pretty sure it ends tomorrow. Battlefield 6 beta end time. And I don't know. Maybe it's closed already. I have no idea. It could be closed. I don't know. None of it is. Then damn, that means I missed out on the beta. Honestly, like it looked cool, but nah, I'm not really that interested in playing it. So, eh, didn't exactly miss a whole lot in personally. But that's all right. A very, very dark side of Roblox. Yeah, I already know all the stuff going over Roblox. I don't need Asmon Go to reaction to know about it. I know. Oh boy, I know. I know. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. I know some of it. Fucking, I think what's her face showed me. Caitlin. Caitlin showed me some of it. Yeah. Anyway, all right. You know what? Let's look at this real quick. Let's do some reactions. It's just a little bit.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're once again talking about censorship-related concerns in regards to Collective Shout and the payment processors they're attempting to
Ah,
put pressure
great.
on to get various games banned. Now, as always with these types of videos, make sure your view counts by being an engaged viewer. That's the new system on YouTube. You can ensure that by liking, commenting, or subscribing.
Okay, first of all, how retarded is that? To be like, to you to count as a viewer or subscriber or view, I think yeah, in general, you have to be interactive with the thing. It's like why? Like you can't just watch a video or anything like that.
On this video. It will not only help get the message out there, but also make sure that your view counts. Now, we're looking once again at Collective Shout. And we were wondering the other day, what's their next move? They said they're planning something, they're trying to do something to enhance their message. Well, apparently, that new thing is playing the ultimate victim. They are now calling their experience Gamergate on steroids. They are going full oppression Olympics here. They are trying to make themselves out to be martyrs, and as we will see later in this video, they're now asking for handouts. They're asking you for money while they go around trying to get all of your favorite games banned. I mean, the audacity of these people is insane. Now, of course, we've been talking about Collective Shout a lot. It is a group of feminists
Yeah.
out of Australia who had a very successful strategy the last couple of weeks where they'd go after payment processors and say, hey, ban this problematic content by saying to the payment processor,
Yeah. adult games on Steam. Yep, you're awake. But Lil Tay's 18th, what is it? Little Tay's midnight 18th birthday. Be all coy about it. Exactly, man. I mean, there's that video that I made about this, and I was like, you know what? Why let people only see, just get to the end part, which I think was almost to the ending, which I thought was the spiciest. But you know what? Maybe just move that into the beginning, because it's like it pretty much proves my point of the entire video practically, from instead of putting all over the end, just put it in the beginning. I was like, fuck, screw it. So it's exactly what I did. It's exactly what I did. So yeah, that's the reason why that's why I was like, you know what? Yeah, they don't care. They only, if it means as I said, if it means sacrificing millions, besides billions, believe me, they will never. These guys will never ban porn. They never will. It's a $1 billion industry.
Remove your services from Steam or itch.io, and it's worked. It's gotten thousands of games banned, and of course, with these payment processors, as you can see, their morals are very, very inconsistent. But the sort of targeting of payment processors in order to get third party systems to ban certain content is something that might not work anymore, at least in the United States. And again, we'll talk about that a little later in the video. Now, before we get into everything, Smash JT shared a group of leaked images. Apparently, they're going around on Collective Shout's page and going through their email list and sending out these messages, mainly looking for cash. They're looking for donations because apparently they're not getting enough, and now because they're being bombarded by all these hateful gamers, they need more cash. Now let's look at some of these screenshots here. Addressed, we cannot let our enemies win. Yes, it's not their critics, it's not people
Okay.
with different opinions. They're calling all these people who go against them their enemies. So if you disagree with what they're doing,
Hmm.
you are their enemy. If it wasn't
Wait. So when it says dear blank, are those like emails? So they're actually sending out emails to be like pretty much requesting, hey, blah 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 blah, donate blah 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 blah. So it's pretty much what they're doing. They're pretty much asking for donations practically. I see.
clear enough already. I mean, they're literally trying to basically play the moral authority and ban games that they
Ow.
have a personal issue with. But, anyways, they say this: Dear Blank, over the last 2 weeks, we have been subjected to the largest coordinated cyber attack in Collective Shout's 15-year
Okay.
history. Our team has been hit with a daily barrage of vile abuse and harassment. We've been bombarded with threats. Our images
Uh,
have been morphed into adult content.
wait. So no, never mind.
We've been doxxed. Haters have circulated our photos and tried to find our home addresses. As always, notice with these sorts of claims, especially when it comes to the threats, they have no receipts to back up anything. They're just saying this and hoping you'll just accept them at face value. But they continue on saying 10 petitions were launched against us, full of false accusations. We got to up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers right there. Only 10 petitions. We got to get more. And then they say Elon Musk retweeted one of them. There are currently hundreds of YouTube videos slandering us. What caused this vicious pylon?
You know what? And it begs the question, what in particular is slandering you? Because people have done the research of your company, and yes, you are a company that is absolutely for censoring games that you do not like. Sure, do I think that people who play very adult like games and things like that, do I think it's a little much, it's a little extra, or do I think those games are actual games? Honestly, they're, personally for me, they're really not. But doesn't mean that those can't be made, nor can those can't be played. You know, same way how hentai is, from what I can remember, is very popular with the female community there. I don't know if it's the stories. I don't know if it's just being animated or something. I don't know which ones in particular. Maybe it could be the industry as a whole. Um, but from what I can remember, this was a while back, definitely like years ago, which was that the industry was very heavy with Vimas participating in this in the hentai industry by like I think it's like 40%, 40-ish%, 40-ish, 50%. It was a very large margin of a number of women participating in you know in such what is it, in such industry. So it's like some people may say this is exclusively men playing these games and such. It's like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think so. Hey, Williams, how you doing?
Now, of course, when they say YouTube videos slandering us, they mean people criticizing them,
You gonna walk your dog? That's cool. I wish I could walk my dog, but she's like 5 feet in the ground.
right? They can't actually name anything that's slandering them. They just think anything that goes against their narrative is slander or a threat. And again, keep this in mind. They considered Elon Musk retweeting one of these petitions as a threat. They thought that put their physical safety at risk because he dared to repost a petition. But here's another screenshot, again, referring to you, really just gamers in
Our
general,
enemies.
as their enemies. Our enemies are trying to destroy our operating systems. They've gone after our global allies, charitable partners, ambassadors, and other backers. They've tried to get social media platforms to shut us down, but we won't let them. Your tax deductible gift today will, of course, that's where it goes next. The ultimate grift, ladies and gentlemen. People love throwing that word around basically to mean anyone who thinks differently than me. But yeah, this is really the grift, okay? They pick a fight. They get criticism and backlash. They kick the hornet's nest, so to speak. And now they're playing the victim. And now they're asking for money. This is a completely self created situation. And now they're trying to financially profit from it. They pick the fight, they start losing, and then they start begging for money. It's absolutely insane. It's so transparent what they're doing here. But this is a screenshot of their system here. They want you to donate right here, and they make it so
Right.
easy for you. All you got
Damn. Not even like not even there's not even a $5 selection. It's like give us a minimum of $20. That's the minimum $20. Bro, they're so bold. They're like, give us 20. No, 50. No, 100. No, 250. No, 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 no. You could do a maximum $1,000. Really? Really?
to do is literally just click these numbers, including $1,000. Yeah, that they have that one all preset
Hey man, what is it? Can you do a custom number so I can just give them 1 cent?
up for you. You can go right to it, click that thousand, and give them $1,000, a band, if you will, to do what? To take away your video games because they're moral busybodies who want to control what other people can consume. It's absolutely insane. And you can see what this tax deductible gift will do. It'll help protect their cyber systems from malicious attacks, help keep our online spaces free of women haters and trolls, of course, because it can't be the fact that people are criticizing you because of the value of what you're saying. No, no, no. It's because they're women haters and trolls. They also say help us collate briefs of evidence for police, e-safety, and our lawyers. Help uphold our freedoms and rights to continue speaking out. Send a message that we will not be defeated.
Uphold our freedoms and rights to continue speaking out. Bro, you're speaking out about fucking things happening in video games. Okay? That's what you're speaking out about. Not even like the trafficking that's happening like in Yemen or like in or any of the other crazy shit. No, you're complaining about things that are happening what is you were complaining about adult games, porn games that's on Steam and such. That's what you're complaining about. Believe me, no one's violating your freedom or rights when it comes with those things in particular.
With your support, we know we will overcome. Amazing stuff from them. And I find this one really interesting right here about how they're trying to get evidence together for the police. That's part of what you're paying for, apparently. Well, as we'll see in a bit, they can't even get the police to respond because they're giving the police nothing that is actionable. And I guarantee they're just basically showing them these people are being
Bro, can you imagine getting those messages as the police being like, "Oh, this person called me a bitch," and I was like, "And can you imagine being an officer reading that and thinking, what do you want me to do with this?" If it was from the UK, they'd be like, "Oh, sure, right away, we will enforce this." But like, if you're in everywhere else, they're gonna look at this and be like, "Bro, we got actual shit going on." There's literally a war happening between what is it between Pakistan and Israel. It's like, what do you want us to do? There's real shit going on, and yet you're complaining about this.
mean to us online. Do something. Come on, the states, arrest these people for having wrongthink. But anyways, yesterday we looked at this post by Coralie and also Melinda, two members of Collective Shout, and they said they're strategizing their next takedown. Very aggressive language, labeling people as their enemies. They're not doing protective moves, they're doing takedowns. They're going to take down your video games. Now, of course, Coralie has been getting a lot of her tweets dredged up, including this one from 2015 that's an absolute banger, okay? So it says this: many of these games also involve misogyny and the over sexualization and objectification of women. Female characters are often depicted as weak, they wear revealing clothes or appear naked, and are cast as negative figures such as prostitutes. Wow, that's not very progressive to say.
They're cast as negative figures such as prostitutes. Well, I mean, it's not like what is it? It's not like prostitution is one of the oldest professions in history. I mean, I'm just saying, like women selling their bodies to to gain money or benefits or well what is it or a wealthy what is it individual or anything like that. Psh, never heard of. That's a recent that's a modern era what is a situation that was created. It was never part of the old the old like Edo period or anything like that or anywhere before that. But hey man, what do I know? What do I know? It's not like what is it? It's not like this was a real thing. And what was it? There was a I think during the Roman Empire. Yeah, I think it was like the Roman Empire that they had they what is it? They had uh, there was a group of was a brothels. I think there was a brothels in particular where women would have shoes, and those shoes would leave prints, pretty much alluring, would pretty much lure said people into specific areas where there was said brothel. From what I can remember hearing about, it was actually pretty interesting. But yeah, that was cool.
Anyways, they say some games even encourage the exploitation and abuse of women to unlock rewards and boost players' abilities. Yeah, we better call the police. These poor victims over here. Oh, wait, they're not real. We're talking
The
about video
poor
game
digital
characters. Like,
victims.
are we serious? Is this the best Collective Shout has? This moral manipulation? But, of course, yeah, the other person in this dynamic duo, Melinda, who's a staunch defender of cuties.
Yeah.
Well, they recently made this article that
Hey, you know what? I'll be honest with you. Here's the thing. This person doesn't call for a ban on what is it? She's not gonna be on the bandwagon to call a ban on cuties. I'm like, really? So you are offended the things that happen to artificial intelligence in video games. But as soon as little kids, wearing spandex that is so, I mean, you could practically see their camel toe, and yet you're like, and very, and just they're dancing very provocatively, humping the floor and everything. You're just like, you're in your mind, you're thinking, man, there's something wrong with this. It's they're thinking it's great, it's amazing, it is very revolutionary, for what is it for women. Which the thing about it is that these kids, these girls aren't women, they're little kids, little girls. So technically, they're not a woman per se yet, but man, I don't know what they were thinking.
That is just collective shout in a nutshell. They are trying so bad to be the victims in this situation. Like I said, they picked a fight, they effed around, and now they're finding out, and now they're playing the role of the victim. And you can see the title here, Gamergate on Steroids. Abuse of small all-woman team at Collective Shout documented by Online Hates. Yeah, this is really interesting because
Dude, no one cares that you're an all a small all women's team. No one cares. They just care about the person, the face. The reason why that Melinda is getting a lot of this hate because she's pretty much the face of the company, but no one cares about who's the team. They know about this person is associated with this thing, so they want to take all of it down.
they're considering themselves even harder than Gamergate. They think they're going through more than what Gamergate was, which is pretty insane because they've been doing this for like a week. It's been like a week or two of backlash, and they're already saying that this is Gamergate on steroids. Can you imagine
Bro, Gamergate has been around way longer and has impacted the gaming community technically way more in a way.
wanting to play the victim so badly in a fight that you started? Now, looking at the article, it's all about them, right? You can see the question here, how has this impacted you? And here's one of the members of Collective Shout saying, it's completely overwhelming. Attempting to moderate comments, block, delete, report, or report to authorities takes so much time. It is also relentless with no end in sight. It's really difficult to set appropriate boundaries with screen time and step away or take any time off because the abuse doesn't stop. Every morning, I wake early with a sense of dread. What new disaster has happened overnight? There's also fear. I fear for my safety, for the safety of my children, and for all my colleagues. I fear for our mental health. It's not easy being on the receiving end of a sustained, targeted campaign of hate. Wow, it's a coordinated, sustained, and targeted campaign of hates. Definitely not just, criticism, but
I mean, I wouldn't exactly say it's targeted nor really organized. Um, because from what I've seen, it's kind of everywhere, with a lot of the people. But no, man, I mean, are there people that are going the extra mile to do dumb shit? Absolutely, I would have put it past it. But the difference is that there are people that are going to be, you know, they're going to be attacking very maliciously, and you're gonna have others that are be criticizing. Now, pulling everything, uh, now pulling everything into one thing, saying everyone is attacking you, it's like, well, no, that's not true. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna have people that are gonna go the extra mile, absolutely. However, there will be others for sure that are going to be critiquing you. Maybe even some more harsh than others, but at the end of the day, they're just critiques.
anyways, they continue on saying, it's frustrating to see lies and misinformation being spread about our team and our work and have no way to respond or defend ourselves. I'm also feeling a sense of hopelessness and despair. Go to therapy or something. Like, why are you letting this all out to the public? Anyways, they say, importantly, When I went to the police, I was sent away with a cyber safety pamphlet. eSafety responds that most of our reports are not actionable.
Yep.
Social media platforms rarely remove anything, and if they do, it's after the damage has been done. That's interesting because in their little tax deductible donation they're looking for, they say one of the things is bringing evidence to the police, but it sounds like the police don't want to help them because there's nothing actionable. So it's kind of misleading to include that in these sort of rewards of donating to Collective Shout. But, anyways, continues on saying, feels like there are no real protections for women and girls online, and I worry this abuse towards us will have a chilling effect on women speaking out more generally because they know not only what potentially awaits them, but they are also seeing, just as our abusers are, that there are no consequences for perpetuators of abuse. This level of abuse directed towards women who speak out against men's violence and abuse of women shows exactly why our work is necessary. Now, all of this sounds fine and dandy until you realize they're exaggerating everything, they're making things up, they're making claims with no evidence, and also that they're blaming this all on men. It's all men, and all these poor women out there, they're
Yep.
going to have this terrible impression of how they're going to be treated if they speak out against whatever. But the reality is, there's a ton of women speaking out against Collective Shout, and they don't want to recognize them. They don't matter. In fact, we've seen them label women.
Now, yeah. Now, the one of the things that I always found interesting, from a lot of this stuff, I think, they, I remember, I think it was the other video that they mentioned that, that there was kids being abused in these games, and a bunch of, or exploited and stuff. Which I'm like, what games? What games where this was happening? Because here's the thing: if the game, what is it? If the game has it where like actually says the person's age, and they're like, oh, this person is this or that or whatever, and then and then um what is it? And then it just goes on, right? And then like whatever happens, right? Okay, sure. But here's the thing. Steam already has um Steam already has things that pretty much blocks all that or removes it, and better yet, if it does if it does slip through the cracks, it could it could be sent to it could be sent to it could be flagged, or you could send a complaint and be like, hey, it has this, it has that, and such, and then they will take it down. Steam is pretty serious on the things that happen in their store. They just don't let anything and everything onto their store. They'll let a lot of things, but not everything. Just saying.
As men. They show the tweets coming from female ran accounts and they're calling them men because they can't accept the idea, the notion that a woman could ever disagree with their campaign. But let's continue on later.
That's because Rev, those women have been men washed. Don't you understand? They have been men washed. Their brains have been so inflated by the man's ego. Now they see themselves as a man and not a woman. I don't know, man. Like, it's just, it's funny though. I mean, if you really think about it, it's just not so funny. It's like, dude, really? I don't. Dude. You have any idea how much more hilarious it would be if they did say that? If they were saying that the women's mind was so inflated with men's takes that I think they're men. Oh, dude, that would be wild.
In that same article,
Damn.
there's an additional analysis where they show this tweet. So it says, in an otherwise sensible Reddit discussion of proposed internet ID laws in Australia linked to this tweet containing disinformation about one of their members. You can see there's censorship here, right, of the profile and also the name. It's Melinda. They're talking about, and the tweet says, The Guardian has covered the Collective Shout shenanigans, but Melinda, was appointed to the Stakeholder Advisory Board for the government's age assurance technology. She will be part of the body that decides how censorship is enacted. This woman is anti abortion, anti vax, anti expression, anti woman. She wants to ban adverts, bakeries from cheeky jokes, shun any company raising money for breast cancer, wrong lies about video games being marketed to kids, wants Detroit become human banned, but defends cuties. And this is really
You know what? Something tells me that she never played Detroit Become Human. And I'm gonna tell you guys a massive, massive spoiler for that game. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a massive spoiler. In the beginning of the game, or at least in the major section that I think a lot of people recognize, is that one girl. Um, especially there's a robot, one of the robots. I forgot what her name is. Um, she is helping uh cleaning up a house with some what is it with some what is it with a man and a daughter. It turns out that that man is very much into drinking and I think it very much with abuse and things like that as well. Okay, during the game, you pretty much make a plan to escape with the daughter because what your character witnesses or is witnessing is wrong, and so you pretty much escape, or you plan to escape, and you do escape if you do things correctly. I'm pretty sure you can fail, um, but yeah, you can pretty much have all that happen, and so what happens later is that the reason and it makes so much more reason why that's the case is because later in the game, and I mean far later, okay, far later. And here's the thing: even though I kind of knew something, I knew something like that was happening, but I wasn't sure if it was really the truth. But then one of the things I noticed was that one of the things I noticed while I was seeing my brother play the game because I was watching my brother play it through Discord. And so while watching him play the game, I thought, hmm, this is strange. This kid what is it? This kid throughout this adventure, now in this specific moments in the game, you guys are out in the cold, and I mean like it's a blizzard outside. And to me I'm thinking, hmm, sh- before they talked about something being deactivated, their cone is being deactivated or something like that, or mimicking what shivering would be like because they do have a program like that. And to me, when I saw the girl, I'm like, if the adults are cold, how come the kid isn't? And so I just kept looking, and I just kept looking and looking. I'm like, I don't think she's human because the way how she is, not really the way how she walks, but there's certain things. And then second, she's never really eaten nor really complained about eating. So I'm like, this is no kid. This is a robot. This is a bot because it was just the little things here and there. It's just like there's just so many things off about what's going on. And then it was revealed later she was a robot the entire time. What happened was that I think the reason why the father was the way how he is because even though he tried to I think he tried to make it where that he tried to I don't know if it's like do therapy or something like that to accept the things that happened to his because I don't know whatever happened to the daughter. I don't know what happened. I think she like drowned or something, or like, she died somehow. I don't remember, but but I can understand if they were talking about that. But here's the thing: even though all those things happened in the game, but it wasn't just something that you celebrated or that you encouraged. That was the only moment in the game, and I'll be honest with you. I think the reason why it was uncomfortable because how realistic it captured. That's why. How real that part of the game captured of what abuse looks like. And some people who play the game was can for surely say, "Hey, yes, this is what it looks like." And all that stuff. That fear that you see, the scare, the kid being scared, and the uncomfortableness, and a bunch of other things. Sure, but and honestly, I can understand why the father was the way how he was, because it's like I don't know if the kid was was I don't know if it was given. I don't know if he bought it. I don't know if it's because through therapy. I don't know what it is, but it could be the reason. Maybe he just had a hard time accepting that his daughter was dead. And honestly, and I'll be for real with you, that's gonna happen a lot. And I'm a firm believer that we are coming to a time right now, and right now you might see like the alpha version of it, and then you're gonna see the beta, and then you're gonna see the pre-release and a bunch of other stuff. But you're gonna start seeing stages of people making videos, pictures of whatever of AI of their dead kids, and they're gonna have those uh on their bookshelves or whatever on their picture frames. They're absolutely going to be doing that. There's absolutely going to be a service, 1,000%, that's going to be doing that for dead relatives or dead families. And don't be surprised too that there will be bots versions as well. Don't be surprised. But but as I said, I can understand that's what they meant. That's what she means by like how uncomfortable she got with Detroit Become Human. But I'm like, that was like literally the beginning of the game. If she only played that part of the game, then she will understand. Or hell, even just look up who the kid was and turn out to be. Maybe then she would understand this whole time what was happening. But I'm pretty sure she doesn't know. I'm pretty sure she's more interested in the behind the scenes with cuties than learning about the story, the different what is it, the different the different bits of lore of Detroit Become Human.
Funny because they censor all this out to hide who it is. And you know why they're hiding who it is? It's because it's a woman. It's Madame Savvy. Probably one of the biggest people going after Collective Shout. They really made a bad move by being dismissive and rude of her. And yeah, the reason they're censoring her is because, well, again, she is a woman who's disagreeing with their narrative, who's calling them out, and it just doesn't line up with the perception they're trying to give the public that it's only these angry male gamers that have an issue with what they're doing. And when a woman dares to have wrong think in their minds, well, they have to censor it because it goes against their narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, she would mock this by saying, ha ha ha, you had to cover my face because you can't show a woman is disagreeing with you. Yeah, and again, she was actually the one who was labeled as a man in reference to one of her tweets back a couple weeks ago, which again, very interesting stuff. But there's more to look at here. So apparently, Riot Games, now we're moving a little bit beyond Collective Shout, but the strategy of going after the payment processors and putting pressure on them to enact your goals is something that is being hidden by Riot Games. Apparently, they are shutting down any discourse about these topics, about these payment processors, which is a very strange thing for Riot to be doing. But with this strategy, like I said, it might be coming to an end, at least in the United States. So President Trump signed an executive order to combat unconstitutional payment processor censorship. And
Hell yeah, dude. I'll be honest with you. Donald Trump is probably one of the greatest presidents that we've had in a long time. For sure, dude. For sure, for sure. Right next to Bush, right next to, was it John F. Kennedy? Man, it's crazy how many assassination attempts what is it going after this dude. BlackRock don't like him.
basically what this is trying to do, it's trying to prevent companies from just straight up saying, no, we can't work with you. These payment processors can't just say, you go against our brand, like we've seen in their rules. They have very.
Hey, you know what? If that's really the case, they go against your brand. And I said this before, and I'm gonna say it again, because I said this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it again. All right. If it goes against your brand, then how come the people in your bank, I mean, it depends who is associated with who, but why does your bank or the people who you associate with with the banks, how come they're holding Epstein's money or Weinstein's money or or whoever else, right? Why theirs? Weinstein, Epstein, Bill Cosby, all these various other people and such things like that. And you know what? If that list does get revealed, are you going to be, is these companies going to be holding their banks who you are associated with as well? Because if that's the case, then I think you guys should say, hey, banks, whoever they are, release their money because this goes against our thing. And I'll be honest with you, I don't really think they're going to be listening to you. I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, you know what they say, don't bite the hand that feeds. Well, hey, man, I mean, in a way, gamers did bite the hand, and what is it? We benefited from it because what is it? We got someone like Donald Trump in our side, because even he saw this. It's like, yeah, this is a problem, because if you see this with the grand scheme of things, yeah, no. Um, but honestly, how about you guys buy the hand that feeds you, and let's see how well that goes for you. It'd be interesting to see how that goes.
Open-ended rules about their brand protection, and that this thing that you're trying to buy through them might harm their reputation as a payment processor, which is really, really stupid. And I think it's just a way to basically enforce your morals onto other people and to say, hey, you can't play this game, you can't purchase that thing. It might be legal, but we don't approve of it. It's hurting our brand. Well, apparently that is what this executive order is supposed to be shutting down, which really takes away all of the sting of Collective Shout and these payment processors. It pretty much disrupts everything they're doing and what they've been able to do to have success with their movement. But hopefully this starts to bring things down, and hopefully this spreads to other countries who come up with similar rules. But it's a long way to go. There's a lot.
Hell yeah. Regulate payment processors. Let's go. Regulate nuclear bombs. I love saying that quote. Legalize nuclear bombs. Anyway, well, there it is. There's Rev, and check him out. He's awesome as always. He never hits, never misses, never succeeds. Never. Ooh, wait, I got a thing. Anything good today? Ooh, we got 25 V-Bucks. Let's go. But anyway, you guys check him out.
When the devs, remember, they have free will.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, that's for Satan.
Ooh.
That's Satan.
See, I like anomalies like this. It is extremely easy to spot.
Is it going to be Satan? Or an anime girl?
Just a cat.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be spitting. Oh my god.
Man. That's... Oh shit!
Bro, that'd be way too much fun with this. Oh, well, like, that's pretty. Yeah, I love. I like how the devs are doing this more now. You know what's funny is that these are all indie games that are like practically doing this shit. Apparently, did I ever like it? Wait, hold on. Did I ever like it? It's a great. No, I don't think I ever liked it. Um, I don't think I ever liked it. No, no, I never did. Damn. Yeah, like no, there's this one I saw from I think it was called I think it was did I ever send it? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I ever sent it to the group chat. Um Okay, here we go. Okay, I found it. So yes, I did send it to I did send it to the group chat that I was in. It was this one.
What? Hold on.
This is in the game. When the necromancer has been brain rotted by TikTok instead of dark spells, developers remember they had free will. Bro, dude, is this really true? Is this really in the game? I'm willing to play Wu Chang if this is actually in the game.
Alright. What?
Dude, that's so awesome. I won't lie
What?
to you.
Alright. What?
¡Eh, gringo! ¿Hablas español?
No, sir. Pardon, pero yo habla un solo poquito español. ¿Habla English?
Oh, sí, gringo. Hablo mucho inglés. Hablo filthy fucking bean eater. Hablo slippery little Mexican. Hablo little piece of shit. ¿Comprende, amigo? ¿Comprende? Hey, what are you doing here, gringo?
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
it's Red
remember
Dead.
inviting you to my country.
I don't think you did, amigo. I mean you no harm.
You mean us no harm? This is funny. What harm could you do to us exactly?
Nothing, amigo. Now, I appreciate the welcome committee, but I'd hate to spoil a beautiful afternoon on such beautiful land with any further unpleasantries. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it, gringo. I think you're forgetting something. A little taxation. I have a large family. Very big.
And that's my
I
fault.
too have a family friend. So that we may see our families again, I suggest we part ways amicably.
Can I see the boots, gringo?
I think you can see him from where you're standing just fine, senor.
Take off the boots, Americano.
As you wish.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed, sir. What a great way to improve border relations.
Oh yeah, that guy. To be fair, John was really trying to avoid causing any trouble. He resorted to violence after they pushed their luck. Bro, yeah, absolutely. Oh man, Red Dead is good. Red Dead Redemption's good. I think what people should do if they were like, hey, what is it? How should I play Red Dead Redemption? Should I play the first one and the second one, or second or first one? I would recommend playing the second one and then the first one. It's because the sequel is actually the sequel is actually the prequel of the first game, which I thought was very interesting. In that take, pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Like these people right here, women like her, are a bigger threat to America than Hamas is. Get ready.
I've had it with white people that triple trumped, that have the nerve and the audacity to walk into a Mexican restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, an Indian restaurant, go to perhaps their gay hairdresser. I don't think you should be able.
What about the Mexicans and the Chinese that voted for Trump? Should they be ashamed to go? Should they also be ashamed?
And if you want to triple Trump and you want to browbeat DEI.
Dude, look how much the black community voted for. Oh wait, this is for Nevada exit poll. Dude, look how the black community was suckered into believing fucking Harris, bro. I'm pretty sure if I say anything else, I will get permaban.
To go, should they also be ashamed?
And if you want to triple Trump and you want to browbeat DEI, and you want to browbeat gay people, and you want to browbeat black people as you've been doing for 400 years, and you want to browbeat
black people for the past. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. You know, there's a certain president that I believe they who was the first black president? Oh, what? Wait, AI overview. Barack Obama was the first black president of the United States. He was the 44th president and served 2 terms from 2009 and 2017. He was elected on November 4th, 2008. Really? Huh. That's interesting. Okay.
browbeat this generation of immigrants. You want to demonize them and call them rapists, all this shit.
This is a big issue that I think a lot of these liberal people run into, and this is what these Karens do.
Okay. You know what? Let me put per month. Ooh. Barack Obama administration deported a significant number of individuals during his time in office. Peak year, fiscal year in 2012 saw the highest number of deportations, averaging approximately 34,000 per month. Overall, in his entire tenure from 2009 2016, Obama administration removed more than 3.1 million individuals, according to Syracuse's transactional records access clearinghouse. Average early estimates suggest the average of 32,886 deportations per month during his first 4 years in his office. Interesting. How about let's say they say around 34,000 or 34 to 32,000. Okay. All right. All right. Let me see. This is the during the bottom administration peak, it was 36,000. Yeah, it was around 34 to 36. If the Trump administration has seen the high number of arrests, an average of deportation of 14,700. NBC News reported that ICE deported over 15,000 immigrants in May and more than 18,000 in June. I don't want August. Um. Okay, and while taking approximately 24,000 immigrants into custody in May, and around 30,000 in June. That's pretty much when it practically started. Okay, okay, hmm, interesting. So it's been ramping up a little bit more, but for the 14,000 to 18,000 and such. But Obama, damn, 34,000. Hey man, Trump's gonna they talk about what is it? They want to talk about migrants and all that stuff, brother. Your DEI president was the one taking out all the illegals. What are you talking about?
The muddying of the waters between immigrants and the illegal aliens in the country. I think they're doing so much damage to legal immigrants. Races of people are not a collective identity group. They're not monoliths. It's actually the most patronizing form of racism that you can have. Because you're this skin color or because you have this ethnicity or sexuality, then you have to also have all these other viewpoints as well.
I have fucking had it from top to bottom. White people that triple Trump should be banned, boycotted from enjoying the best thing that America has to offer. Get your fat asses out of the Mexican restaurant. Get your fat asses over to Cracker Barrel, because nobody wants to see your fucking smug ass teen.
But here's the thing: they depend on those people. They depend on what is on those people and their tips and such. They're the ones who are giving the most.
Weenie, pink arm, big gut.
Are you really making fun of the way that people look? I bet she probably had surgery.
Nobody wants to see that shit. No one.
No, this is.
You know what? She does look like someone that would absolutely get cosmetic surgery.
It's just another episode of Hose Mad. Women like her are a bigger threat to America than Hamas is. Because these people will import millions of people that are murderers and rapists because they think that they're doing a good thing and that they're...
And you know what? Better yet, technically it has been happening. These are the same people that would bring in those individuals, and those individuals did the very thing that they did. But hey, everyone else gets prosecuted and arrested. But of course, these are the people who don't have much to lose besides getting deported, but they see them as victims, as perpetrated consistent victims, that of course you cannot prosecute victims because they don't know from right from wrong, apparently, and they're just going to continue to propagate their their same actions to the next person and to the next person, even though they're caught again, prosecuted again, but let go in the streets, but the next day, maybe even the same hour, as soon as they're prosecuted. But hey, fuck all of us, right?
A good person. Yeah, it's always interesting watching white women talking about who should and shouldn't go to places that belong to other racial groups without asking people of those racial groups. Sorry, Mexicans. Sorry, Chinese. Karen decided that white people can't go to your store anymore. Jesus Christ, what an obnoxious fucking bitch.
Guys, I'm gonna be for real with you. There's this local restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, that I pick up DoorDash orders at. And I'm gonna tell you this much. We are both very different by the way she looks and the way I look. The way how her eyes are structured and the way my eyes are structured. The way how her hair is jet black, mine is jet brown. And for me, and of course her being like 5'4" or 5'3", me being, 6, probably 5'11", probably got a little bit shorter over time. Don't worry, that happens when you get older, guys. But yeah, even though we may not have a deep understanding of each other, but we both know our lanes, and we're like, we're like, hey, here's this, here's that, and then she gives me the things that I need, obviously, for to pick up the person's order. And we just say bye to each other and we just look the other way. Nothing more, nothing less. Just strictly professional. That's it. And it's funny it's interesting when you think about it, because that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. And funny for this person to think that, oh no, screw you, this and that. I'm like, girl, you are the majority. You are not the minority. Why do you keep speaking for people who you're not even a part of, who you're not even adjacent of? Bitch, I'm pretty sure where you live at are the people who are born with 401k.
This might come as a shock, but this woman is actually an avid watcher of the second biggest political streamer on Twitch.
These fellows engage in major indoctrination of young minds. And I appreciate
Oh my God.
it so much.
This isn't a music video, Hassan. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. I believe what the Houthis are doing is a good thing. 10 toes fucking down.
And I think it's incredibly,
Jesus Christ, she's an avid, she's a terrorist. Holy shit.
helpful what you all do.
Oh my God. Whoa. Damn, I didn't expect that ending, to be honest. Damn, dude, she's a pro-terrorist. Holy shit, that's crazy, bro. That's, you know what? It explains so much of her character. It explains so much. Anyway, check out Asmongold. Leave a like, subscribe. I'll probably upload this part. Wow, ain't that something? Not a regular Joe Blaster. Hell no. Hoes
This
mad.
elite fell in love with Spartan Palmer. Veltrokaik was a Sangheli warrior of the Swords of Sanghelios. In 2558, during a temporary alliance with the UNSC, he encountered Commander Sarah Palmer at a joint outpost. And something changed. Vel became enamored with her strength, presence, and shining white armor. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions, he began writing her a poem.
I saw you standing at your ship with armored hand on armored hip. Both my hearts began to pound. So lovely was what I'd found. I love your brightly shining armor, human named Commander Palmer. I wish that we...
But before he could finish his romantic tribute, an Ungoy overheard him reciting the poem aloud and laughed. Vel threatened to tear the creature's arms off. The audio log ended there. To this day, the rest of the poem remains unfinished, and Palmer never heard it.
Oh, really? That's interesting. It sounds like this would be like Halo 4 type of thing. Which, of course, some people don't really count Halo 4, depending on who you ask. But I don't know. He lied to everyone. Oh my God. I'll be honest with you. Seeing everything that's going on with Mudahar, I'll be honest with you. It's one of those things where I'm like, is it really like, I don't know, like yeah, do I think it's stupid? Do I think it's really stupid that he lied about, you know, who he is and all that stuff? Yeah. But I'll be honest with you, at the end of the day, I'm just like, why do I care? Like, truly, why do I care? Because I really wouldn't care. I'm like, if he wants to lie to everyone that he isn't what he is, I'm like, okay, it's cringe, but okay, man. Like, if you want to, give people a facade of who you are, of who you're not, okay, dude. Like, sure. I mean, I don't know who you're trying to prove over the internet, but all right.
Hey, Louis.
Yeah!
Nice suit, man. I like it.
You know what I can do?
What?
It can give me God mode. Watch. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start.
Oh!
That's awesome. Yeah.
You got
We're
older.
God now.
You went through puberty. Oh,
Well,
and he's
you
not a
gotta put
god.
him down.
He's not a god.
Great, now we need to wait another 6 months before we get to play with Louis. Thanks, Nogla.
Hey.
I might have to leave in like 5 minutes.
Oh my God! Thanks, Nogla.
For another
Thanks.
6 months.
Thanks.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
I feel like when Louis speaks in his regular voice, he should be this character, and then when he's in his kid voice, is the other one, or the other way around. I don't know.
So if I'm like this, I'm like this.
But then I turn into this, and I'm like that.
But then I go back to this, and I can talk like that.
But then I can be like this.
No, I'm gonna be like this. No, but I gotta be like this. No, I'm gonna be this one. 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 No, I'm gonna be this one.
So nobody could buy masks right now?
Not me.
I can.
Not the Irish people.
Could you?
I can, yeah.
All right, you should buy some
can.
cool stuff, Owen. Out of all the cool masks you could have bought, you bought that. You bought that.
Bro, what is that shit?
Didn't mean to buy that.
What,
It
they
was
buy
an
a cat?
accident.
He's
The
got
fuck is that a condom on your head or something?
I was about to say he's got a pink
Gucci
condom on his head.
It's a Gucci condom.
Pulling out with style. Gucci condoms.
Oh shit, there's some cool stuff.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that will be a real thing in the future.
Yeah, the cops are here,
I
dude.
swear to God, I could pull up something from like 3 DLCs before.
Yeah, I don't doubt it happened already.
Oh shit! What the
Look,
fuck?
they're already no globe.
What's going on?
Racism. Leave me alone. Fucking racist.
You're not allowed in this lobby.
Oh yeah, there's a new law that you can't have your your fucking boxers showing.
All right, what other ones?
What else is there? What else is there?
Let me see. We need to live our adventurous lives through you right now. So.
Okay, all right. What about the cockhead?
Oh damn! It's another owl.
Yeah.
It's a cockhead.
Hey,
Let's
look
go.
at my mask. That's the same as me. You look exactly the same as
shit.
me. I don't know what you're trying to do.
Okay. All right, we'll go back in.
Yeah, you're looking to get sued, yeah?
All right, this might be the last. Burger Boy.
Damn!
Oh, that's not a bad one.
I feel like that's Delirious's right there.
Oh
So
shit.
you could go into the ocean, get.
No, I feel like they should do more of the you know, I feel like they should do more of the king for Burger King. I don't know why they don't anymore. I feel like they just practically gave up on showing anything Burger King or the king related for Burger King. I don't know why though. Maybe that's what it is.
Now, Battlefield finds itself in an interesting pickle. They released a game which not only pissed off.
Battlefield 5 pre-orders are reportedly very weak according to analysis. Yeah, because I mean, who doesn't remember the whole person not having an arm and shit?
Most of the gamers, but like even Angry Joe, that was on the side of feminism at the time, saw this, looked at his analytics, and went like, okay, no, I get it. You guys are actually pissed off about this. So what happened was that Battlefield 5 was supposed to take place in World War II. And they decided to put a woman on the box, but not just any woman, a woman that also has an arm amputated. And the way people looked at it is that this is purely ideological. Like, it's 100% ideological. It's coming from an ideology that has said on multiple occasions that they absolutely despise straight white men. And more importantly, the only thing that they hate more than straight white men are gamers. And now gamers were expected to pay money.
The funniest thing is that even though you play as the Nazis, the funny thing was that you get to be, that you're able to be other ethnicities besides being exclusively white, a white soldier. That was the funny thing, is that you're able to be Asian, black, you're able to be Arab and shit, which I was like, bro, they would have killed all those people on site for being, that different. Like, let's be honest.
For the people making this ideology. Because, again, notice how no one complains when they see women in anime, right? Like, you have strong, independent women in Attack on Titan, and you don't have a single gamer getting upset. Why is that? Why is that, right? Like, why is it that only when the West does it? And the reason is because people know the individuals pushing for this, and they actually listen to what those individuals pushing for this are talking at various gaming conventions, at various public places, or looking at their Twitter, and they see the hatred in their ideology. And while gamers are capable of hate speech and stuff like that, usually they're joking. Usually they're not serious, but these activists are genuinely serious when it comes to their malice. And so the lady on the box, like, she's not the issue. She's basically the flag of this ideology. She is the symbol, the existence of this ideology, which triggers gamers. Again, just like random desexualized female character in a place where she doesn't belong, which is the face of World War II. Like, she doesn't happen to be a Russian sniper or to be a Russian tank commander or anything like that. No, like she's literally the grunt. Like, she's the advanced infantry of the Allies fighting with a claw for a hand. And it's like the poster of the game. Like, obviously it's ideological, right? The only thing that she isn't is a vegan, but I'm pretty sure if you ask her, she probably is. And so people got really upset about this, especially when the ideology was pushing itself really hard in the game against the market. Like, this is the time when many AAA games were suffering from remakes, from the strong, independent jawline, body type A, body type B bullshit, right?
The funny thing is that they could have actually done a story of an actual, I don't know if it was an all-woman like tank commander or like a tank team, but they did have that in I think it was in Russia, which would have been really cool if they did that, because they'd be like, damn, these are the parts of history that never really get told or represented. And then they would, I think the other one they could have done too is probably tell the story of the support bear that they had. Yes, you heard me right. They had a grizzly bear. I believe that's what he was. I think it was a grizzly bear. I don't think it was a black bear or a polar bear, but I think it was a grizzly bear. They had a grizzly bear. What was his name? I think it was his name like Wojak or something like that. I think. No, I can't remember. But they had a grizzly bear as a support as a support crew member. You know what he did? Or at least some of the actions that he did. This bear, which I think they had since I think he was a cub, and they raised him. They had him where he was able to take commands, where he was able to transport like literal hundreds of pounds of ammunition to one outpost to another, and what is it, what is it, in specific sections where machine guns needed ammunition. I'm like, that shit's dope. That's a cool ass story. Is it crazy enough for a movie? Probably not. I mean, maybe for like a short, like a short movie and things. Yeah, but full length movie, maybe it depends what else would happen. But it was very very cool, of that sort of thing, dude. Can you imagine being on the enemy side and you see just a fucking grizzly bear just 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 running around? I don't know if it was armored or anything like that, but just running around like just maybe even mauling people and shit, bro. You'd be like, what the hell's going on? Crazy stuff.
Like, gamers were having enough. It's like, look, we got money. We want to buy something for escapism and entertainment. Why do you keep giving us slop? And what they also noticed is that the people making this also lack talent. Like, time and time again, these video games that would pop up would be filled with bugs. They would be awful. And gamers started to notice a pattern. And it actually makes sense, right? Like, because the people that...
True. God, I gotta take a wicked piss. I'll be right back. Oh my god.
that make this, they're incapable of working with others that have different ideas. Like, if I was to go there and I would say, look, this is a bad idea. Like, it's World War II, right? Like, people have certain expectations. Like, put a muscular grunt, you know, like put an American on the fucking box with an American flag behind him, and that will sell, right? But they would call you a bigot, and they would do their best in order to get you fired from the company. Even if you're like the best artist they have, even if they're the best coder they have. So they're not looking for people that talk common sense. They're looking for people that agree with this. And when you do that, you end up with coders that can't code, with artists that can't draw, and this is why the game industry in the West is collapsing right now. No one wants to buy it, right? And so when you see the woman on the box, like, again, she's the flag, she's the symbol. It's not because of her that the game doesn't sell, but like, she tells you what's going to be in the package. And as you can see, the pre-orders were very weak, according to analysts, and you have this individual, Patrick Soderfund, coming out, lashing at the customer, right? Like, imagine being a baker, and you're making a bad bread, and then you're lashing out at the customers for not buying it, for not being educated enough. Absolutely disgusting behavior for a company, and they ended up losing even more people. And then the next game they made, I don't even know what it's called, because it was that fucking bad. Like, the next Battlefield that they made after this was that freaking bad, that even if they were to give it away for free, no one would buy it. It's no wonder that they're terrified about the Stop Killing Games petition, because if they're making games that no one plays...
Oh, he's talking about 2042. Yeah, it's not. It's really not good of a game.
And they still have to keep them from running by the people that buy them. Yeah, it's probably financially crippling for them. But it is what it is, you know, just stop making shit games. And so the new Battlefield 6 actually looks good. I think they fired this guy, the one that complained about the customers. From the trailer, from what I saw, it actually looks like a Battlefield game. We'll see if it has bugs or not. We'll see if they learned their lesson. Like, if they get a good launch and the game is actually good, they may turn the ship around. You know, more power to them. Battlefield 1, for example, actually accomplished this to some level. Maybe they'll do it again with Battlefield 6. However, they still have community managers from hell. They still hire people that sabotage them for no reason whatsoever.
Okay.
So you have this gentleman here, which, again, you know, it looks really bad. Like, in a time where
Why did they
customers
get
are like,
banned
okay, did you
for?
get rid of the ideology? Like, did you manage to get some common sense? Are we back? Are we back yet? EA, are we back? Huh? And they have community managers that ban people for saying, give us the option in the setting menu to disable female voice lines, yelling and deaf sounds in the multiplayer, please. Like, don't get me wrong, like, why is this an illegitimate request? Like, what if you have someone that definitely don't like to hear the sound of women screaming in pain? There's absolutely no reason why this request shouldn't be fulfilled. It's the same thing, like, maybe someone actually does love it. It's like, okay, mute the male voices. It's a customizable option, right? Like, but no, because this is how it is, right? Like, this ideology takes video games as a...
Honestly, I would have been like... Honestly, I would have been like, no. I think... because honestly, I will put like, no, because it will give people advantages and stuff where if you can't hear the screams, yelps, or anything like that, if you're in the opposition, then it would give those people who play who play as female characters an advantage or something like that, or some shit like that. Like, you don't have to be like, no, banned for hateful speech. It's like, no, you can just say no. Can't do that, or something like, or whatever.
Rorschach test. But why wouldn't you want? You know, like, all of a sudden they become the armchair psychologist. Why don't you want to hear women screaming? What's wrong with you? Like, what? So, like, if you're in real life in a war, like, that means that you wouldn't like to hear women screaming? Do you hate women? Do you hate that? And like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. Like, this ideology is pure cancer. Okay? Escapism, entertainment, needs to be different than real life. All right? Like, stop judging people and hyperanalyzing people by what they do in their entertainment or what they enjoy. And not to mention, like, again, not wanting to hear women screaming makes perfect.
I still want it to be where it should be optional for someone to for you to see other people's skins. Either you can have that enabled or disabled. Like, if you get to see I was gonna say third-party skins, it's not really correct, not really worded correctly, but if you get to see other people's skins, and if you turn it off, then all you would see is default skins. I think that would be completely fine. I really would.
Perfect sense. Like, most men have this lizard brain, and they're fine-tuned to respond to certain triggers. Like, for instance, a baby crying, right? No one likes to hear a baby crying. You hear a baby crying, you immediately feel compelled to go there and check out to see what's wrong, so that the baby stops crying.
Oh, I was gonna say to elbow drop the baby. Well, yeah, that works too.
If you hear a woman crying, it's the same thing. Like, you immediately want to go and comfort her as a man. Like, all straight men have this in their brain. And so, like, why would they, in their escapism, enjoy hearing that? I remember when Call of Duty actually got its multiplayer where you could get up and close in melee and, like, stab a woman in the chest and shit. A lot of people felt uncomfortable, right?
Oh, I didn't give a shit. Dude, you know what? You know what was awesome? Wait. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Fire screams. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Dude, I will lie to you. I did not care who I was burning in that game. Hell no. Hell yeah. I won't lie to you, man. When are they gonna bring this back in Call of Duty? That was the one I heard all the time. Wait, what's the one with the women? Oh, there was no women in this one? Oh man, I was waiting for the women one. Oh, I'm disappointed. Where the women one? Wait, hold on. Let me. Oh, there it is. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be honest with you. Dude, I'm online. World War II, that game was pretty good, especially when you burned people. That was literally the best.
Explosives ready.
Molotov cocktail was a Honestly, dude, I won't lie. The incendiary shotgun was my favorite one. That was my favorite one to use. I sold my World War II waiting for Red Dead 2 and Black Ops. Oh yeah. I'm just saying, you know, I mean, what is it? This guy may say nobody wanted to hear women scream. What, you know, dude, you clearly never played World War II. I won't lie, man.
And to judge them for feeling uncomfortable, you're judging them for feeling human? It's like, again, this is an evolutionary trait that's hardwired into their brain as men to not like those images. And they're not asking to censor them for everyone. They're asking for an option to toggle it off. Why would you ban them and claim it hates
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. If you're someone that wants that off, you're a pussy ass nigga. I'm gonna be for real. You are a bitch if you want to disable that. To be honest.
How is this hate speech? By the way, you don't even have to do his preference.
Honestly, I do think it's stupid that this banning this person for hate speech. It's like, nah, man. I mean, like, if the person wants it as a setting, I'd be like, you could request it. Doesn't mean the devs have to give it.
Right? Like, you don't have to
It's
be like,
just
oh, yeah,
saying.
sure, we're going to change our entire game development to give you what you want. No. But why can't you just talk to him like a normal person? Why do you have to ban him? And why do you have to label this nonsense hate speech? Like, not wanting to hear women suffer in pain is hateful? So, like, one thing to hear women suffer in pain is lawful, right? Like, that would be love speech. Jesus.
Hey, man, I didn't mind it. I really, I mind it. I really didn't care. You know what? Let's play one more. Let's play one more Scream. Oh, wait, let's play one more woman Scream.
Bring forward the flamethrower. Flush.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Hell yeah. Yep, that was World War II in a nutshell. I like that game. Honestly, I really wish that they didn't. I really wish the zombies wasn't like. I wish the zombies were better. I really do think so. I really do think that it was a much more a better game in terms of like zombies. The campaign was all right. I think the campaign was above average for sure. Wait, gotta look up. Gotta look up. Was it train? Oh, the train crash. Oh, bro, the train crash is awesome, dude. It is the it is the most insane train crash you could ever see.
Nice, Daniel. I got it. Ah! Jeep's coming apart. No. Shit.
Oh, here we go. The train crash. Here we go. Oh my god. All right, cool. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. All right. You done? Oh, okay. All right, cool. It's over now. Okay. Bro, it just keeps going. What is happening in this game?
Daniels, where the hell are you? I'm coming. Hang on.
And through all of that, you and your boy are okay.
Holy shit. Did that just happen? Can't believe we made it. That's one for the books. I hope Styles had his camera.
Bro, what is that? Oh my god. That is insanity, dude. How? How? Oh my god, dude. Press F to Michael Bay. They say the train is still crashing to this very day. He didn't get hit by a single piece of the train. Finest plot armor I've ever seen. This must be the most unintentional, hilarious scene in video game history. Dude, it's funny because it's just like, what is going on? This cutscene is perfectly summarized by the term, but wait, there's more. We want to go back to our roots. A gritty World War II boots on the ground gameplay, plus a minute train crash in the game. A whole minute of a train crashing. Oh my god, it's so amazing. Oh, here we go. Catholic priest reacts to Joshua Graham, Fallout's most Christian character. If I remember correctly, I think I might know who he's talking about.
Pax vobiscum salvete omnes. My name is Father Mislav. I'm a Croatian Catholic Dominican priest, and in this video,
Oh, it is.
Let's go.
If I could describe Joshua Graham in 20 seconds, here's how I would do it.
All crap, all 2020, I'm banging for Christ. I got a bullet for every nigga that ain't about God this year. You ain't in church? Pow! You ain't in Bible study? Bang! You ain't chopping.
Oh, come on.
God, God, God!
Okay. Let's rewind and
It's a little bit too profane. I don't like mixing those kind of two realities together.
Those are the people who are like who become extreme Christians. And well, it's a reference to, I think it is a reference to Long Beach Griffin's video. And it's I think the title is when what is it, when a gangster finds religion or something. I believe that's what it's called. um and yes, there are people definitely like that who are, who found God and things like that and become very, very extreme at it. Absolutely, that exists.
Okay.
Start from the beginning. This is Joshua Graham, a character featured in the Honest Hearts DLC for the 2010 classic Fallout New Vegas, and in my opinion, one of the most interesting and terrifying fictional characters ever made. Joshua Graham is a person with a dark past who, for a very good reason, has devoted the rest of his life to serving his God. A man filled with hatred under a calm and assertive demeanor, who many consider not only ruthless, but also righteous. A religious character so compelling that it has convinced people to return to church and to even read the Bible. And as this comment so eloquently puts it, this man can convince the most atheist Redditor to become the most God-fearing churchgoer.
But we can't expect God to do all the work.
But let me be clear, while you might
With
walk
a
away
gun.
from this video with a new perspective on Christianity, this video was not made to convert you in any way. I'm not a Jehovah's Witness who desires to convert non-believers into God-fearing Christians. In fact, I myself, although I've been baptized, do not consider myself religious.
Jehovah's Witnesses actually, from perspective of all different Christian denominations, and of course Orthodox and Catholic Church, we do not see them actually as Christian. Their baptism is not valid. Just as a side note.
Do I believe God exists? Yes. Do I believe in any mainstream religion? No.
No. Okay, so the author of this video is not religious. So this video is made from a secular perspective. Of course, that's gonna be interesting as a secular person analyzing a religious person, but very interesting. I can already see from his, well, it's not makeup, it's the bandages, probably he was wounded or burnt or something like that, that the character is a mix between something very devout and also something very violent. Okay, let's carry on.
I'm simply here to entertain you and talk to you about one of my favorite characters. This is Joshua Graham, aka the Burned Man, a character so good it has made people religious. Fallout New Vegas is a game set in the far future of 2281, 204 years after a nuclear war that turned the US into a radioactive wasteland. Our story starts here in post-nuclear Zion Valley, a part of the beautiful Zion National Park in Utah. We are a courier, and our caravan was ambushed by tribal raiders known as Whitelegs. By the time bullets stopped flying, we were the only one left, leading to us being spotted by a friendly tribal scout named Follow Shock, who takes us to his tribe leader. This tribe leader is Joshua, leading the tribe known as the Dead Horses. Before meeting him, however, we get warned by a tribal to show respect to Joshua as he's the acting war chief. When we first see Joshua, we see a man in a cave covered in bandages, inspecting pistols. He seems to be preparing for something. The haste at which Joshua inspects these pistols, and a large stack of them that he's already looked at, subconsciously indicating to us that Joshua is a man who at the very least is very familiar with this weapon, or a man who is very used to inspecting firearms of all types.
Dude, I won't lie, to this day, this game is 15 years old. One of the cleanest animations. Still the cleanest gun inspecting animations to this day. Yes, it's true, Call of Duty does do things like that, but it's just so cool that from a game that came out in 2010, we're using using objects and things like that as reference points, or even just using specific objects for for interactions and things like that, for cutscenes and such, wasn't really a thing back then. So it's really cool that that they mimic that as close and as accurate as possible back then. It's amazing. Awesome. Why'd you say the picture of Mudahar? What the fuck?
battles. Two predictions that turn out to be true as soon as we start speaking with him.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
Gentile is another word used for someone who's not of Jewish faith.
Goyim, it would be in Hebrew, but he has a very deep and raspy voice. It definitely adds up to the strength of his character. He's a charismatic person, you can see, and he speaks with a calm tone while he's doing some manual work, in this case, inspecting the pistol.
Which is interesting because, like, how different would he have sounded if... Because the thing about it is, like, that flames is burning all around him. And yes, it is actually possible to burn your lungs and things like that. So if that was happening, could he have burned his esophagus and also his what's that thing called? It's a specific thing that's kind of like sets like the tone of your voice. I wonder if that would make him more like raspy and things like that, if that was the case.
It was the combination of working something and speaking, and also the tone of his voice and the manner of his speaking definitely adds up to the impact of his character.
However, Joshua, as we'll soon find out, is a Mormon. The Mormon use of the word refers to an outsider instead. Since the slaughter of our caravan happened only hours ago, we can ask Joshua how he knows of our misfortune so quickly, making it seem as if he were there to view or even prevent it.
Okay. So he's a Mormon. He's actually not a Christian, because Mormonism, it's let's say an offshoot of Christianity, to put it in a very imperfect terms, that was created in 19th century by Joseph Smith, I think so. So they have very different beliefs on God.
Yeah, they do.
Basically, the Trinitarian perspective, it's not the same. Jesus Christ is not fully God and fully man, not in the way how we perceive it. That's a very big difference. The future life, salvation of mankind, very basically the most important things from the Christian dogmatic perspective. Our core beliefs are very much different than in Mormonism, but Protestants, Catholics, and Orthodox, we all share the core basic beliefs as one God in three divine persons, and Jesus Christ as a second divine person who became incarnate. He became a human, and he lived, he suffered, he died, he resurrected in order for us to be able to get to heaven if we're united to him. That's the basics, the basics. But okay, so he will definitely have a interesting perspective, or a different type of perspective.
It is very different.
That I'm not really used to, because I'm not really that much familiar with Mormons. I don't think I ever like sat with a Mormon like for an honest discussion or a chit chat, or I don't know, a glass of good drink, whatever. I listened to some videos and read a little bit about it, but not much more.
Dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
I came here with the Happy Trails Caravan Company to make contact with the New Canaanites.
Happy Trails. I remember.
Trails.
They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites, almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region.
Interesting. So that's the opposing faction. Caesar. Interesting. And even the name, like the Caesar, is something like who's from the Gentile nation, you know? A pagan person. While the New Canaanites, they're basically like the chosen people.
The
Yeah.
bad news is that we can't help you right now. Not with everything that's going on.
To understand what Joshua is saying here, you first have to know a little bit more about the plot of Fallout New Vegas itself. In Fallout New Vegas, there are two main factions. The New California Republic, a corrupt society based on old world values, like bottle capitalism, that aims to restore the post-nuclear
capitalism.
wasteland to its former law and order glory. And Caesar's Legion, a fascist regime hell-bent on long-term stability, even in favor of all individuality. Effectively, an army of slaves that only serves one man, Caesar. The Whitelegs, a group of savages who destroyed our caravan, aims to join Caesar's Legion by destroying all New Canaanites and anyone in their way, Joshua Graham being their main target. Faced with this ultimatum, we have two ways of getting out of this valley, either by helping Joshua and another New Canaanite named Daniel in fighting the Whitelegs, or by killing Daniel and Joshua and taking the map off their dead bodies. If the player suggests violence over diplomacy, Joshua explains why that wouldn't end well for you.
I love this answer.
There are many reasons why that would be a bad idea. I will illuminate three.
Okay.
First, do not believe that because Daniel is a missionary, he is incapable of or unwilling to defend himself. Second, if you harm Daniel or any of the sorrows or dead horses, I will find you. Make no mistake. God willing, you will not leave this valley. Lastly, waging war against good people is bad for the soul. This may not seem important to you now, but it's...
Waging war against good people is bad for the soul. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a great quote, because it's a great quote. Waging against war on good people is bad for the soul. It is a fantastic quote. It is definitely up there, like one of my favorites in the Fallout series for sure. It's definitely up there. That's like one of them. But I think I think one of my favorites is probably what is it? I think one of my most favorites is definitely You Can't Expect God to Do All the Work. I think that's probably my most favorite. But there's other ones, like really good ones too. They're not exactly like, those are like the short ones, but like there's definitely more longer ones.
Okay, first we're like intimidation. First, like Daniel can defend himself. Second, like I'll find you, I'll hunt you, and I'll bring you down if you dare to touch one of my flock, because he's the shepherd right here. And the last one is waging war against good people is bad for the soul. Well, yes, I can sign that, definitely. It's true. It's actually very, very profound.
It's the most important thing I've said.
But it's the most important thing I've said. Interesting.
Now that rejecting Joshua's offer seems thoroughly off the table.
I think if you think about it, like in terms of like longevity of life, you would look back on the harmful things that you've done, especially to good individuals, and you would think maybe you would start maybe you will even start repenting or regretting the actions that you have done and caused in your younger days. Which, of course, that happens to a lot of people, 100%.
We can alternatively agree to help Joshua, to which he will say this.
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
Now that we have our task, we are free to ask Joshua about some questions we might have. The first of which is dependent on the player's affinity/disdain for the Legion. If the player is allied with the Legion and has met Caesar, we can choose to threaten Joshua by telling Caesar where he is.
I think that would put him and you in a difficult position. Caesar has agents looking for me, but he won't admit I'm alive. And even if you killed me, he can't acknowledge that. To do so would be to admit I had never died, that Caesar made a mistake. No, He lives by his lies and shall die by his lies. There is no escaping it.
Making an attempt on Joshua's life is ultimately meaningless. In my run, however,
we'd like to take a moment to announce
to which we're able to deliver Joshua some much deserved
But in my
good news.
playthrough,
I
he's
have
dead.
to admit, it's hard to believe that even after all he did to me, all he tried to do to find and erase me from this world,
He went first.
he went first. No doubt this will be good for the Mojave. I can only hope Arizona and the tribes don't suffer as the Legion falls apart around them.
Finally, we're able to talk to Joshua about
So
his
from
gun.
what that sounded like, it sounded like they traveled through Arizona and worked their way essentially up, up the state into Nevada, and also probably trying to go to what was it? Was it Utah? As well, probably. Well, and I wouldn't exactly say the entirety of Arizona. Definitely like a decent part of it.
In the Great
Probably where all the tribals are at, which is actually there are different points in Arizona that there's tribal counties.
Basin and Colorado Plateau, all tribes are known for a specific weapon. Whitelegs are known for their big submachine guns, storm drums. They broke into an armory near Spanish Fork and have been using them for years. Of course, the dead horses have their wooden war clubs, and even the Sorrows have their Yao Guai gauntlets. This type of .45 automatic pistol was designed by one of my tribe almost 400 years ago. Learning its use is a new Canaanite rite of passage.
The tribe member Joshua is referring to here is in fact the legendary real-world gun designer John Moses Browning, who, like Joshua, grew up a Mormon in Ogden, Utah, before going on to design countless iconic firearms such as the 1911 pistol, the Browning High Power, the Browning Auto 5, lever action 1886, 1897 trench gun, semi-auto Model 8 rifle, M1919 light machine gun, and finally the M2 heavy machine gun chambered in the giant 50 BMG, still in use, along with...
It's crazy to think how old a lot of these guns are, and they're still used to this day. That's the thing, man. That man, I mean, him, that dude, and the dude that invented the AK, they're both geniuses of firearms. They're geniuses.
Many other designs.
Okay, a couple of them I actually know. So yes, John Moses Browning was a very famous person in America. Well, and he had an influence on many others as well because of his design of the weapons.
The gun Joshua is inspecting here is a 1911 chambered in .45 ACP. By the way, this inspection animation is just incredible. Not only is it really cool and slick, but it's actually pretty realistic considering this game is 13 years old.
Oh, that's from 2010. Wow. Yeah, that's 15 years old, right?
Starts by pulling back the slide and ejecting the magazine before inspecting the chamber, firing pin, and ejector. Next, he flips the gun around to inspect the rifling of the barrel before reinserting the magazine and releasing the slide. 10 out of 10. It's great. But enough nerdy gun talk. Let's go back to Joshua and ask him about why he cares so much for his religious practices.
I am a new Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can.
Okay, so basically that's almost everyone from the Judeo-Christian religious background, right?
That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity.
We can of course question Joshua further if we act dismissively, to which Joshua will show us some patience and explain further into what he believes.
I know it may be hard for you to accept or even to understand.
Which is also nice, you know, when you're mocking him, he doesn't change his tone of voice. He just calmly continues on. He's confident in his beliefs, that's for sure.
In my heart, I believe that though I am a sinner, I have been saved. And I believe there is something beyond this rock, and this air, and this water around us. something more that is waiting for us. I have been baptized twice, once in water, once in flame. I will carry the fire of the Holy Spirit inside until I stand before my Lord for judgment.
So
that's a good quote too.
Presume the second baptism, the baptism in fire, was because of his burning. But okay, the fire of the Holy Spirit, of course, is not connected with his second.
No, he means very literal. Like when he means by he's been baptized twice, he's talking about very literal, in water and in fire. It's not by the fire of the Holy Spirit. He means it in very literal terms.
Baptism, but with should be at least with the first baptism, because the Holy Spirit is imbued or starts living inside of a person when the person is baptized. Interestingly, in our Catholic theology, we understand three actually baptisms. Of course, the first baptism, the most common, usual baptism, is the baptism in water, which we could say maybe the normative baptism. But there are specific cases when, even though the person is not yet baptized in a formal way, how it should be, with the matter and the form. The matter is the water and the form is the prayer. The words actually, the name of the person which you're baptizing, whom you're baptizing, and then you say, like, I don't know, let's say, John, I baptize you in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. It has to be in that specific way. And you pour water on the person or immerse the person in the water, because baptizo in Greek actually means immersion, right? So, but if you are, let's say, on the road to being baptized, but you died before you got baptized, but you already started believing and you expressed your desire outrightly that you want to be baptized, that would be like a baptism by will. And that person would also be saved. And last one would be baptism by blood. And that's basically martyrdom. When you give your life for the faith, for the Christ, or for someone who believes in Christ, even though you don't have like a perfect faith yet, but you decide to lay your life because of Christ and the faith that you can see in another person. We have recent examples by the people who were executed, died by the Muslim extremists, and there was, I think, around 20 people who were killed, I think even beheaded, and there was one atheist among them. And when it came the turn on him, he could just deny them and be released, but he chose to say that he wants to die along them, along, well, his like brothers. He wants to be a partaker in whatever they're doing over there, dying for their faith for the Lord. I got chills when I speak about that. It's incredible and inspiring. Even though that person wasn't baptized, he had his baptism in blood, and surely he went to heaven. So it's fun. It's interesting how he said he was baptized by fire, because of course that has an additional meaning. You know, he was transformed. Baptism is something that changes you inwardly. A stamp is basically put inside of your being, on your soul, which is it cannot be removed. Irremovable stamp that you are God's from now to eternity. And even if you choose to go away from God, that stamp will remain over there. Even if you decide that you want to spend eternity away from God, the baptism that was put in your soul will somehow still remain there as a reminder. But every big, important event in our lives, especially the most traumatic or strong ones, they change us. They either make us a better person or sometimes a worse person if we do not, well, handle it properly, if we do not recycle the experience, if we do not learn everything that has to be learned through that event. But going or surviving a burning of his skin was definitely a transformative moment. Also, when he says he was baptized twice, it's apt for his character. He is charismatic in basically everything that he says.
We finally learned why Joshua wears bandages, supposedly having been baptized by fire after some unfortunate event. The pieces are all there, but we'll have to help Joshua and the Saros tribe before he opens up about his past. Now leaving Dead Horse Point with our objective, we are tasked with collecting various pieces of equipment throughout Zion Valley and hand them over to Daniel, another Mormon missionary and leader of the Sorrows tribe. First, we must collect a compass in the wreckage of an old school bus before repairing it with either skill or by using spare parts found close by. Next, we must find 2 walkie-talkies in a locked cabinet in a fishing lodge. Obtaining these are fairly straightforward. Lastly, we must gather both a medical kit and, for some reason, 5 lunchboxes. Why? No clue. It's annoying though. They're hidden pretty well. Now with our bucket list of items in hand, we head over to the Sorrows tribe where we are greeted by Waking Cloud, a Sorrows tribal who leads us to Daniel.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your
He's
caravan.
alright.
A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Giving Daniel his supplies, he gives us the bad news.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them.
I believe
so
it.
I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more white-leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically,
everything
I need
went
you to
wrong
scout out
for
some
that.
locations for white-legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Whatever I can do to help.
I'll be honest with you. I think it's a very dumb idea of them wanting to leave Zion Valley. And reason why I say that is because I believe this is the only place in the entire game. Well, there might be others, but this is one of the only places where I believe so in the entire game where there's clean water basically everywhere. Pretty much everywhere is clean water. So to me, I'm just like, that is a very heavy and valuable resource of having clean water. I'm like, you guys have no idea how amazing that they have it where they are in an area where they can get to have clean water 24/7.
Daniel,
I appreciate the enthusiasm.
So them
There aren't
leaving
a lot of people
is
in the
a
wasteland.
big
Kindness to spare
sacrifice.
for anyone who isn't kin. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully, you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Daniel makes it clear that he intends to evacuate the Sorrows tribe. However, Joshua has other plans. Something he justifies with scripture, as we find out as soon as we try to leave the Sorrows camp.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion.
That's a citation from one of the Psalms. And, you know, the Psalm was written by the Jews, by the Israelites, in exile when they were taken to Babylon, actually, and the deep hurt and you can imagine their emotional devastation by leaving their city that was destroyed, and their temple, the most precious thing for them, was also destroyed. And by the rivers of Babylon, there they sat and they wept when they were remembering Zion or Jerusalem and their holy city. And also, these are the words that every person who is outside of his or her home country can really relate, especially if they were thrown out, if they had to run because of war. Very beautiful
absolutely.
And very strong text.
Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us.
I'm not sure from which part of the scripture is that cited, but
it's the way how he's saying it. It's like it's old English, so he's reciting like a very old version of an old version of the scripture. Like the way how he says that, like that's not said at all in like at least like in modern-ish Bibles. The one he's reciting is like a really old one.
But he's making a combination of citations, so kind of taking out of context and putting them into a new meaning or into something new.
Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stone.
Okay, that's actually Psalm 137. I know that because it's a very controversial psalm, very controversial text, and we like some controversy over here, right? Well, if we take this text, and we really shouldn't, it was not the original intention, as like a psalmist saying that you should take and dash, little ones, it means babies, to dash them against the stones. Yes, that's definitely atrocious and evil then. But look in the context when it was written. So the Israelites actually had that experience of invading army, going into their city, of taking their little ones, of killing them brutally. So this is not like a psalmist commanding someone to go and do violence, but it's an imprecatory prayer directed to God, right? To take revenge on the evil ones, on the evildoers, for them to basically feel the same thing that they were doing to others, for judgment to be done, for judgment to be served. I mean, it's very harsh. It's a very strong and very hard to swallow
It's a crazy
that's definitely
phrase.
makes me a little bit uncomfortable. When we take it literally, it's really bad, but we have to see the context in which it was made. You have to, experience something incredibly brutal being done to you, and then saying or praying to God for justice to be done on those people. Of course, this was way before Christ and the fullness of the law being fulfilled in him, and the new law being pronounced, which definitely does not invite in this kind of a physical retribution to your enemies.
Yep.
Because his fulfillment of the law went so far to say you should love your enemies. And of course, that was very hard for anyone's ears. As it was 2,000 years ago, it still is today. And I presume it would be very hard for Joshua as well, since he is kind of citing mostly the Old Testament, right?
Do you know what it means?
In case you don't speak Old English, let me translate that one for you.
Okay.
Alongside
Please.
Babylon's streams, there we sat down, crying because we remembered Zion. Lord, remember what Edomites did on Jerusalem's darkest day. Rip it down, all the way to its foundations. O daughter of Babylon, you bitch! I hope what you did to us gets done to you. Bless on the motherfucker who takes your children and smashes them against the stone. Yeah, safe to say that Joshua wants revenge for what the White Lakes did to his...
Okay, he said that in a very crude manner.
Yeah, but I mean, it pretty much catches what he was saying.
But yeah, actually, I think he represented that fairly accurately.
Yeah, it was pretty accurate. Did he need the cuss words? No, not at all. But he did represent it really accurately of like how he felt, how Joshua Graham feels.
Mormon buddies.
Given those two choices, yes.
But the difference is, of course, that the prayer is directly like God will be the one to judge. I think in this context, Joshua is kind of the one like taking the words like, I want revenge. And
yeah, he wants to make that judgment for what happened.
And I would take those words basically in a way that I have allowance to be the one doing that kind of revenge. Maybe. Let's see more.
In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace.
But they won't.
But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other.
I'll be honest with you, Joshua. I mean, I know about your past. You didn't really have a problem with it. Now it's a little bit different, but in your younger days, by God, dude.
Interesting. I don't know about that. I mean, ask soldiers. I mean, I never killed another person. I'm a priest. I mean, I wasn't.
I think he means that as in like there is no other outcome of that would prevent a death, or maybe that it'll be a situation where maybe it has to be a situation where the only result is death. So that's why I think that's what he means by righteously. Probably.
Always a priest, but I was never, thank God, in a situation that I have to take another life away. I witnessed and I had people dying just next to me, and it's beautiful to be next to people, caring or following them in their last breaths on this life's journey. But taking the life of another, I don't think it is or should be just a chore like any other. Any soldier, I know soldiers, I know war veterans, I've heard a lot of their stories. Well, they usually don't like to share a lot in that kind of things, but they suffer. Oftentimes they suffer incredibly because of the lives that they had to take, and it haunts them, you know, because even if they did correctly, if they obeyed the orders and if they defended their homes or whatever, if they
absolutely, that's a common occurrence,
did have to take another life away, yeah, that stays with you, and it's incredibly hard. And you know what? It's okay. It's okay. God loves you infinitely. Despite that, if you did something wrong and you repent and you're sorry and you can confess for the sin, it's okay.
I mean, even what is it? Even in the Bible itself, it says, even in it, it also says that, what is it? Even if it says like, what is it called? I think it's like, thou shalt not murder or something like that. But it does also say that you have the right to defend your, what is it? You have the right to defend your home. I don't know the sure. I don't think they use the word castle, but it pretty much did say that, that if there is no other option besides taking a life, then then you will be forgiven for taking said life if there is no other option. There might be, and of course, realistically, that is a potential thing that can happen for sure. I think that's the reason why that they have that in the what is it, in the scripture as well, that that you will not get punished for for a situation that there is only one outcome, that there is no other way to absolve or to part ways or anything like that.
It's okay, God will love you infinitely, but the burden and the pain that you carry, it's okay. It's all right to carry, because it is a very heavy thing. And God created you as a warrior, as a strong person, in order to be able to carry something like that. You should not be just cold-blooded in doing something like that. Definitely not.
Practiced hands make for short work. And the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
By the way, this is like one of the best responses in any Fallout game. So yeah, Joshua, what's up with the baby murder thing?
Happy are those who do the work of the Lord.
Yeah, it's
Zion
true.
belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry?
He
Did
destroyed
simply
it.
walk away?
He destroyed the city.
No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction.
Ho ho ho. No, this is interesting and very dangerous. Okay, it's one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but to an insult to the Lord, Why are you the one who has to carry out the judgment, though? Isn't what God said actually that judgment is mine? No, no, no. Insult to the Lord requires you suffering for that insult. Having a deep suffering. Rebelling if you have the power to do so, saying something. But the reason why God became man and suffered and died and took insults, incredible insults, and whipping and spitting and crucifixion is for the salvation of each of our souls, including the ones who did that to him.
Yep.
So if someone is insulting you, or if someone is insulting the one whom you love the most, in this case.
If it was taken very literal, I think the same thing would have happened to the ones who did those to what is it definitely to Jesus as well. But I think this is all taken by like early versions of the scripture. Definitely like because for what it sounds like, it sounds like it's not like in the it sounds like it's more like in the Old Testament sort of era.
God.
But I don't know.
You should have the same heart as Jesus's heart if you want to be like him. You know, take that suffering and channel it for the salvation of others. Have love in your heart, not hatred. Hatred towards sin and everything bad, absolutely, but not to people. You want their salvation, and you have to fight for their salvation by any means necessary. He's a strong and dangerous character, this Joshua Graham.
Yeah. Listen, Joshua, I don't know if you figured this out yet, but I don't believe in what you believe.
Then as a Gentile, you should find this to be even more beneficial. If the Sorrows stay in Zion, you will always have a link to New Canaan. If the Sorrows leave Zion, so too do the New Canaanites. What's more, you'll have more Whitelegs coming farther south. You may not be concerned over matters of faith, but this is a case where faith and practicality coincide. No one wants the Whitelegs here. We just need to convince Daniel that it's our responsibility to ensure that doesn't happen.
Joshua aims to turn the innocent tribal Sorrows into warriors by defending their home, Zion Valley, against the wishes of Daniel. This certainly needs some thought, though, before we commit to this. Luckily for us, Joshua finally has some spare time to talk about his past.
It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. What would you like to know?
First, we can offer him help with his burns if we have a speech level higher than 70.
This is the great
You
one.
are kind to offer, but no, there's nothing you can do. We don't use chems, but I learned long ago that I'm immune to their effects. It never stops burning. My skin. Every day I have to unwind the bandages and replace them with fresh ones. Exposing my body to the air is like living through it again.
Damn.
But it's better to be clean than comfortable.
Ooh.
Dude, that's a crazy ass thing to say. Imagine saying yes. What is it when feeling the air against my skin? It's like living through it all over again. That means that he's in constant pain, which makes so much sense because that's not even 3rd degree burns. That's 4th degree burns. He's burned all over the place. His whole body is literally burned. So it makes sense why he says that, why he's bandaged all around, and the reason why is because when you see some results of these, when you get burns like those, like your body just like I'm pretty sure he's consistently bleeding, or like he has like some like small forms of blood because pretty sure some parts of him never it never healed off properly. So I don't doubt that he's bleeding parts of his bandages, and also he's probably having even a pus developing from some of the parts of the bandages as well, which makes it even more interesting if you think about it. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take another wicked piss. I'm gonna drink so much water. I gotta slow down on this water. Oh man, yeah, I got slow down the water. I'm drinking so much water. I'm just practically pissing out water instead. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening.
That's strong words again. It's better to be clean than comfortable. He has some virtues, definitely. The virtue of fortitude is definitely high in this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we can't do anything to help Joshua.
Imagine his endurance. I wonder what his special stats are, because I'm pretty sure his endurance is like at max probably.
His wounds. But what we can do is ask him about the origins of them.
I was born in Ogden, what people came to call New Canaan. Things were more peaceful when I was growing up. When I was a young man, I went out into the world to do missionary work, as all New Canaanites do. I traveled along the Long 15 and followed 89 south into Arizona. Along the way, I met two men from a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Edward Sallow and Bill Calhoun. They came to teach the tribes. Calhoun was a good man. Edward was the one who got us into trouble down the road.
Recognizing Caesar's real name, we can inquire further.
No, not then. Back then, he was just Edward. Smart man. Young, but we all were. We thought we could hike into the Grand Canyon and talk to Blackfoots. We did. And the Blackfoots were friendly enough at first. But eventually... I've thought back to that day so many times. I must have mistranslated. Something must have been mixed up, because the Blackfoots decided we weren't going to leave. The rest is history, assuming Edward hasn't changed it.
Yeah.
Now we know that Joshua was there for the formation of the Legion, converting an already existing tribe into a war-ready army.
This way lies the path to hell. Caesar needed me to translate. Translation became giving orders. Giving orders became leading in battle. Leading in...
I think that the hesitation of him saying Edward and Caesar, or into Caesar, I think that's when I think he had the realization that at that time he didn't really understand, or he was just whatever. But I think when he thought back about it, I think that's when he realized that he was no longer Edward anymore. Now he has become Caesar. The Edward that he knew is dead. Now what is it? Now he has been reborn as Caesar, because that's what everyone know him as.
Battle became training, punishing, terrorizing. A series of small mistakes before a great fall. And I stayed in that darkness until after Hoover Dam. After I failed Caesar and he had me burned alive, thrown into the Grand Canyon.
Specifically covered in pitch.
So he really was gravely mistreated, and grave injustice was done to him. So we can understand his desire for vengeance.
Form of tree sap or residue from oil refinery.
Not necessarily excuse that desire for vengeance, but definitely understand it, right?
Yeah. It's not excusable, but it's an understanding of why he feels the way how he feels.
Then thrown from the canyon far enough up to break countless bones. Despite this, he allegedly didn't even scream on the way down.
I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I fell down into that dark chasm. The flame burned on and on. The next morning, I woke up and crawled out of the northern edge of the Grand Canyon, that cursed place. It took me 3 months to reach New Canaan. It was as though the prodigal son had returned.
Interesting image. You know the story of the prodigal son from the New Testament? That Jesus says that story? Well, he's trying to explain the heart of the father by the parable of the prodigal son. The one who leaves the father's house, who squanders all his inheritance away, well, basically in debauchery, and then returns to the house willing to become just a servant, but the father already runs towards his son, eager to embrace him, to give him back his position as his son, as inheritor of his wealth. So yeah, like the the joyous moment. Yeah, you return from the place of darkness and sin. You return to the Father's house, and you're welcomed with love. So that's the image that he's evoking with these words.
They welcomed me like I had never left. Never done anything to shame them. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them. But I must try.
To survive such an execution, then make it all the way back to a home that forgave his heinous sin, is a blessing random chance doesn't seem good enough to make come true.
Yeah, it's a very good comparison for the story, the parable of the prodigal son.
Because of this, Joshua believed God forgave him for what he had done and granted him a second chance at living a righteous life. He forgave all who had wronged him, even Caesar, accepting to trade in his currency and still believing that he is redeemable. Now, knowing how experienced Joshua is in combat, we have an understanding that the victory of the Sorrows and the dead horses over the White Legs is as good as guaranteed. An escape might only create more death. But before we make that assumption, we should know what we're up against. So we ask about the leader of the White Legs, Salt Upon Wounds.
He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice.
He's also responsible for the destruction of Joshua's home, New Canaan, and the killer of his family. Naturally, Joshua wants revenge, something he might not want to admit, even to himself. Before we can commence the assault, however, we'll need to do some preventative strikes that make sure the bones of the White Legs break as soon as possible. Gathering a map, killing mutated bears, but most importantly, destroying both tramps and camps built by the White Leg.
Maybe it's something even more. Joshua wants revenge, but he's not willing to admit that to himself. I think that Joshua is, even though he believes that he's been accepted by God, that he's been saved, he still wants to make up for all the wrongdoing that he did. And basically dishing out God's justice, or something that he sees as him being an instrument of God's will, is a way how he can redeem himself. It seems like there is a element of that in his behavior.
Only then do we have the opportunity to go into battle with Joshua. But first, we have to give Daniel the bad news about the future of his innocent sorrows.
Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the White Legs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again, there's more at stake.
In my eyes...
Yeah, at that point for me personally, I saw that as the only option. I personally felt like fighting for the land is the only option. Because mainly for practical reasons, is because there is no place besides there that has fresh water 24/7, while out in the wasteland everything's irradiated. While there, it may have maybe potentially unradiated fruits and vegetables and things like that, or at least not contaminated grounds. So that, I say, is very worth of defending against the White Legs.
If we don't turn the Sorrows into capable fighters, they'll stay easy prey for the violent wasteland. All Daniel is doing by fleeing is deciding where the Sorrows end up eradicated, here in Zion or out in the Mojave. I fully agree with Joshua's desire to destroy the White Legs. Maybe not for religious reasons, but certainly for practical ones.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the White Legs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, Consider what I'm saying.
This is the way the world is. They're a part of it, whether you like it or not.
Very difficult words here. Now, this goes completely against the notion of just war. Inside of the Catholic teaching, Catholic belief, we do believe in just war, and there are like just war principles, but there has to be proportionality. I mean, if you will not go out there and slaughter a bunch of them just because you were, I don't know, damaged in your reputation or something was done to you, you know, you return in a proportional manner. That's even from the Israelite law, like eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth. But no, we have to go further on. Basically, discrimination is also very important. So non-combatants should have immunity. You do not just go and slaughter civilians. That's also part of the just war. Further on, pursuit of peace should be the aim of war. Sometimes war is necessary, and you have to defend yourself, your family, your house, your country. Okay, that's the reason why you're going to war, but the idea of that war is peace. Extermination is definitely not a part of that. So you want to reach some kind of an agreement, preferable by a diplomatic way, in order to achieve peace. And you have to always keep in mind, because in Catholic teaching, each person is born with a dignity, with intrinsic value to life. We all have an infinite value within ourselves. It doesn't matter how educated we are. It doesn't matter how smart we are. It doesn't matter how good or bad our genetic makeup is. It doesn't matter if we have mental illness. It doesn't matter if we're young or we're old, if we're men or if we are women. It doesn't matter. We all have infinite value, or we all have dignity. And while fighting a war, we also have to take that into account. Okay, now we're in a Fallout world, in a dark, distant future where basically that kind of morality is
pretty much
dissolved and everyone is just fighting for survival. And yeah, okay, we can understand, like, it's more pragmatic, just get rid of the enemies and now we can live. But okay, but we have Joshua here who is supposedly adhering to some form of Christian principles. I think that Mormons on this kind of issues regarding just war should be at least close to my Catholic worldviews. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to think about the Joshua's decision here and the desire to just wipe everyone out. Okay, let's continue.
No. This is how we made the world. And we brought it to them.
Now with the decision made, we start the battle for Zion Valley side by side with Joshua.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination. God be with you.
Now with Joshua as our temporary companion, we make our way through Zion Valley, nay-naying any Whitelegs we come across until we reach their home. Once we make it there, it's clear that the Dead Horses and Sorrows had already begun their assault. Before we can make it to Salt Upon Wounds, however, our path gets blocked by a last-ditch effort of the Whitelegs to repel the attack long enough for them to escape.
This is taking too long. We can't let Salt Upon Wounds
This is taking too long.
escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
Now in the heart of the camp, we can see many of the Dead Horses and even Sorrows executing various Whiteleg warriors, keeping true to Joshua's goal of a slaughter.
Yeah, now it's truly a slaughter, an extermination. There's no true justice right here, because we don't know who among those were more guilty or less guilty. He just wants to wipe them all out.
Yes.
Without any proper trial. He is taking the role both of a judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o.
And those words are definitely not like Christ-like words. He is doing what a lot of war criminals are doing, or most. He's dehumanizing his victims because it's you have an excuse to kill. You decided that person is not really a person anymore. There's something below person, sub-person, more akin to an animal than a person, and then you can have an excuse to get rid of that person. It's very atrocious, but it's something that's unfortunately very usual throughout history.
You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
In a plea of desperation, Salt Upon Wounds asks for the player's intervention. If the player has a sneering imperialist perk,
Put in a cap and got General Gobbledygook here. Dude, that's such a funny ass perk to have.
the player can dismiss this and ask Joshua to just get it over with.
Bycock Cur, you devil!
Yeah, even the number of bullets that he fired is an indication that this is not just cold-blooded murder, but that there is a lot of emotion in him while he's
Yeah, he magged up them.
doing that.
There. That's it. It's finished. When they hear what happened here, the Whitelegs will crawl back to their Great Salt Lake.
Now with the battle over, Joshua ordered the tribals to burn the bodies of the Whitelegs, as those remaining ran away in fear after seeing Salt Upon Wounds die. This, however, is not the best ending for either the Sorrows or Joshua himself, as the Sorrows learned that mercy is for the weak after seeing what Joshua did to those that threatened him, turning the Sorrows into ruthless warriors no better than the raiders of the Mojave, and Joshua into more or less the same ruthless general he was under Caesar. At first, it seems that maybe Daniel would have been right in trying to escape. If we do side with Daniel,
I remember I did the Daniel route because I remember destroying like a tunnel.
we learned that the escape didn't go off without a hitch as Daniel had hoped. Not only did many more Sorrows die, but many others were also captured by the Whitelegs. The only way to save the Sorrows now is to take the fight to them like Joshua had intended in the beginning, freeing
either
all
way, it
captured
still happens.
Sorrows and killing every single Whiteleg, terrorizing the fleeing tribals, including Salt Upon Wounds. Only then, with this additional great effort, does Daniel's plan to escape kind of work, as the weakened Whitelegs were unable to pursue the Sorrows with a violent pushback from the dead horses. In this ending, the dead horses flourish as the Sorrows are burdened to a harsh readjustment to their new surroundings. While this ending may be the best,
And that's the thing, is like the only thing they know is Zion Valley. Anything else past that, it would be so unfamiliar to them that it would be incredibly difficult to adjust, which makes a lot of sense. As I said, this is a place that is practically not contaminated with the things that happen around the world. So I would say it is a very, I will absolutely do anything and everything to keep the people there and to absolutely fight off any sort of adversaries that want to take over the land.
Even Daniel, its creator, is uncertain if the deaths of many Sorrows were worth the innocence of those that survived. Joshua Graham is forever known not as a religious man, but as a war chief to the dead horses. So, if Daniel's plan, even with a large amount of intervention by Joshua, isn't the good ending for the Sorrows or the burned man, what is the good ending? If you remember back to just before the execution of Salt Upon Wounds, we're able to speak with Joshua after Salt Upon Wounds' plea for mercy.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Yeah, that's basically, he's turning himself into a villain. He's becoming the thing that he hates.
his
We
old
can see
ways.
that, right?
Yeah.
Here, provided with a high enough speech skill, we're able to get Joshua to admit his sinful desire.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
Instead, encouraging Joshua
If would you believe it's true, he'll pay. He'll pay for it later. The sorrows don't need to see you do this.
to let go of his selfish desire for revenge, and to let Salt Upon Wounds be killed by the hand of God instead.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life, I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain.
Actually, this is good. It's good for you to recognize what's inside of you. Even if you have very sinful desires, you are not equalized with those desires. You're not those sinful desires. It's good to be aware of them, and it's fine to express them even in a good context, but then to let them go. Fight against them when the need to fight is grave.
I want to have my revenge. Against him. Against Caesar. I want to call it my own. To make my anger God's anger.
Yes.
To justify the things I've done.
Well, this is very mature, this line of dialogue. He is very introspective here and recognizing his interior movements.
Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning. But I'm the one who starts them. Not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake. That's it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon.
Tomorrow we'll be here soon.
And there is much to do.
To get Joshua to admit his wrath is the 5th highest speech check in the game for a very good reason. Convincing someone to not take revenge on the killer of their family could only be done if they were as religious as Joshua is. By letting Salt Upon Wounds go and not breaking scripture, Joshua is placing his full faith in the Lord to show them wrath in the afterlife. And while unburned Joshua would have gladly taken place in sinful revenge like moments ago, burned Joshua has been baptized twice, once in water, once in flame.
Now, of course, that's also not perfect. Like, I'm letting you go because I have firm belief that you will burn in hell. No. No, 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 no. If you want to be like Christ, it will be like, I'm letting you go because I believe God is a just judge, but I want you to be saved in the end because Jesus Christ died, suffered for your sins as well. No matter how I'm hurting because of you, I still want you to be saved, even though it hurts me to be in your presence, even though maybe I cannot speak with you, maybe not now, maybe not ever. That's fine, but I will still pray for your salvation.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of, like, I don't think it's an actual quote from what is it specifically was it for Batman, but I remember there was a quote like, I don't know how what is it what was it like, what did he say? He said something like, I don't have to what was it? It was like, I don't have to something. It was like, I don't have to. I don't think. I think it's something like, I don't have to stop you, but I don't have to help you either, or something like that. I forgot what it was. It was something like somewhere around those quotes, around that quote. But I thought that shit was bad funny. I was like, bro, can you imagine that being said to you by Batman?
Joshua, you should be like that. But still, I have to admit, you're quite good, and this ending, the good ending, I presume, is a very mature monologue that we heard from Joshua.
His service to sin. Deep down, Joshua doesn't want to break his covenants to God. He wants to be with his family in eternal salvation. So as God did to Joshua, Joshua did to Salt Upon Wounds. The broken white legs would end up falling victim to the same fate that it subjugated onto others. O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. The sorrows would end up...
Isn't that King James probably?
Happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us.
Oh, King James Bible. Yeah, there it is.
The sorrows would end up much like the dead horses before battle. However, due to Joshua's mercy, they would keep a small bit of their innocence, as Daniel had hoped. As for Joshua himself, I'd like for the narrator to tell you, as I could not do it better myself.
The threat of the Whitelegs ended. Joshua Graham helped the sorrows and dead horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing Salt Upon Wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
Mm-hmm.
No cap. Daniel, he is cringe. I hate hippies.
Okay, so Joshua Graham, what to say about this character?
It's definitely an interesting character, especially when you kind of put it like in the depiction of like a forms of like especially a form of was it Christianity. It's definitely interesting. Although Joshua Graham was a Mormon, according to Joshua Sawyer, the lead writer for the character, Joshua's spiritual journey was based on what Sawyer had learned in college when he took a course on Catholic philosophy, specifically that Graham was in the phase of contrition, in which he was aware that he had sinned, but was not yet aware of the nature of his sin. The role of the protagonist is to help clarify that problem to clarify the problem to Graham, which is reflected in the endings for the character. Oh, okay, interesting.
Very interesting, very strong, very charismatic character with a very tragic past, and very well written dialogue options for him and for his story progression. Because even though it's almost impossible, I guess, in the game to reach the good ending, you have to have incredibly high speech as your character, which you're role playing, in order to achieve that kind of an end.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to go there. But it is a beautiful ending because the forgiveness, what the narrator here said, that the forgiveness that Joshua experienced from God and from his people when he returned as a prodigal son, he managed to give the same kind of a forgiveness to another person, admitting
to other individuals, for other people who wanted to do that. There's also a third way it can end if the player passes first speech and not the second. Curry, who are you to decide this? I am the right hand of the Lord, an instrument of his vengeance. Damn. You are correct. One should loathe and despite the sins rather than the person. But I feel Joshua saw Saul upon wounds by an extension, the white legs, as a sort of manifestation of his own sin mirrored back at him. in the sense he wanted to take vengeance against his old self, as well in the name of his own victims. But in his desire to prevent another person like his old self to come to be, he was willing to turn back into that same person, and only the courier intervention made him see this time. Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you go in the route of killing Saltable wounds, he just becomes his own self. He becomes his old self again. Absolutely. Ooh.
Would you ever date a fan if he's your type? Are you two lesbians? Is there a person that you have admired your whole life and it has shaped who you are? What is the worst coffee experience you've ever had?
Coffee experience?
Yeah, they know we love coffee. I will tell you mine. Okay. I have mine on deck. I used to be a barista when I was like 16 years old at this independent coffee shop. There was this really mean lady. It was in a mall, and she worked across the hall or like whatever. And she would come in, and one time the person that I was training made her coffee wrong. They made it iced instead of hot. And she came up to the register after that. She goes, "This is wrong." And then I said, "Oh, like who did you talk to?" But she took it. I don't know. The bitch was crazy. I don't know what she thought I said. She took it and threw it in my face. I was 16 years old. I was a child. I was a child working in the mines. What the hell? The mines of the mall. I was so shocked that I was like I just froze. Yeah, it felt like it was hours.
That's crazy.
16 years old. This bitch was like 70.
Yeah, that's 70.
What's your worst coffee experience?
Drinking mold, probably.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it was like
in your Keurig or something.
You know what? I think it was in a hotel.
Oh yeah.
And I used one of their
always rinse
hotel filters, and then I made myself a little cup thinking it was clean. I took a sip and it just tasted off, and I opened the top of the Keurig thing and it was filled with mold.
That's gross. Yeah, you always look. If you're in a hotel, look in the coffee machine. When are you two becoming roomies? We'll be roomies in the old folks' home. I love visiting LA. I love visiting my best friend. It's really nice. She takes me to the nice
old folks' home. You mean the what
places? We catch the vibe and we keep going.
She has 3 dogs and I have 2 cats. We could not live together.
No. Nope.
That's it. Point blank. Period. Live on a farm. Oh, I used to live on a farm. It was great.
I lived on a farm growing up as well. Chicken houses. They stink. Are you okay? You having a moment? You gonna sneeze? Oh shit. What's your top 3 favorite Pokemon?
Gengar, which people are being mean about now.
Why?
Gengar, Alakazam.
Alakazam's great.
My team is typically Alakazam and Gengar in every Pokemon game. I always need to have them. And then I think I love Celebi. Kind of a useless Pokemon, but I love Celebi.
Kind of a useless Pokemon.
Wait, those 3.
I like those. I think they're really good. Why is Gengar getting bullied?
People are like, everybody's favorite is Gengar. Chad, are you seeing that? Is that a thing?
There's a reason. It's just like when people are like, that song was on TikTok. Why? It's not even a good song.
Good.
It's a good song. You're gonna use it. My favorite, Jigglypuff, Clefairy. God, I have so many. And then maybe I really like Psyduck lately.
Hell yeah.
I've been using him in the TCG game.
Oh, you use me, eh?
I do.
You use me?
I go, there's him.
Do you use me?
A little bit.
Want a Labubu?
No.
It's too bad. You gotta keep it.
I have to keep it?
Yeah.
What am I gonna do with it? What am I gonna do with it?
You get to keep it. It was $80.
Well, thank you. Thank you for the
$80.
What do I do with it though?
Well, it's supposed to be the personification of a demonic entity. So just hopefully don't put it in your bedroom.
Don't put it in my bedroom.
Yeah,
okay, I'll put it in my office.
Come alive.
Thank you so much, Bessie.
I mean, you're saying that, but I know you hate it. So
I don't hate it. I just don't get it.
Okay.
And you know what? I love a bitch that has a collectible. Wow. Are you going to Mardi Gras in St. Louis again? Yes, that was the best Mardi Gras I've ever been to. And I used to go to like
New Orleans
Mardi Gras.
Shit, nice. Do women take their shirts off? I heard that they take their shirts off.
Oh, at Mardi Gras. I was like, when? Yeah, they get beads. So you go, woo, and then you get beads.
Okay. Speaking of beads, so we're going to a festival today. We have to make these little bead things. So you're going to answer questions and I'll make beads.
Sounds great.
Is that cool?
Yeah, I'll help you tie them. How long do you think you would do YouTube for? Until I'm dead.
Yeah.
until I'm dead. Do you miss your dog? Anytime I travel, I miss Mabel, and I don't have favorites.
She doesn't like
but
humans.
Mabel doesn't really like people, and I get scared for her. She only likes people she knows. She'll just hide. Like, she's like a cat. I know you said you wouldn't react to a channel that's not active anymore, but me and Jeremy's chat told them that I'd ask. Would love if you watched some Achievement Hunter videos, like compilation, even just for fun. Promise you would laugh. That seems like a good stream thing to do.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, Achievement Hunter, bro, dude, they have such a long list of just they are literally, like, I would say, like, yeah, no, literally, they are literally the first generation of like content creators. Absolutely. Yeah, Achievement Hunter, Rooster Teeth, all of them. Yeah, those guys early on were like the pretty much the first generation of content creators. I would say some of them were technically pre content pre generation of content creators, because they were already kind of doing that sort of thing with the online shows and things like that, with Red versus Blue. Oh, crazy to think how old that is.
watching that on stream would be
Like
good.
Achievement Hunters?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, guys, is we like doing YouTube. Sometimes you react to something that's just not in the search engine. People just aren't searching certain things.
Yeah.
And if they're not searching certain things, then YouTube goes,
What would you do with the Infinity Stones?
honestly, I would blow them up.
Okay.
Or I'd give them to the smartest person I could find.
I think I'll just give them to a museum. Be like, keep these safe, dog. What will you do once you hit 500 subs? 500k subs.
Excessive drugs.
I don't know. I've been thinking about that. I don't have any good ideas with it.
We can go on a big trip.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Maybe we could vlog it. What's the best part about playing with the guys? They make me laugh.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. Like, when it comes to like content creation, it's so easy to tell when like people are faking it. In my opinion, so I can't really watch TikTok a lot because a lot of it's so fake.
Oh, by
It
the
cringes me
way,
off.
sometimes people say, like on videos, they'll say that people are faking things when their normal content is like completely fine.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. It kind of bothers me a little bit when people say that. I know you can tell sometimes that people are faking it, but sometimes people are also going through really tough time.
Yeah.
And they have to push through, and they are having a good time, but they're just a little different. I used to get that a lot, and this is when my grandma died, and I was going through like a really rough time with a few other things, and then I
Yeah.
would get these comments that were like, oh, she's fake laughing, she's faking it, she's faking it. And it's just like, maybe
she's a little bit more subdued because she has got shit going on.
yeah, maybe I'm struggling a little bit, but I'm still having a great time.
Yeah, it's weird. People are
Is that IRL pasta? Yeah. Yeah, that's IRL pasta.
strange.
Anyways, someone asked if we're ever gonna see Delirious's face. Who fucking knows,
Who
man?
cares?
No, you're never gonna see, dude. Delirious has been playing with Vanos and all of them basically in the inception at the start of Vanos's career. That's how long those guys knew each other. They don't know what he looks like. They don't know. And the interesting thing about it, is that, well, actually no, I think Vanos probably knows, maybe, but really no one, from what I've heard, and I've heard this being confirmed by the other members, from the other members, they said that they don't know what he looks like. And I think they did answer that, does it matter to them that they don't know what he looks like? And I believe unanimously they all said no, because at the end of the day, it's not going to change anything what they know of Delirious. So like, even for me, it's just like, yeah, it's cool. I think if I was in their shoes, I think for me it wouldn't matter at all, because I'm like, what is it up to me to give a shit of what he looks like? Like, I don't. It's like, no, I don't care. So pasta behind the model with the big girl. What do you say? Smash or pass? Oh, absolutely smash. I think she's all right. Honestly, man, doing content for for a lot of hours, man, you're bound to gain some pounds. This facts.
Who cares?
Who knows? I don't know.
Who knows? Who
I have it in
cares?
my calendar for 6 years down the line. Like,
it's in 3 weeks.
Yeah, approximately 3 weeks in 36 hours.
Do you ever listen to metal?
I used to.
What's your favorite metal band?
I don't really have one, to be honest. Who's yours?
Slayer. Maybe Megadeth. I really like Megadeth. This question's mostly for you because
Megadeth's all right. Definitely metal. It'll definitely have to be like the traditional like Black Sabbath or like I don't think Motley Crue is considered metal. I think they're more of heavy. Actually, no. I think is it heavy metal? They might, or are they like heavy rock or something like that? I don't know. They could be metal for sure. Um, but yeah, you know, there's a lot of those ones for sure. Yeah. A little bit of 3 inches of blood. A little bit of 3 inches of blood. Just very few selected songs. Judas Priest, they're all right. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, what is it? I would highly recommend if you're someone that absolutely likes metal. I absolutely recommend to the fullest of Brutal Legends. It's such a great game. It's crazy to think how old that game is now, dude. I won't lie to you. I've been waiting for so long for a sequel of the game because the way how it leaves off, like there can be a sequel. I think it sucks now that if there's any possibility of there now being a potential of a sequel, it's already way too late. Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's too late, but the reason why I personally think it's too late is because it's because one of the legends died recently, which is Ozzy Osbourne, which was he was in the game. He was in the game as the I think he was what was he? I think he was the Guardian of Rock or the Guardian of Metal. I think that's what it was. And so knowing the fact that it would be funny that if they did use a quote from him, um, there's a quote, not a funny one, but he tells Jack Black's character Eddie, he tells him to figure it out, and it would be funny if there's a moment in the sequel where Eddie has to figure out something and he's really trying. All you hear is just a reverb echo just saying figure it out, and it's Ozzy Osbourne's voice. I think that'd be so cool. But yeah, man, yeah, if you're a metalhead, absolutely recommend that game. Game's good. Combat's above average. I wouldn't exactly say it's amazing or anything like that, but it's above average. The weird like RTS strategy that the game goes into from time to time, it's very interesting and very weird. Um, but yeah, ultimately that's what the game does. It jumps into like a RTS sort of thing. Um, honest, it is a very, I will say it's a pretty much a watered down version of a RTS, but I think overall it plays good, not great, not bad, but good. Um, honestly, I didn't mind it either, especially if it being an RTS, especially if it being a third person game too, because you don't really get a whole lot of real time strategies as a third person game. You don't really ever get those. Those are pretty much those ones are pretty rare ish. If you think about it.
I didn't know this was like a job until recently. Would your past or younger self ever believe what you're currently doing now? Like, can you believe it?
If I told myself as a kid that I was playing video games for a living, I would probably cry for weeks. My entire childhood is me playing video games every single day after school. I moved a lot. I really, like, video games are my thing. I loved gaming. I did my schoolwork and I played games, and that's my entire childhood. I was always told it's a waste of time and you're not going to go anywhere with that. You should be outside playing with your friends and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but
I did those in my younger days of like doing things with cousins and things like that. But I think the reason why a lot of that technically it was here and there, but I think the reason why a lot of that stopped is because one, we got older, and two, I think it's mainly because we all moved away, and that's the reason why all that slowly just uh you know dried off a bit. And so yeah, that's mainly the reason. But yeah, absolutely. There's yeah, man. People didn't believe that people will make money from video games because the medium was viewed as very small, but realistically, it was massive. But as soon as internet became more mainstream and became more widely available, that's when people realized that video games were significantly more bigger than many I thought of. Granted, the way how games are now compared to I would say around the Xbox era, it's nowhere in compare between the two in terms of popularity wise. Like it's gaming as a whole, it's significantly bigger than what it was before, like 20 years ago.
Time. And sometimes I'll tell my mom, like, we'll have conversations where I'll be like, I did it. You said I couldn't do it and I did it.
That's funny.
Yeah, and then she laughs. She's the most supportive person ever.
Can you link the video? I want to like it person. What, this one? Sure.
That's so good. Can you sneak y'all's way on a Nogla and Terrorizers react so we can get more funny moments? Please ask Brian.
Oh, that
They could absolutely do that.
would be so funny.
We'll show them how it's done.
Yeah,
No, they do. They have a really good. I'll say this about their React channel. I've watched a little bit of it where they've like reacted to like my content or like whatever. They have a really good system. It's very well done, very well made. I like it a lot. I'm very proud of them for it. Is there a person that you have admired your whole life and it has shaped who you are?
Robin Williams and my dad.
That's so.
Robin Williams. I can see it. I can see it. I think, you know, what's interesting is that Robin Williams has definitely made movies that people can relate to. Like, I think what was that one movie that it was about like one movie was about like suicide and things like that. I forgot what it was called. What's it called? In Times to Come or something like that. I can't remember. I think there was that one. What was the one with the therapy? I think that was something a lot of people can relate to with like going through a lot of personalized issues and things like that. Especially with the events that happen to them and such. I think there's that one that a lot of people could relate to, and I think the other one too, Mrs. Doubtfire. I think that's a movie that I think a lot of kids can absolutely relate to because, obviously, right, movies about divorced parents, so. For sure, I can guarantee you a lot of kids can relate to how that was, how the process was, and how maybe even like the father really wants to be with involved with the kids, but because of the courts being against men, that couldn't happen and such. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that movie a lot of people can relate to, including Jumanji as well. Actually, I don't know anything about Jumanji. I don't know what you could compare it to the Jumanji, but there's definitely a lot of movies that I think people can absolutely relate to in some way. I think that's the reason why he was such a beloved actor, because he made movies. I think he made a lot of movies that a lot of fans can relate to, because that as potentially that has happened to them personally as well.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, mine would be my grandma. She was a bad bitch.
Yeah, Robin Williams, I think, dedicated his entire life to just making people smile, and that's kind of always been my motivation.
Yeah.
Both my parents are very, very kind people. My dad is very kind. He's also very funny. So growing up, I always wanted to be like him.
Would you ever date a fan if he's your type?
I think it depends. I think people are just people.
People be people.
People are people. As long as you're not like, you're obsessed with me in like a unrealistic way.
Yeah, it's kind of like how actors date each other. You know what I mean? They can be a fan of them and be like, oh my gosh, they're so interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would.
Supposedly, for the actors thing, I think that's kind of BS in a way. Because I don't think that's all of them. I'm not gonna say like all actors do it, but I think I highly believe that in a way that there are BS relationships when it comes with the acting industry, because I remember there was something that I saw a long time ago. I don't know how true this is, but to speculate, with a grain of salt, was that I remember there being a book that would say like what could garner the biggest attention with specific celebrities, especially some of them being as couples. And I remember seeing some of it. This was like years ago, many years ago. Which honestly, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. So do I think that every celebrity's relationship against another celebrity is authentic? I don't think so. But in the same time, it's like maybe some of them could be actually be real. I think if some of them were married before they were actors and things like that, I think those ones are more authentic marriages than the ones that married other actors. I just feel like those ones are not really that authentic and such. Yeah.
I never thought about it. Guys, the difference between Em and I, she is very like quick with her opinion. Takes me forever to process. So sometimes people ask me something, I go, I don't know. Whiskey or vodka?
Whiskey.
Whiskey.
I fucking
100%.
can't stand vodka. Vodka is disgusting. Guys, what should the next bracelet say?
Piss. And make it yellow. What's your favorite scary movie? She watches a lot of scary movies.
I'd say Smile 2 is the scariest one I've seen in a while. I don't have favorite scary
Smile?
movies. Maybe As Above, So Below, because it was one of my first ones that I saw. And
Oh, no, you know what? That's a creepy one for sure. That one is about the cataclysm. It's a cataclysm. I think that's what it is. In the French burials. Now, I believe this is true. That in the undergrounds of, I don't know if it's specifically in Paris, and or something. I think it might be that there is actually a actual burial cataclysm where all the skulls and bones and of just like thousands of people that they had to put in because of because of the famine. I think it was the famine or something like that that happened a long time ago.
high school.
I don't know
I went
that
with my friends when I was really young, and it was like horrifying, like genuinely horrifying. Delirious.
He knows nothing about movies.
Yeah, he quizzed me on movies. I haven't seen 90% of the movies he talks about. Maybe it's because you're really old. Sorry. Leaves chat. Don't leave, Delirious.
Leaves chat.
Would you ever go on a reality TV show?
Would I go on a reality TV show?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but only if it wasn't objectifying me, and that was the whole point. I find it really obnoxious how most TV is just objectifying women and treating them
Yes.
like props.
Yeah, it's
that
annoying.
really bothers me, and it makes me upset, and it kind of makes me feel like the only point of these women is to
I'll be honest with you. I would say, honestly, in a way, I would say yes to a reality show if it was like Kid Nation. I won't lie to you, dude. The documentary of the events that happened in Kid Nation is the craziest fucking thing you could ever hear, because it's like, dude, imagine that you make a show where when they mean that there is practically no intervention by adults, they're not even joking. They were very literal about shit. Now, of course, there were parameters and all that stuff that had to be done for sure, bro. Literally in their documents, in their documents of like their terms of their terms of agreements, literally one of the sections, which it kind of made sense, which in a way it made sense because some of them were part of the older kids, like 14 to 15 years old. I think the oldest was 15, I think. Which, here's the thing. I think the oldest was 15 or 14, one of those two. I forgot what it was. But the interesting thing about they had in their agreement was that they had it where that if any of the kids on there that have gotten any sort of diseases or STDs or any or they literally put pregnancies and some other things, and I'm like what? I'm like, and I thought about it. I'm like, why do they have to put that? But then I remembered, all right, there have been plenty of stories where like 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds are like are pretty much like there have been those stories 100% of like kids that young being very active and stuff. Those are very much a thing, absolutely. Um so yeah, it makes sense. I mean, the thing about it, I mean, this was at the time, probably, or maybe like a little bit after. I mean, they made a 16 and pregnant, so I'm like, it makes sense. It makes sense why they have that sort of thing. I mean, to think that, to even have that as a thing there, then you think about it, like, the stories of like sexually active kids at 13 or 12 or 14 and things like that. I'm like, like it makes sense. I'm like, okay, I get it. It's fucked up when you think about it, but I'm like, it makes sense because things like that have happened and they do happen.
To be hot, and that's entirely it. So I wouldn't want to go on a show like that.
I just would never go on a reality show ever, even if it wasn't like a romantic one or like Survivor or whatever. I still would not. I need my sleep. I need my space. I'm over that shit.
You're not into it.
I am not into it. Are you two lesbians?
Yes.
Just lesbians for
Yes.
each other.
Yeah, we'd fuck each other for sure.
Do you know how many people?
Do they always answer that all the time? Are you guys a couple? It's like, bro, is it like the thing is that like, is it really difficult for people to understand that two people of the same sex could be just friends? Like, is it really that difficult for people to understand that?
Ask that? Like 5 people. That was the 5th time I saw that question.
I mean, that's fine. Let them dream.
What's your favorite cheese?
I don't want to talk about cheese.
You're never gonna make.
Oh, my favorite cheese. Oh man, I really like white cheddar. White cheddar is good. I think what is it? Coldberry Jack is pretty good too. Swiss is good. Pepper Jack is nice as well. I think no. What's mozzarella? Is mozzarella just white cheese? Essentially, I think mozzarella, 100%. Yeah, mozzarella is definitely my most favorite. It's just so good. It's good with a lot of. It is literally that cheese that's good with everything. Well, not everything per se, but I mean like that is the cheese that you want to pick.
Make it in this town.
Probably a cheddar.
You're
I like
never gonna make it in this town.
I like a Borzen. Ooh, a nice Borzen. Garlic Borzen cheese. Oh, smear that shit on a cracker. God damn. And I mean that in the most horrible way.
If you could pick one moment in your videos that you'd love to be animated, what would it be? This is from an animation artist, by the way.
Man, that's
Project
tough.
ED.
To be honest, I see every moment of us talking when we are reacting to something and I can't physically actually see you as like an animation in my head, and 90% of them are very funny. So
Yeah, there you go.
maybe the cat.
Oh yeah.
The cat poop.
Yep, the cat poop. My moment, I don't know. That's so like just to pick one is kind of hard.
Yeah. Is there a game from your childhood that changed your trajectory on life?
Among Us for me.
Yeah.
Later, it's not a childhood game, but like that game changed my life.
I guess technically Assassin's Creed Odyssey, because that's what I played when I started streaming.
I got partnered when I was doing Animal Crossing content,
Nice.
but in terms of
No way. Yeah, but I mean, for them, it's like pretty much literal of like they found like games as a career and things like that. I mean, if I had to say what game that changed my life in terms of like doing content creation was probably, I think it was probably when I was playing it a lot at the time. I would say it would have to be Destiny 2. I was playing that game a lot at the time, and I mean a lot. Like hours in the day and things like that. Literally one of my I mean, I don't know if it's one of my highest. I don't think it is, but one of the ones that I remember I specifically made it to a short, which I think it did multiple as shorts. Which is me what is it, yelling at my teammates about depositing depositing motes so we could win the game. Honestly, that was probably one of the few moments that I legitimately got pissed because one, it was already like very late in the stream, and I mean like it was like in an 8-hour mark from what I can remember. It was like 8 to 7 hours. And two, I think that was probably when like, and I was playing Gambit. If you know anything, and if you guys know anything about Gambit, you know that it could be either actually no, not even either it is a triggering PvP, PvE, VP mode. Is absolutely that. So that's the reason why like that and that short, I got very triggered because one, it was late, very deep into the stream, and two, it was just very stupid of what my teammate was doing. This is back when I used to try hard like very hard in that mode. Technically, I still do. If I would go back to it, I definitely would still 100% like try hard for that. For that mode? Because honestly, even though people don't like it because the way how it is, because it is a very I don't know what to say. Like it's a definitely a game mode that abuses you for sure. But it was one of my most favorite game modes to play. It was one of my favorite ones to play because it was just fun. It was triggering, of like triggering, upsetting, but man, when you got but when you're able to eliminate the enemy team and things like that to get the to get them to slow down and a bunch of other shit, I'm like, bro, it made it so much fun. It made it so much fun to do all that stuff. So that's the reason why I liked it.
Of like
what actually made a difference.
What made a difference? Like going full time is Among Us.
Will vacation be better than hanging out with them, or just a different kind of fun?
It's gonna be completely different.
Like we're still streaming a bunch. It'll be nice for her to not have to put makeup on and like be able to just relax. Like wake up in the morning and just go sit on a chair in the sun. Like genuinely, and not have to think about anything else. So vacation is a different vibe. When you go live, typically it's like, okay.
To me, it wouldn't matter to me if my girl put on makeup. Honestly, like I never like, to me I'm like, to what extent of like, do you mean putting on or not makeup? Because of like, if you have to do like the whole like facial thing and a bunch of other bullshit, I'm like, nah, honestly it's too much. But I think if you put like eyeliner and things like that, I to me I just think that's fine. Like really, like to me I think that's fine for me. That's really it. Like I personally do not care. I don't care.
I'm gonna go put on some makeup. I'm gonna go get myself ready.
Yep.
I'm gonna go do this and that and this and that. And then you won't even think about YouTube, so that'll be nice for you.
Yeah.
Well, granted, I can understand why they have to get ready because actuality, women do have a higher expectation to look more ready and more prepped, I guess you could say, compared to men. Absolutely. You hear this all the time. I mean, here's the thing. You got to remember what the comments were saying about Pokimane. Even though whatever you feel about her, it doesn't matter. The point is that what people said, like the way how she looked and everything without makeup and such, it's like it's not even, and it's not even just her, it's like various of others as well. So it's like this is like pretty much like a normal thing for women to do, to pretty much prep themselves for like live streams and things like that, because I think even they themselves know that if they don't put on makeup or whatever, they'll just get heavily criticized or whatever and such. And then some accept it and others don't really care much about it, which is fine. Personally for me, like I wouldn't care if my woman doesn't put on makeup. I wouldn't mind if she did put on like a lot of makeup and we're not doing fuck all. It's like, why? If you just want to simply put eyeliner and stuff because you want to do like a picture or whatever, okay, fair enough. But like, if you have to do this whole preparation ritual and shit, and if we're not even fucking going anywhere, what are you doing?
I have like a month's worth of content done, which is insane. I've been working on trying to get ready for my vacation for like 2 months.
Content creation toxic, huh? Yeah. I mean, mostly because I think we just are around.
Yeah, I don't really agree with that.
Yeah,
Like,
we're
not now.
We're happy. I mean, sure, we've had our fair share of like interactions with people that are toxic, but Pasta and I do not interact with people we don't vibe with.
No, we don't.
We exclusively hang out with the right people. And also, like, if someone fucks over, one thing that's really nice about our friendship, if someone fucks over me, she immediately is like, mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm right now.
And if someone fucks over her, I'm like, mm-mm. And it's
We'll
just the
fight.
easiest fucking thing.
Freaking fight.
I don't care how much clout you have. You're getting away from us now. Have you ever argued? No. I mean, I've made decisions that she didn't like, and probably vice versa. Yeah. But
Oh, honestly, that means that you guys' relationship hasn't been long enough. Believe me, I mean, like it's a potential that can people fight and things like that, like in towards like their friendship and things like that. Absolutely. I mean, even I have done that with some of my really good friends and things like that, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, it's just how it is, especially if you know each other for a very, very long time. Absolutely.
we are very supportive of each other. We care about each other, and we do anything to help each other. So we don't fight.
We are very good at, like, if there is an issue, we're very calm about it. But we don't ever have issues, really.
We don't have a whole lot of issues. We don't have a whole lot of problems. It's just respect. It's a respect thing. Like, a lot of people One of my biggest pet peeves with like this day and age, or just friendship in general, is in the age of technology, and I'm not sure if this was like this before, but people are seen as very disposable.
Yes.
A lot of people
Yeah.
treat their friends like they could just throw them away and get a new one. And I think that's really lame and sad. One thing that people don't realize is friendships are exactly like relationships, like a
Yep.
romantic relationship. It will always need work and respect
And honesty.
and time invested. And people who behave like a friendship should just be massive convenience just for you, that's like not a good friend.
No.
That person's selfish. If you want fulfilling, happy friendships,
You know, the interesting thing about me is like I'm pretty much someone that's like practically low maintenance. Like you don't have to talk to me all the time. As long as long we're good, then it's cool. I think it's not. I think as it doesn't go as long as like not talking to. It's like not interacting for like a long ass time, you know, things like that. But like it's like we don't have to talk like every day. Like it's fine, you know.
you need to be respectful and you need to put time in, and you need to, like, when something happens, you need to try to see things from the other person's shoes. Nothing's ever perfect, although I will say we have a perfect friendship.
I really think so too.
Oh, intention matters a lot too. Sometimes you say things that like maybe come across weird. Your intention is the most important thing.
You just have to communicate.
And this is our friendship bracelet. If you guys, I don't know if we
Yes.
showed them.
Yeah.
Friendship bracelet. What moment from the Vanoss crew got you dying of laughter?
Oh my god, there's too many. I think the time that we played Gmod for the first time. No, hide and seek Gmod. And Wildcat was like, I thought I was hiding really well. I wasn't, and it was in a repo map. That one was so good. Or Brian was trying to find me.
Well, I love you. Thank you
I
for
love you.
being on stream today.
Yeah.
If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. Hopefully you had a wonderful day today.
Yes.
And don't do drugs, kids. Stay
Check
safe.
our Instagrams. We'll try to do some little pics.
Oh, they have Instagrams? I don't really care. Oh god, I gotta take a wicked piss. Like wicked one. Dude, I've been drinking like a bunch of water for the past like 2-ish or so hours. And I think because of that, you know, it's what's causing me to take mega pisses. Kai Cenat is being hated. For what? I think when you're someone as, I don't know, I mean, I think you're someone as massively as popular as Kai Cenat, you're bound to gain hate. And then also like you're probably not going to like really maintain that popularity for so long. I mean, even Vanoss was like a massive content creator and all that stuff, but and when I mean by massive, I mean like the numbers that he gets now, bro, that doesn't even come close what he used to get before. Before it was even more. He's an average of like more than 10 plus million like views and things like that. Like that's how crazy views he was getting back in the day. But I mean, like, I think what's happening with Kai Cenat's content probably in speculation, of course, which I don't know what is really happening, but I'm gonna say that in speculation is that I think his I think his viewers are just getting older. I think that's what's happening. His viewers are getting older and they're maybe just seeing or realizing that his content is just cringe, or his content is just maybe they're just growing out of his type of content or something. I don't know, but that's what I did hear some people say that, and I'm like, I don't really disagree, because there's definitely some humor and some other things that I'm just like, nah, it's not as funny as it used to be anymore. But I don't know. It could be that, or it could be not at all that, but who knows? I'll be right back. I'm gonna take another wicked piss, and we're gonna start the Bioshock 2. I'll be back. Bana bana, bana na na bana 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 bana. Yo, let's give a shout out to Call of Duty World War II with its with its own its old what is it? It's old school what is it? Incineration kills. Bro, who doesn't remember World War II of like the way how you burned people in the game? Bro, I'm telling you, man, they gotta bring back those screams for all the characters. Like I think if you want to have your character to be in the game, you gotta have like blood curdling screams. You know, all for all the characters.
Low altitude bomber inbound. Dropping incendiary.
Honestly, the best the best screams was the female screamings. Yeah, that was the best one for sure. Oof. Nah, just like Call of Duty.
Firebombing run awaiting target. Call for incendiary when ready. Enemy bomber approaching. Incendiary bombs incoming.
Just the good old days of Call of Duty, you know, being able to burn people to death. Man, why did that go away? I mean, I'm just saying, why did we stop using fire? It's so effective. You know what I'm saying? Why did we stop doing that? Why do we gotta stop using things that are very effective? Why? It saddens me. You know what I mean? Like, it saddens me that we can't use things that are effective anymore. Who knows? Who knows? Oof. Such a good beginning. Man, it's been a while since I played this. Yeah, it's definitely been a good bit. Yeah, the game doesn't have a harder difficulty besides hard. You're new to shooters. You played other shooters. You've played a lot of shooters. I've always liked the way how the game starts out. It's so good. Bang. Bang. (1958) Beneath the Atlantic Ocean. 4 years after the event of Bioshock. I think this cutscene wasn't remastered from what I can remember. It looks exactly the same.
Look, Daddy, it's you. Let's go out to play, Daddy. More angels, Daddy. This way.
I always wonder what they see.
Come with us, little girl.
You want some, big guy? Bigger they are, harder they are.
Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do with that, but okay.
Get out of here, freak!
There we are. He's perfectly safe now. This is not your daughter. Do you understand? Her name is Eleanor, and she is mine. Now, kneel, please. Remove your
I
helmet.
forgot. I think her name's Dr. Lamb. I don't think it's just Lamb. I think it's Dr. Lamb.
Now, take the pistol. Place it against your
Oh,
head.
it fits so well with the arrow too.
Fire.
Oof. There it is. Bioshock always having the craziest beginnings. 10 years later. This is after the events of the first game. I think when you first saw it, I think that was probably like the beginning of the collapse. And now this is post collapse. Hell yeah, RTX mode, let's go. It took me a lot to to get this. I feel like these are like actual pictures. That won't do.
Do you hear me? What's that for tonight? 7 cadavers? Stay dead this time.
Oh, right. You press right D-pad to heal. Yeah, it's not B anymore. Yeah, because B's to do that. What's that, 1540?
My husband is such a perfect idiot. Throws away all his spending money on gene tonics to affect a look of physical fitness. So he'll have an excuse to sit on his rear all day listening to radio serials. Steven, I tell him, you want to be fit? Come swim laps with me, the old-fashioned way. It's your mind that's atrophying.
Oh.
Maybe I'll start sneaking some brain boost into his daily regimen.
Well, that didn't end well. Oh, $1. Eve dispenser. You get an Eve hypo, it pretty much uses automatically when you run out.
Father.
Please hurry, Daddy. From Eleanor. Come soon to come find me. Okay, kind of broken English, but okay. Why is he floating?
Daddy was sleeping for such a long time, and Eleanor has missed you. Find her and you'll be all better. Daddy! I like that. That's such a cool detail. Oh, I think I was colliding with something. That's why it made that noise. Lamb is watching.
Oh, the heavens opened. I saw them open. Oh, the beauty of the revelation.
The finest? Ha! The finest, hardly. Hardly inside. Nothing.
I mean, it would make sense that it would be reverb, but I think in this case, I think it'd be better not to use it. It makes it sound like it has bad audio. Honestly, I think it might have too much reverb. I think that's a problem. I think it might have too much reverb.
Lesson 1, mop jockeys. You are under the ocean now. If you feel the soft patter of rain on your hat, you're already fired. Lesson 2. You can jumpstart a dead generator with a direct spark, but clear the guests out of the pool first. Scares these rich pricks to watch a working stiff hurling thunderbolts. You follow me?
Lamb is watching.
Ah, at last a signal. You who are bringing this dead city to life, listen. My name, it is Tannenbaum. I know who you are, and I am in much need of your help. Please, find me in the Atlantic Express train station.
Map looks the same pretty much. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, that's cool. That is cool to see that you can see the big daddies do repairs.
To my daughter, Eleanor, soon you will be born, and Rapture will be your home. You shall be raised as I was, to advance the common good through social psychiatry. This city's potential is immeasurable, Eleanor, yet our beliefs are unwelcome here. Life will be difficult, but the price of revolution is always dear. If we are patient with her, Rapture will come to us.
I like how you could just do well. I think that's cool.
Adam in wind.
This is Dr. Sophia Lamb with a message for the people. Remember, you are not alone. Think of me not as leader, but as mother to the Rapture family.
Okay.
I am back in Rapture after so many years. The little ones I rescued are grown up and think of me no more. After what I once did to them, it was a joy to be forgotten. But now, all around the world, children vanish by the sea, kidnapped. And so I return, in fear of what I already know. Someone is making new little ones, continuing my work, my sins. Even if I am to die for it, I must stop them.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Continuing the old work of old Tannenbaum.
Gold teeth, one purple.
What?
Boy.
The wall is heavy. You son
Nice.
Barely made it down alive. But
Oh,
here
damn.
it is. And it's real. Rapture. This.
You know, I've always questioned, why do some of them have like some of their things are black and white, or like yeah, like pretty much black and white, while others are like in they have full colors.
Is where that thing took my poor baby girl. From what I saw in the sub, most of the city's in ruins. But there were lights here and there. And shapes. Moving. I'm rambling. Scared, I guess. But maybe, if I find this Dr. Lamb I keep hearing over the PA, I'll find Cindy too.
Yeah, that's a false hope. Oh, hey there. Oh, God.
Big sister doesn't want you playing with me.
Who are you? Okay.
This
No,
is Dr.
Whiskers.
Sophia Lamb with a message for the people. Remember, Big Sister is always watching. To steal Adam is to steal from the Rapture family. Your family.
Oh, great. Great, she's talking about communism.
Diane insisted that we spend a weekend at the Adonis. And already I find myself
Andrew
seeking
Ryan.
a respite from my vacation. And she deems it necessary to chide me for working. The words dissolve into an endless animal bleat. I founded Rapture to be free of law and God, to live among those for whom work is our wage. Yet, when Diane speaks of bearing my child, I am given pause. Until now, I had never considered my legacy. Perhaps after the new year.
It's taunting me. I can hear it. If something's wrong, I can feel it. We will be reborn in the cold womb of the ocean. Oh, look at that. Look at the RTX, baby. Let's go, dude. Ah, I'll be fine. I'm a big daddy. Did she forget that I'm literally built for these conditions?
In that suit, even the ocean cannot harm you. This is good. But rapture is the death of many great men. Alone, you will not last long. You can still reach the train station. Find me there.
All right, diary. Last entry. Lizzie and I, we found a sphere, and we're going home. Ain't that right, baby? Next stop, topside.
Oh, I love you. It was you who saved us, Sammy. It was you, Button. What was that? What's that sound?
She's seen us. It's Lamb. Torpedo! Ah, I'll try to...
Well, I'm gonna guess they made it. That's a weird looking Big Daddy. Then even out here the ground shakes. Welcome to Rapture. There it is. Oh yeah, look at that RTX lighting. Let's go. Okay, that part's not true. There you go. The Atlantic Express. Oh man. It's always interesting hearing like the old timey songs.
Ah, Herr Delta. You arrive as the little one said you would. Come upstairs to the ticket booth, and I will offer what I know of you.
What's the what? Okay, so fresh off you finishing Bioshock. What is your current understanding of the lore so far? Well, the understanding of what is going on is this one doesn't exactly follow suit of the first one because the first one was pretty much like its own thing. But it's in the same world. But what is currently happening in the sequel with this is after the fall of Rapture. Because in the beginning of the cinematic for this one, it was, I don't know what, it was a few years before, the fall, or I guess not, I wouldn't exactly say before, but I think it was starting to fall in terms of like what is it, people getting taking advantage of the atom and things like that. So this is definitely like a years after, for sure. Because as what Tenenbaum said, that the little ones have pretty much grown up, and they're pretty much living their own lives. So I think what follows suit is that I think what happened at the end of the first game was at the end of the first game with you rescuing all the little sisters. I think that's supposed to be the canon ending. Because technically, when you do the bad ending, when you harvest all of them, there's none of them that are saved from what I can remember. Um, I think, I think, I don't really remember. Um, no, yeah, it's something like that, yeah. And so, so yeah, there's that. But then also I mean, I don't know if you saw the uh, like the grand reveal or something like that. Uh, yeah, the game this one doesn't really talk about the events between you, the your main character, and things with Andrew Ryan or with Atlas and stuff. I don't doubt that they'll be in it. In terms of like their comms and their audio logs and things like that, but they're not like in the game anymore because technically they're all dead. Well, besides your main character, he's gone. He left the city. So yeah, but the lore of the city is pretty cool. Just the idea that someone like Andrew Ryan wanting to make his own city with with his own laws, when his beliefs and things like that, and went out of his way to make that into a reality. It's a very interesting and really cool idea. Because he didn't want to follow the way how the states did their laws. He didn't want the way he didn't want it to have it where the where how the belief of what is it that in religious belief that it's God's land and stuff. Um and such, and it's and also this is at the like the 50s, so this is like at the rise of well, this is when like communism was at its strongest. So even that he mentioned that that the land is for everyone. um the land is yeah, for everyone and things like that, so he wanted to make his own city, and that's what he did. He made his own city. He made his own city with his own with his practically, well, like practically with his own government essentially. I wouldn't really say government. I'd say government really loosely. Um, and so that's what he did. But it's funny because at the end of the day, even though Andrew Ryan decided to make all of that, at the end of the day, all of the things that he was trying to escape and run and pretty much leave behind ended up following him anyway. This is very entertaining. Telling of the Lord. Could you put it in 1 minute? Mm. I don't think so, but yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff. I mean, I don't know if you saw the grand reveal of what was happening to you in the first game from yesterday, but uh if you haven't, then what is it? If you haven't, then I was just going back to, I don't know what, I mean, I don't know how many hours. I would say maybe 2-ish hours before, or 3 hours before I stopped playing, before I finished the game. Um, because I like how in the grand reveal, even though that you could have been manipulated the entire time, what is Andrew Ryan's belief of free will, uh what is it? Even though he knew what to do, he decided not to use it against you. Very cool, very cool. I would say like 3 hours before, probably, maybe close to 4. Honestly, I thought at that part, I thought it was like, oh, okay, I'm already like at like the ending. Turns out I wasn't. I was like a couple more extra levels more. So I was like, holy shit, I didn't even know. I didn't even know I had this much more left. But yeah.
Mama, come on!
Okay.
Now most who survive are like this. Splicers. They're drug addicts. Vicious animals.
Hell yeah, the hacking tool. Dude, doing remote hacking, dude, that's so cool. Come on, give me more. Williams, do you remember the way how the hacking was in the first game? Like, you remember how it looked? Remember how I kept saying how tedious it was? You want to see how it looks in this game? I mean, I'm going to have to hack this either way, but you want to see how it is in this game? It's like this. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Very instant. Yeah. That's literally the hacking. That's the hacking in the entire game. I'm like, bro, it's a night and day difference. That is the only reason why I it took me a little bit to replay Bioshock because I knew redoing the first one because I get reminded. I remember everything else about it, like the story, the world, the enemies, the gunplay, and all that stuff. It's great. The only part that stops me from really replaying the game, unless if I really wanted to do it, is because of the hacking. You hack so much in the game that I feel like going out of your way to buy insta hacking tools and things like that, or I think that's what it's called. What is it? I think it's like auto hacking or something like that. It's worthwhile investing because it gets all that shit out of the way. It gets all of it out of the way. So that's the reason why I like it a lot. Hacked security bots are friendly and will attack your enemies. Get a blue bonus while hacking to upgrade their damage. So I'm very glad that I think the devs listened to the feedback during like development for this one. I think maybe even they realized it themselves for sure, playing through it over and over again, probably from like close family and things like that. They probably found the hacking from from Bioshock really repetitive, and it was. There were times where I'm like, ugh. I really wish that they updated when they remastered all the games, specifically the first one. I really wish they made it where like in the first one that if you max research all the things that are hackable, not really the machines. I mean, it wouldn't make sense, but I think all the things that are like hackable, that are bot related. I think those should have been like instant hacks. Some of them you did do it for like deterrence and such, but I think there should have been the camera, and I think something else. Oh no! Come on! Come on!
This is Dr. Sophia Lamb. Andrew Ryan is dead, but the
Hacked health stations cost less and damage enemies that attempt to use them. Get a blue bonus while hacking it to drop a free first aid
tyrant
kit.
dwells within us all. Remember, we reject the gene. We reject
There you go.
the
You get it. You get an extra one.
We reject the tyrant.
Honestly, I do believe that they do give you a little bit too much health in this game.
I'm told that the people grow tense and isolated in the absence of the sun. Now they clamor for a psychiatrist.
This is true.
Do they miss the state censor, I wonder? Wartime seizure of private assets? Or the checkup police vanishing them in the night? Regardless, this Lamb woman is said to be the foremost practitioner in her field. Fine. If she can quiet the rattling of the Great Chain's weakest links, I will leave her to it.
They made his picture really tiny. Why? Honestly, my thought process would be yes. When you are in a place where you have zero exposure to the sun, you actually do lose your mind. Unless they readily have available vitamin. Is it vitamin D? No, is it vitamin D or vitamin E? I forgot which one it was. But if they have those readily available, then yes, I think they will be fine. But your body does need exposure of the sun. I think that's the reason why they were going mad, probably because of the efficiency of I believe it was vitamin E, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, it's pretty much deficiency of that. Oh, hello.
I know you. That symbol on your hand marks you a dead man. 10 years, Subject Delta, since I watched you put a gun to your head and pull the trigger. But take heart. Out of your pain, paradise was born. I don't know how you survived, but your suffering is over now. These men will ease your burden. Please understand that like all I have done, this is an act of love.
I see. Come on.
It is Sophia Lamb. She has found you.
Come on, I'm ready. I'm ready. Get me out of this box. Come on, I'm ready. Oh. Oh, okay. Man, for a big guy, he can really squat. Holy shit. Oh yeah, fun fact. Fun fact. Many motion capture what do you call them, artists? No, I guess people who do motion capture.
Now you know of the enemy we share.
They all unanimously say the number one thing they hate about motion capturing is specifically crouch walking. Crouch walking or crouch running, because realistically, not an average person is doing that.
Sophia Lamb. The camera in your helmet allows me to watch through your eyes and help you to fight her.
I have a camera in my helmet? Since when? Lamb will lead the way.
Careful, security cameras belong to Lamb. But if you are clever,
Get a blue bonus while hacking for a longer friendly alarm.
they can be made to serve you.
That's a little bit. In the isn't it in the first game? It's like 60 seconds.
Ah, gotta disappear. No, you don't. Uh-huh. Yes. Who's there? I've walked time.
Oh, nice. Get some dollar bill, y'all. It's interesting in this game they introduce dual welding. Ooh.
Father, it's me, Eleanor. I know you're awake in there. I can feel it. Mother won't be able to toy with you like that ever again. This plasmid is for you. If I'm right, you can use it now. Please, find me.
The music.
Throw objects at foes. You can even catch grenades and throw them back.
Oh yeah. The interesting thing is that the game doesn't tell you how to let go of said things. Wonder why.
Mr. Diary. Want to play?
Actually, I'm quite busy right now, Miss Eleanor. Maybe later.
Well, all right. But do you mind if I take you apart while I wait? I promise I'll put you back together.
Wait! You can't do that! No!
Wait! Eleanor!
What the fuck? Damn, dude, she couldn't even take off its batteries before doing that. Damn, man, she's brutal.
He's up topside now, highballing with all the can girls. And if anyone...
God, why is this so loud? Merry Christmas.
Stop it!
God, why did it get so loud? wow, they're shipping that down. Yeah, they're shipping it, building it, but I don't think these guys know how to build that. Yes, I know again. I'm gonna take a potato chip and eat it. That is a real quote, by the way. That is a real quote from an actual popular anime. I won't say which one that is. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you just look it up on YouTube, you'll find which one it is. Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. All right, let me get more comfortable.
White is not black, Dr. Lamb. Down is not up, and straw is not gold. Look around you. Rapture is no miracle. It is a product of reason. Impossible unless 1 and 1 are 2, and A equates to B.
And yet, alone, each man is a prisoner to bias, dream, delusion, or the pain of a phantom limb. To one man, they are as real as rain. Reality is consensus, and the people are losing faith. Take a walk, Andrew. It is raining in Rapture, and you have simply chosen not to notice.
Yeah. Ooh.
These people are hooked on some kind of genetic wonder drug called Adam. I've read the word splicer scribbled on walls like a warning.
Sophia Lamb is using the splicers against you. Most big daddies are like her slaves, guarding the little ones. But someone has awakened you.
Oh no, how am I gonna take that out? Oh. Idiots. Come on, give me one.
I know of your bond with Eleanor Delta. To save yourself, you will come for her. But Eleanor has a destiny, one you cannot share. There is no place for you in paradise.
Hello, 911. There's a crazy bitch talking to me. Oh, go away, I'll fix this.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for the role of evolution. Depression, fits of panic, sexual pathos, all responses
ancient selection pressure. The irony is that this theory is why Ryan's people invited me here. They mistake my study of natural law for the worship of competition. Remember, Eleanor, one must know the beast before it can be slain.
Welcome to the Circus of Value. No refund, no return.
Oh, hello. Oh. Hey.
Quickly, head for the elevator.
He's prettier now. Gotta stash myself.
Come on. Oh, what? That was it? Oh. Okay. I thought there'd be way more. Oh no, you're meleeing a fence. Bitch.
Now, here is what the children tell me.
What?
You are a very old Big Daddy, bonded for life to a single little one. When you are apart for too long, your
How does everyone know this?
body begins to shut down like a coma. As long as the girl is in rapture, you are trapped here as well. The name of your little one is Eleanor Lamb, daughter of Sophia. She is kept at Fontaine Futuristics on the other side of the city. You must go there and save her
Oh boy.
before it is too late.
Hey. Oh. Alright. Trap Vivids will never fire against you. Really? I wonder why.
Dr. Su Chong's death was a nasty blow to the Protector program, but I'm gradually settling into his role, picking up the slack that his carelessness left behind. We are gaining steam again, but I'm not satisfied. Yes, the Big Daddy defends the girl, but he is programmed only for the fight, like a sheepdog who wanders off unless a wolf is tearing at his flock. When no aggressor is present, he regards his little sister as he might a common houseplant. We need something more, something stronger, an unbreakable physiological bond.
I think that's when Eleanor comes in. Eleanor and Delta. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. Honestly, dude, it's interesting that even post the game, they still mention Su Chong, which he is a name that I think everyone should be familiar with the Bioshock franchise. Yep, he does not sound okay.
Welcome to the Circus of Values.
No refunds, no returns. Whoa. Ding dong. Oh, you can see Tenenbaum.
This is why I must fight Sophia Lamb. She is using the new little ones for something. And I have returned to rescue them. If I do not, more children will die for my sins. And the Rapture nightmare, it will repeat forever. Now, we must talk.
Citizens of Rapture, this is Subject Delta. Behind that mask hides an enemy of the people, without soul or sympathy. It is a beast apart, and as family, we must tear out its jaw and drive it back into the sea.
Lamb will take this place apart to find you. Please hold back the splicers until we escape.
You know, I completely forgot that you're actually able to see her. Like, you actually see what she looks like, because you didn't see that at all in the first game.
You can't ignore me! Get out! Hey, cut it out already!
Oh my god, that... Hold on. Oh, you can't turn off the aim assist. Yeah, you can't turn it off. Damn. Eat shit. Ow.
Stop ignoring me! I'm trying my best! I'm not done talking!
Here's an article of our day's
Damn! Gotta find the right
Thank you. Now I must leave you, and I am sorry for this. But there are others I must help before the city drowns. This man Sinclair, he is an ally, and will guide you to Eleanor. Goodbye, Herr Delta. And good luck.
Well, look at you. A bona fide knight in armor, complete with iron horse. The name's Augustus Sinclair Sport, Esquire. Old Tenenbaum and I share an interest in the old Fontaine building, the very same place you'll find Eleanor Lamb. I think you and I can do business. Take the train to Ryan Amusements. I'll see you shortly.
Let's get out of here, guys. Choo choo. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-bum, bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-bum.
Whoa there. Now better apply the brakes unless you're aiming to dash yourself against that glacier up ahead.
Man, I'll ram into it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, fine. We'll stop here.
As you can see, Chief, the station here's iced over. To reach Eleanor Lamb at Fontaine headquarters, we'll have to clear the way. Now, in order to melt that ice, you'll need a plasmid, like a handful of hellfire. We used to sell a fine old product called Incinerate in the amusement park up yonder. Go on and find a way in. I've already been on all the rides.
Eleanor is progressing brilliantly. My physical participation in her birth was minimized, of course. It is vital that I am unhindered by nature's crude bias. I will be, above all, her intellectual progenitor, loyal not to her, but to the people she will ultimately save. But I admit, it is with some measure of pride that I review her marks in standard intelligence tests. As an agent of our beliefs, she may surpass even me.
You're a rare old model, son. Alpha series, I believe. Now, Rapture's full of scientific wonderments just like you. And if we can sell them to the world at my price, well, curing your condition ought to be a cakewalk. Once we find Eleanor, the sky's the limit.
And man, what is it? I'm gonna tell you this much. Even though he may be a old and what is it, an old version of a Big Daddy, but you know what? Who is an old version, but yet the new version still can't destroy them? Fucking Master Cheeks. Let's be honest. The Master Chief program, even though in the later Halos it's considered to be old and outdated, dude, who's out there still saving the what is it? Who's out there still saving the multi-planets? Fucking Master Cheeks. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, they made the Spartan program, they got all these other people and things like that. All right, cool. But let's be honest with you, the Master Chiefs, nowhere near close to actual, what is it, to the actual no, they don't, what is it? The regular Spartans or the new gen Spartans don't come anywhere close with the Master Cheeks. Ooh. Oops. Cooling nozzle lubricate the drill, reducing its speed of fuel consumption. Decrease damage increases by both drill spin and melee attacks from with the drill. Okay. Hmm.
I was hired to engineer a park the likes of which no man has seen. Now all I do is watch over it like a grizzled sheepdog. My first line of mechanical puppets made the children here coo with wonder. But Ryan thought my vision was immature. Antiquated, he said. This place could have been something magical. But instead, he turned it into a school. No, a cathedral. Dedicated to himself.
Mr. B.
Ooh, ticket.
Jam dandy. That'll get you in the park. But buying Incinerate's gonna cost Adam. It's a sort of genetic goo that lets you rewrite whatever God gave you. The Little Sisters carry the stuff, as you may recall, so you'll need to locate one. I heard whispering near the El Dorado Lounge. Have a look.
Can't get the machine gun? Damn. Can't get the machine gun.
Listen up! Choppers! Get yourselves hid! No fuck-ups this time! Daddy's home! Take aim! Fire! You brought this on yourself! That's
Your
a
finger on me!
out on me!
Afraid to face your...
Well, I gotta get onto something. Of course!
Welcome to Amusements. Insert your ticket now. Price for children under 3.
Bitch. I have my golden ticket. Journey to the surface.
I am Andrew Ryan. Welcome to Ryan Amusements. Please enjoy the park.
Free sample? Wait, they just gave you this? Are you serious? Wait. So, I want to know, if you enter in Rapture, is there something that you sign where, like, once you enter Rapture, you can't leave Rapture? It makes sense in a way. Like, it makes sense that you're unable to leave, because if all this is happening, then does the world or the government or anything like that even know what you are doing in terms of, like, especially with genetic modification? Because I feel like in a way that would be illegal. Like I don't know. I would think the government will probably try to capture you to do a reverse engineer of how his things work, of how his plasmas work and such. But who knows? Maybe it's like widely accepted, or maybe it's more regulated in the what is it, in the outside world, probably. Sports boost. You move slightly faster. Oh yeah. Very nice.
Andrew Ryan wakes one night while cruising refitted for heavy construction. The Olympian after initial supplies have been brought to the seafloor. The platform is permanently moored in the sediment. Massive iron girders are sunk hundreds of feet into the rock itself.
I love the kids in Miss Englert's 3rd grade class, but boy, I had no idea what I was getting into. Volunteering to chaperone this New Year's sleepover party at Ryan Amusements. Donnie, get down off that exhibit, and I told you, spit out that gum! You'll choke! The kids' parents deserve a night off to enjoy New Year's, but I'm at my wit's end. Donnie, I told you!
Baby? Save me! Ain't that enough for you? Come on! I just want to talk!
Oh, it's this guy. Muchas gracias, señor. Muchas gracias, señor. Honestly, I like his thing. 25-cent bin. Let's go.
Used to be, there was no margin in running the gift shop. I couldn't hardly sell off this tourist crap for a penny more than the cost of manufacture. Then I met a straight shooter named Sinclair, and he laid a sweet deal on me. Says he's got some hard luck folks down at Popper's Drop can whip up this junk at half the cost I used to pay. Yeah, I had to pick a needle or two out of the shipments, but all in all, nobody's the wiser, and I'm all the richer.
Nice. Cool. Don't really care. Muchas gracias, señor. Okay, time to heal up. Don't need that right now.
Busted pile of junk. You Turns to shit.
Mean. You're mean, Roger. It was probably your clumsy, fat hands that loused it up.
Typical broad. Stay away from things you...
You simply can't know what I'm going through. Troublesome oaf.
Those the jam.
Seems like everybody's on the go these days. Everybody but you. You still haven't experienced Ryan Industries' new spring line of plasmids. Isn't it about time you got caught up? Evolve today.
As I said, knowing the fact that this is like a normal thing here, how is it in the overworld or outside? Something tells me that this is a normal thing. But the difference is that here, it's not exactly regulated. A quote from Andrew Ryan. In one country, is there a place for people like me?
We lost another of the Alpha Series protectors today in testing. Somewhere outside the city limits, he simply vanished. For these men, Rapture has no walls. We must find a method of conditioning them against abandonment of the Little Sisters. Something physical, possibly even lethal. The lab aides are starting to call them Big Daddies. Perhaps there's some genius to that. Bonded pairs, connected by a love that kills.
So Gil is the one picking up continuing the work of Suchong. I see now. That's troubling.
I hear a creaking of the floorboards. This is still...
Yeah, that's troubling. So he's continuing Suchong's work. Now I see why there are little ones.
Until you arrive, Father, I'm trapped here. Smuggling these gifts out is the most I can do to help.
Okay. For your camera up close and personal, with drill power, your drill attacks do more damage. Okay.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for...
Eleanor Lamb speaking. Mum says I'm not to play with the other children because they're being raised on a diet of dog-eat-dog. I wanted to see these dog-eaters, so I waited until Mum was gone and went out to find one. And guess what? The dog eaters wear human skins. It makes them look just like us.
It made him look just like us. Oh boy. Oh my god, she's gonna be that type of parent. It's like, dude, that is the actual world. It is dog eat dog. Oh my god, don't tell me that she's like in that that kumbaya type of belief. Oh my god. Like I don't think that like at every waking moment has to be like, dog eat dog sort of thing, you know? But you got to be realistic. Jeez. There's a little sister ahead. Get the atom. You must deal with her big daddy first. Okay.
Now that big daddy won't bite until you do. But to get to Lil Sis, you gotta put the old boy down for good.
My bad.
Time out! You got a time out!
Take a breath, son. You did it. Now, just let her ride on your shoulders and she'll trust you like her own daddy.
Dude, look how devastated she is.
I'm always safe with Daddy.
I like how she's sad. She's devastated. She sees you. Oh, look. Does this actually increase the brightness? Does this do anything? Does that even look? Does that even adjust? It doesn't change anything. I'm looking at it at the other screen. It really doesn't increase the brightness at all. What's the point of having a brightness adjustment? Is that broken?
We're in business. Now, there are corpses all over Rapture, and little Dimples there can sniff out the atom on them.
Little Dimples.
Find one.
You have adopted a little sister. Press and hold X to ask her to lead you an anaphylled corpse.
Smell the atom, Daddy? Over there.
Honestly, I like that. I like that the little sisters look more better in this game, because I swear in the first one they look so like uh, I like I don't know, they didn't look right. Like when you see them, you're just like, did you stick your face like on top of a stove? Like their faces look like they melted. Like that's what it looks like. Their faces look like they melted. Wow, what an asshole. Dude, my PC's going like crazy playing this game. What is happening? Do I have like multiple games open or something?
Only one old professor down here these days, and that's me. I'm all you got, ladies. Ah, man.
There he is.
Adam, Daddy, over there.
There he is.
She's got a juicy one, but when she starts draining out the atom, the splicers will come running. Be ready before you set her down on that body.
Would you trust a white guy with dreadlocks? It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting of him having dreadlocks.
Just put her right down on that corpse.
I know.
We found Adam, Dad.
I think the only people I've seen had dreadlocks are people who are like surfers or something. Honestly, yeah, absolutely.
That is a child of the family, not a toy for you to exploit and discard.
A child of the
It is
family.
fitting that you
I don't believe in your
expire
communism.
here. One more forgotten curio in Ryan's shrine to the self.
Here they come. Keep the splicers off her now till she's finished, or they'll never give up the hunt.
Come on, I deserve something, don't I? Not you know, I mean, I can wait.
Deranged fool! I'm not speaking to you.
Yes, you ain't her real dad. 7 eyes.
Absconding with
7
innocent.
horns.
How could you?
Yes, yours.
Blast the
Come back.
Give it away.
For all of us. Why not? Oh,
Oh, done, Daddy. I'm telling the other girls that I had the best.
Now you know the stakes, son. But a plasmid costs a bit more atom yet. Keep it up.
Hey. Ow. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, honestly, the only like I'm thinking about, I think the only people that I remember seeing, what is it? Especially when you see Caucasians, having dreadlocks, it's practically like the really chill, like surfer types. It's just that what is it? I don't know. You don't really see people white. You don't really see white people with dreadlocks all the time. I wonder why that is. Is it more difficult to manage because I wonder if it's more difficult to manage because their hair is not the same. Because I think maybe because I don't even know. Because Caucasians or white people usually have like more like like smoother, like silker hair. Uh and maybe that's the reason why for black people it's more easier is because of the I don't know, like what is the um I never knew what was the word called for like the type of hair that the black people have. I Is it nappy? Is that the word? No, I don't think so. Uh I think it's that one. I think it's because it's just the type of hair. Maybe that's the reason why you don't really see other people really do it. It could be just like maybe like the type of hair that they have either makes it easier or harder. I think it's nappy, I'm pretty sure. Maybe is it is it nappy that I'm thinking? Is that correct? What about yours? Straight or curly? Curly. More, yeah, more wavy and curly. Yeah. Here you go, Ryan. There you go. Achievement unlocked.
I told you about this one. Make him live. And that child, you monster!
Don't go!
Hey.
He ain't going to your house.
Ridiculous.
So definitely far from that catboy I see before me. Wait, what? You're talking about my character? It's not a catboy.
This ambiance. Strictly subpar. If my
I think all of the children have finally fallen asleep. And now that the park is all quiet, I can't sleep myself. I guess it's just you and me, Mr. Voice Recorder. You, me, and 1959. I wonder what the new year will... What? What was that? Something's happened. The lights are going out. Kids, stay in your sleeping bags. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna be fun.
Huh? Please, is a revelation. 666. Fuck!
Ooh, anti-personal rounds. Let's go. Look, you can see me. You can see me. RTX, baby, let's go. Well, granted, it's not exactly RTX, but yeah.
On the surface, the farmer tills the soil, trading the strength of his arm for a home and lands of his own. But the parasites say no. What was yours is ours. We are the state. We are gone. We demand our share.
Yep. And that is done by taxes. I agree. I agree. Of course.
This way. Have something must be sacrificed for all of us. Sleeping. Stop sleeping. Stupid machine. Fuck. Ah.
Oh no. Your thing has turned against you. Now you're dead. Oh well. Ooh. Ooh. And a massive increase in stopping power gets all targets. Oh, okay. When shot into solid objects, these rivets lie in wait for enemy to pass by before firing back. Oh, okay. Honestly, not as effective as the electric one for sure. Yeah. There you go. I wonder if this will work. Hopefully that'll be in range. I don't know. I don't know when, but soon. I'm done with some personal stuff. I'm going to start putting it out there, more advertising wise. Oh, all right. Oh wait, wait. I know the. Oh, oh, here you are.
Here's the angel.
I've been rationing my supplies ever since the park
Here you
got cut
go.
off from the rest.
I do not hate you, Delta. Indeed, I care for you in equal measure to any other sentient creature. But I cannot sacrifice 1,000 of my children.
Okay. Okay. You cannot tell me that you don't hate me when you literally commanded me to take a pistol, point it against my own skull, and fire it. You know, last time I checked, I think when you tend to force someone to do that by hypnotizing, I think there might be some level of hatred in that. I'm just saying, that it's not exactly something that will be done by someone who I would say would be fairly logical with said actions. You know what I mean? Like, to me, does that sound like someone who likes you, or does that action come from someone that fucking hates you? I'm gonna go. What is it? I'm gonna go for 500 for she fucking hates you.
For one rebellious son.
To share.
Where'd you go? Did silence leave it? Heaven eyes. Heaven horns. Why not? Tonight. Bless me, Lord. You're gonna hurt her.
Run away.
This might work. Please, from the light.
I hope it was a fun night.
Stop ignoring me.
That child, you monster.
Gee. All right, let's go, kid.
Daddy, you always say...
All right, Chief, we've almost got enough Adam now. To get the rest, you'll have to take care of that little sister. There should be one of the air vents they favor in the workshop. Bring her down there.
Okay.
Lamb is becoming a problem. The woman is a damned collectivist. Here in Rapture, how could the council fail to see it? Worse, to hide her intent, she gulls these patients of hers into a religious frenzy. A new Kremlin will rise and swallow the council house before they realize they've been had.
I wonder if I'm at a city or part of the city where Dr. Lamb has control, and the part that I was at was in an area where Andrew Ryan was in control of. It might have been. It's something that I do question. Because I don't doubt these are split by territories.
Will not have my city swindled by the parasite. Whatever its guise. It is time, I think, to cause Claire.
She's dancing.
Dr. Lamb says babies...
Rapture is a paradise of the ego, Eleanor. Under Ryan, the voices of an entire city sing the virtues of greed and pride. But truth, rather, is in the body. Already they grow weary of struggling against one another in fruitless competition. Observe the bent backs, the drawn faces. Ryan promised us more, they seem to say.
Do you think you're playing as the main character of the last game, since near the end of the game you did turn into Big Daddy? No. No, you do not. the main character is, given that this is like years, a couple of years after the first game. um I believe in this case, think I think in this time right now, I think Andrew Ryan's dead. I think so. And if I remember correctly, you already escaped. You and the other little ones have already escaped. And they all get to live in their they get to live all their lives. So no, because in the canon ending, I believe the canon ending is supposed to be you taking all the little ones and leaving the city, because the bad ending is supposed to be that you, what is it, that you take the city. No, you take the key to the city, and you pretty much take over it. You take over the city, or you take over Rapture. So yeah, I don't think you are the Big Daddy, or the main character is the Big Daddy. And on top of that, the game doesn't make in reference of like of who you are, and I think Fontaine. I think I don't doubt there's things of Fontaine, uh, but no, it doesn't really mention anything about you. And on top of that, the Tenenbaum doesn't recognize you. That's the thing, is that you meet Tenenbaum in the first one, uh, when you're the main character, you meet with her, so she knows who you are. But in this case, she doesn't know who you are, so no, she doesn't. She definitely doesn't know at all who you are and such. So yeah, you're not the main character from the first game.
In what shall we now believe? And Eleanor, it is our task to answer.
It's a good question. It's a good question, but yeah, I think with all that there, I think that pretty much confirms like, no, this isn't you.
The parasite makes nothing for itself. Its only tools are taxes and tithes meant to trick you into offering what it has not earned. In Rapture, we keep what is ours.
Honestly, I feel that 100%. I feel that.
On the surface, the scientist invests the power of his mind in a single miraculous idea and naturally begins to rise above his fellows. But the parasites say no. Discovery must be regulated, it must be controlled, and finally, surrendered.
Well, I mean, in a way, yes, research does have to be controlled and regulated, because if you leave scientists to do what scientists do, then they're probably going to create something that probably would destroy the world. Hence, that's the reason why what is it? That's the reason why that nuclear is regularly controlled and regulated, for reasons, very obvious reasons. Legalize nuclear bombs.
An artist strives to frame his ideals in an image, to challenge his audience and make his vision immortal. But the parasites say, no. Your art must serve the cause. Your ideals endanger the people.
I missed what you said. What? God damn it, Williams. Pretty much what I said was that no. Uh, what is it? No. Yeah, as I said, no. This isn't your character in the first game, because Tannenbaum doesn't recognize you, who you are, and and also that she mentions that the little ones are out and about. So that means that that means that you and all of you and the little sisters and Tenenbaum left Rapture. She doesn't really mention you left, but I think if it follows the good ending, all the little ones pretty much stick by you practically when what is it when you die or when you're dying because they all come back to see you. So no, this yeah, you're not the big daddy.
I do hope, you deranged fool! Why do you hide from salvation?
She is a revelation.
Heavens sake! Ah! Ah!
Don't turn your back on me.
Oh my god, this is what is this map? Hey, Kaylin, how you doing? So shooting at me? Oh, hey.
I'll send you boils.
Oh, he's above me.
I'll best you, sinner.
I heard that if you do this, the little sister reacts. I don't know. I guess not. Oh, you won't be able to hear me as good. Man, you just that's hurtful. No, I'm just kidding. I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Kaylin. You doing good? All right, fantastic. What is how's your weekend been? Been going good? Drawing more hentai art? That's good. Anyway, Williams, you said you ever already said this, but when you were going over the lore, but what is going on with the enemies in the game? The reason why a lot of them are going insane is because well, I don't actually know. The big daddies might be a little bit different. I'm not too sure because technically they're kind of modified, but differently. But what's going on is that the people slowly lose their mind for being in sea for so long. It was kind of showing that already of one of the audio logs for the people, probably for the lack of exposure to the sun is what was kind of driving people insane a little bit. But I think the other reason why that people were losing their minds is because over time, the more and more people genetically modify themselves. In this case, and the word that we use is splice because they're called splicers. Those are the people that have modified themselves too much. And if you've seen some of the parts from yesterday's stream, you'll see some of them like they're glowing, like they're like electricity is coming out of their body. I think electricity at best. You don't really see fire or anything or anything else, which is kind of disappointing. It would be interesting. As you know, you did see fire, but not the way that I would like to see. But like yeah. So those are the ones who are so modified that you can actually visually see of how much the of how much they modify themselves to the point that that they've gone insane. So the more that they modify themselves, the more that they get insane. But the thing about it is that well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you massive spoiler, so I don't know if you saw it anyway, but I'm gonna tell you the reason why that this doesn't affect you because you were made to handle all of that. That's the reason why that when you pretty much get spliced, um, you don't have those advert effects compared to everyone else in Rapture, which is kind of odd though because I think taking like what is it genetic modifications. I think it's a regular thing in terms of like it's just easily accessible. I think if as long as you have the money to do it, you could just do it, which is kind of crazy because if that's what's going on in Rapture, and these are the things going on here, then how is it? And I asked this question like, how if all these modifications are happening here in Rapture, is it only happening in Rapture, or is this also being done in the overworld as well? You know, is this happening in the States, in Russia, or China, or whatever? Is this happening in the mainlands, or is this only exclusive to Rapture? It's a good question. Muchas gracias, señor.
Lacking its own ingenuity, the parasite fears the visionary. What it cannot plagiarize, it seeks to censor. What it cannot regulate, it seeks to ban. Rapture.
Now, Tannenbaum would have you turn that sister human again. You'll get just enough Adam for our purposes, and the girls will likely try to repay you somehow. But Rapture's a high-stakes town, son, and she is...
On the surface, your
High
parents
stakes.
sought a private life.
Not even that crazy to me, but okay. Let me see. It's been alright. You drew for a bit. Oh, really? Okay, that's what is it? That's dope. Man, you really what is it? You really like drawing. Well, I mean, given the things you what is it? Given the things you draw for me, oh yeah, you really like drawing. I think at the end of the day, you know, I'm pretty sure you're a lot. I'm pretty sure you're a lot more happier drawing on what is on a tablet than continuing drawing on your phone. Because I do see the better uh the better how can you say the better results, I guess you could say, compared what is it when you use a tablet than your phone. Granted, it was interesting doing it with that you doing that with your phone. I think it's very interesting because I never really heard that many artists relatively even doing that to begin with. Not that I know of personally. I'm not in the art world, so that's not really something that I hear. But it is pretty cool. That model looks rough. I gotta redo it low. Honestly, I don't disagree because whenever I put colors behind the model, there's a lot of cracks. I guess you could say there's a lot of cracks on the model. So if I use like orange or like red, you could see that coming through like which each bang well, no each of like the strand of hair. Um I don't know what you call it. I guess in this case, like the bang, each bang that you see, you can see the color like going through there, which looks really funny. I could show you where I can show you. Hold on. I'll show you real quick. Hold on. I can show you. Wait, hold on. Let me save the game. Okay.
Provide for you.
Hold on. Let me see real quick. Let me see. Let me put this. Let me use a white background. Okay. All right. This is what I use for to do things for the model. Hold on. Let me see. Where is it at? Here it is. Okay. Okay, so if I put like orange or something, if I put like fill and put like if I put like orange, you could see like in between the cracks, which looks which looks funny. Like yeah, you could see like a lot of the imperfections. Uh, but yeah, you could notice it like if I use like these colors or like this or this. Sometimes I use green because it does kind of like blend with like the with like the eyes a bit, but overall like yeah, that's what it looks like, which looks really funny. Would it be okay? Would it be okay if I change the hairstyle a bit? The bangs look bad. If you want to, yeah. What is it? Send me some samples, just some rough drafts, and we'll see which ones look the best, and which one it is. Then we'll go with those ones. Um, because I don't know if it should be like that or the hair should be like parted, like kind of like to the side or something like that. Uh, Honestly, I had like this weird imagination where the character would have the what's that thing called again, the a higo or something like that, or that strand of hair. And I always thought it'd be funny where like you always the character would just have that for whatever reason, and like whenever she goes into battle or like has some sort of fight, she just rips it off. So she just takes it off because it would be more easier, it would be in quote more easier for the animators to not to animate the higao, the what is it, during the fight the entire time. As soon as the fight's over, it just comes back. I always thought like imagine how funny that would be if that was a thing that the character did. But after a while I was like, nah, I should just get rid of that that type of thing. For sure. I hope you get turned into a girl again. The funny thing is that technically the way how my character's lore is supposed to be written, it's supposed to be that it's supposed to be that it is technically what is it, a man trapped in a woman's body, like pretty much literally. I thought maybe some emo bangs. Oh, I don't know about emo bangs. I'll be honest with you. I think about that shit. I'm like, no, but I don't know. Maybe, uh, maybe emo bangs like that. I mean, maybe it can. You know, I like the red one. The red one looks good. Jesus Christ, the nose rings. I got daddy issues. Oh, okay. What's that hairstyle called? I always forget. Wayne's character is a genderless like Digimon. It is not Digimon. Okay, it is not genderless. It is literally a man trapped in a woman's body. Okay, and reason why what is it? And the reason why that is because your original the original what is it? You pretty much get what is it? Pretty much become reborn into a what is into a hellhound, and you happen to be a woman. That's it. And yes, and also the reason why it's done because the devil thought it would be funny. Uh, oh man. I don't know. Like I like the red one. I like the way how the red one looks, but I'm just like I don't know. Like you know who's the hair? You know who's the hair that I like a lot? You know whose hair I like a lot? I like the way how Zentreya kind of like has her hair kind of like that. Um but one of the things that I tend to one of the things I actually like about the way how the character does end up to be, because commonly, right, people would tend to make their character around like their favorite franchises and stuff. I think for me, I think I kind of want to have the character kind of build around inspiration of Dragon Ball Z for sure, because I do like the transformation and things like that. That's kind of the reason why in lore wise the character's hair does turn green at a certain point. Yeah, like that's the reason. Oh yeah, what is it? Do you guys want to see my favorite character? What is as a wallpaper? What is it? Maybe one of you will recognize it immediately ish. What about a cyber goth design? If you like Zentreya, is that what she is? Is she a cyber goth? Because I'll be honest with you, it's been a long time. I've been part of the whole emo industry, so I forgot what's what anymore. She's not a cyber goth, but she reminds me of them. Ooh, what does cyber goth look like? Interesting. Maybe. I mean, the more that I see like Zentreya's like early designs, I always tend to like those ones. So um I've always liked the way how like they always did like her character's hair and things like that. For sure. You sent me some samples? Okay. Ooh. Honestly, no. No, not that. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm not really liking the like that weird thing on their head or anything like that. Yeah, no. It depends like which model it is, because there's so many variations of like her models and stuff that've come out over the years for sure. Let me see. Yeah, cuz there's so many like models that she's come out with over the years. Uh, uh Let me see. Yeah, cuz she's come out with so many different models. Yeah, this is her cyberpunk model. I recognize this one because she uses one for a long time. Oh yeah, the gecko one. Yeah, that's definitely one of my other favorites. Wait, hold on. This one's showing some feet. Hmm. Could use some work. She needs someone. She needs to hire someone that's a what is it? That's a foot model. 100%. Ooh, I like this one. This one's cute. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I forgot she did a werewolf iteration of her character. You know what? This one may not be too bad. I think something similar to this. Yeah. Mm, damn, this is all 2024. Some of them are. Oh yeah, the drag. Yeah, this is the one I'm very familiar with. It's the dragon one. How do I hide? How do I hide this? Yeah, it's the dragon form I'm very familiar with. Oh, dude, she's even got the ripped thigh highs and shit. As you know, these are spandex at that point. But yeah, how do I go back? Okay. But yeah, it's not like yeah, definitely something similar to like this hairstyle for sure. Yeah, I always like the way how this looked for sure. I always like the way how that looked. And then there's her gecko form. I really hope she used the gecko form more. I really hope so. Look at that little smug shit. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that model. Jesus Christ. Okay, this was purposely done to look. You think? I mean, they didn't even get the proportion of her tits right, or like at least not even make them like even. At least, Jesus Christ, Caitlin, I gotta ask you: did your art look like this? Did your art look like this in the beginning? Yeah. Okay. 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 Eye shape. Oh, it's a great question. It's a good question. Eye shapes. Eye shape. There's so many different eye shapes. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, her color gecko. Eye shapes. I don't know. It's a good question. Which ones? I don't know too many of them to begin with. Like they all have Let me see. Oh man, there's a lot of them out there. Oh, these have actual things. You got deformed squares, sad eyes, cat eyes. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Teardrop. I think I think that given that my character is technically a hellhound, I would think somewhere close to like a cat eye sort of thing situation. Hmm, it's a great question. Yeah, honestly, I've always disliked that type of let me see. Honestly, I've always hated eyes that look like this. I always made it look like that person's blind. Serious, innocent, friendly, crazy villain. I do like the serious notion, but definitely like cat eye type of look because technically my character is supposed to be a hellhound. Okay, now that's just tiny. I can't even read what this says. You're looking for your old art? And for the love of Christ, I know a guy who could rig it. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, did you find your art? Ooh. Oh, this one's such a smug look. Look at that. Look at those eyes. That's so smug. Honestly, I'm liking this one right here. Like this one doesn't look too bad. Hold on, let me zoom in. Yeah, I don't know. This one doesn't look too bad. I think this one kind of looks too like feminine, but like, I kind of want like a more serious look to it. Like your character's practically always angry in a way. But I don't know. Interesting. What you send me? Oh Lord. Well, I mean, doesn't look too bad. It Yeah, honestly, it doesn't look too bad to be honest. I won't be frank. All right. I've seen I've seen way worse. I mean, uh have you not seen the way how the one person drew the weekend? Probably not. Here, here, Caitlin. Here, I'll do this. Uh, Here we go. Messed up face. No, that's not it. That's his. That's part of his album. That's his album. Those are his albums. No. Oh, here we go. This one. Yeah, this one. This is an actual fan art that someone drew. That's got to be intentional. I think so. I think so, 100%. But you want to know something funny? People roasted the fuck out of this person. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking. Yeah. You know what? You know what? Now that I'm really looking at this, and I'm like clearly very much looking at this, because I've seen it like in glances and things like that. I'm like, oh, that's funny. But now that I'm really looking at this was 100% purposely done to make it look fucked up. Because there's some details here that I think if someone this was done by an actual amateur, some of these things wouldn't exactly be done. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like this right here, I don't think an amateur would have added that. You know what I mean? And the shadings with like the lips. I don't know. I don't think an amateur would have added that for sure. Like I don't think so. I don't think someone who sucks at drawing would have done some of these smaller details. But I don't know. I don't know. It could have been intentional or something. I have no idea. Oh yeah, and if you wonder, oh oops, this is real by the way. This is real. He literally had this as his profile picture for a while. I think he had it like this for months. I won't lie to you. I mean, no matter what you feel about the weekend and things like that, if you like his music, if you hate his music or whatever, you can't say that this shit's not like he's like he was the goat for doing this, Even if the art what is bad or intentionally bad or if it was good or whatever, it's pretty awesome that he put it as his profile picture. Because I won't lie to you, from what I remember, people were roasting the fuck out of this person for that picture for that fan art. Oh my lord, that shit's mad funny. Anyway, man, there's so many different like art. There's so many different styles that you could do for like have like your face and stuff. It's so cool. It's cool. I like the all the very varying the different eyes and such. I like it. Hmm. Honestly, I think the eye is, I don't know. I think the eye might be too. I think the eye might be a little bit too big, just a little. I don't know. Let me see. I forgot which one of these I wanted to see. Shit, I should have kept it. Might have to bring them up. I think so. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, because that would give the character massive forehead. Wait. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You know, it'd be funny. If you actually made one of them. What is it? If you made one of them like when the character is speaking, like you will bring like the mouth like all the way like where the nose is at, so it'll look funny. I can't remember who did that. I think that was Gura that did that one time. For her model. Like for some reason, like she brought like the mouth like really close to like almost in between like her eyes, and she just started talking, and it looked really funny. I wish I could find that clip. Uh, but yeah, it was great. Oh yeah. What is it? Kaylin, have you played Call of Duty World War Two? Probably not. I mean, given that you don't really you haven't really played a whole lot of games, I'm gonna think no. You haven't played a Call of Duty since the DS game? Oh my god, you played the DS game. Well, um, well, okay. There's this one video in particular that I reacted to, um, which was from earlier today. It was terrible. I bet it was. What is it from earlier today from what's his face from Williams? Which video was it? Was it the one that people wanted to, some dude wanted to censor? Oh, was it this one? Like of Entertainment? Yeah, I think it was this one that someone wanted to muted the uh what is it that someone wanted to mute the like the what is it the screams of like the female soldiers and things like that. And I'll be honest with you, I'm like, bro, I'll be honest with you. The funny thing I thought was is like, dude, if you played Call of Duty World War Two, um, do you want to know what the women sound like when they uh what is it when they're on fire? This is what they sound like.
Bring forward the flamethrower. Flush.
I mean, I'm just saying they really sold their performance for what is it for the game. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, like just imagine when was this game posted? 2017, bro. I'll be honest with you, it's not even that long ago, and yet people are like, I don't like hearing the screams of women when they're dying, bro. You never played World War II, okay? Damn, she sold that. I mean, I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. I'm like, dude, if you're telling me that you got what is it that you feel uncomfortable hearing women having like blood gargling, like blood curdling screams and things like that in the war game, bro, you're fucking softer than four ply, my guy. I mean, I'm just saying. I'll be honest with you. I loved using the incendiary shotgun in this game. It was so good just hearing all the people scream. But let me see if I can find that clip. What? How do I call it? Um, Let me see. Why does it say mouth washing? Yeah, I don't want to know. Can I find that clip? I probably can't even find it. Yeah, I probably can't find it. It's definitely, it sucks that what's her face isn't gonna be Gura anymore, but she's back, so who cares? Let me see. Okay, I like it, but it makes the character look insane a little bit. I do think that you should shrink down the like the ovalness on the eyes for sure, because it makes the character look insane. Like a character, like the character, like she really looks like she's trying to buy some like she really wants to buy cocaine. Like she's desperate. The eyebrows will be the eyebrows will fix it. Gotta hope so. I hope so. Okay, you're not gonna be drawing the eyebrows like that, Caitlin. Yeah, I think making the eyelids like definitely more smaller, to make it look kind of have like a more like serious kind of tone to the look, because that just makes it look, uh, yeah, that just makes it look kind of crazy a little bit. And when you stop it with the eyebrows, God, I hate. I don't even know why those were even a thing in anime. Why have eyebrows like these? God, I hate them. It's like that one dude in Naruto. I forgot who it was. It was like that green dude with that bowl cut. It's like that hair or that eyebrows. I fucking God, I hated that shit. I was like, bro, who decided like, oh yeah, they are cute. They are not cute. They're fucking. I hate them. Even though what is I don't know if that's supposed to be something very common for like, I don't know if that's supposed to be something more common for like animalistic or like animal characters. I understand that my character is an animal of a hellhound, but still, at least have some like human traits and stuff. You know what makes it look really funny to me is just the forehead. I think that's what's funny to me. It's just the forehead. Like, oh my god. Oh lord. Better. I like it better. I think. I think. I don't know. Do you think matching the way how the left eye looks compared to the right eye? Because, um, yeah, I think matching the way how the left eye is compared to the right. I mean, it could be because maybe because the way how her head is turned, maybe that's the reason why it looks like that. But it kind of just makes it look like that she kind of has that like that face where like she kind of has that face of like like a lazy eye sort of thing. Yeah, I'm gonna add lashes to make it look better. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. for sure, yeah. Because I'm like, it just makes it look funny that just one eye is just bigger than the other. Uh, that's exactly what she looks like, bro. Bro, that's exactly what she looks like. This is what she look. Yeah, that's what that's what it looks like, Caitlin. Exactly. That's what the character looks like. You have a look. Yeah, it does. She does be looking like that, to be honest. Oh my god. You know what's funny? That's exactly how I imagine it in my head right now. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, god. You're so funny. Hi, I'm still here. Oh, you're here, Williams? Oh damn, dude. I thought you want to go take a shit. Uh Suggestion not safe for work Discord channel. I mean, maybe. Honestly, maybe, but I'll be honest with you. I don't really think I don't really think that we should have it, because I think we would have to like make the thing more stricter for like the channel and stuff. Like I don't know. I think you got to do that sort of thing. You got to have like an age guidelines sort of thing on your on it anyway. Technically, like, we say some pretty fucked up shit, but I think adding like adult related stuff, it does make it like a little bit more different for sure. I think we'll have to like make the things more restrictive for sure and things like that. Honestly, Kaylin, I'm looking between either or. I don't really see that much of a difference. I actually no, I think it's angled. I think. Yeah, I think it is angled a little bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but the eye little eye closer to the screen bigger and moved it up. Yeah, I noticed the slight difference. Oh my god, you fuck. Of course, we're all grown, rational normal men here. I get that, but that's just the rules of Discord and stuff, which is not really something I want to like have there. At least for now, or I don't know. Maybe I probably won't ever do it. TBH. Man, I wonder if these are actual like names. Devil May Cry. Why would this be called Devil May Cry? Wow, that's not even a good name. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Elfin lied. Oh absolutely. Oh no. Oh no, these are faces from like actual things. Yeah, I think. Are they? Yeah, Bleach, Devil May Cry, Elfin lied, Angel Sanctuary. I feel like I know some of these ones. Some of them. Oh yeah, this one for what is it for Elfin Lied? Oh bro, I won't lie to you. Pretty alright show. I do recommend it. But dude, just the way how the character was, like, how do people pronounce it? Is lead, right? It's not lied. I call it lied, but I know if people are like it's lead or whatever the fuck. I'm like, I don't care. How does Andrea's face look like? Her eyes are pretty narrow from what I've seen. Yeah, they're pretty narrow. Just oh, they're more rectangled for sure. Yeah. Interesting. Oops. I wonder if you have the eyes like a little bit more narrow. Uh like yeah, like the way how like they're rectangled and such. I wonder if that will look interesting. Not I wonder what that will look. Hopefully, I think yeah, I think you have them in layers. So I wonder how that will look if you change that layer for the eyes, having more like the way how Zentrea has it. Because I actually like that. That was it. That for the face. Oh my god, that's such an old model. Oh my lord. Wow, that's old. How old is this? That doesn't really say. Gosh, she has big tits. Yeah, I actually do like that. That type of look. Mm. Oh, okay. You know what? The first one looks good. I like it. The second one, mm, the comb over. This one, it's not exactly the comb over per se, but I like. I like how Williams can't see what I'm seeing. I'm trying to keep it a surprise. Uh, I like the way how the first one is for sure. Yeah, I like it. Smaller eyes and emo hair. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely the smaller eyes, yes. And probably no on the emo hair for sure. Yeah. The interesting thing is that I don't mind the way how like those hair look. I think it's just that like I always thought it was interesting that in anime um they always made it where that the eye was always transparent through the hair, which I always thought was an interesting design choice. Yeah, I wonder if you made him look more what is it, more square like the way how Zentrea has with her eyes. I want to like if they will look good like that. Or I mean, it I don't really think it will make sense in terms of like the character's design and stuff. I could probably send you an image. Hold on. God, I have so much images saved. Holy shit. I wonder if you. I wonder. I don't know. It probably wouldn't look too great. It's just the eyes, not really the everything else. Not really like the eyebrows or anything like that, or the eyelids and such. I wonder how that will look. But it really makes sense because, like, I actually know how would it. Mm. I wonder. Hmm. Oh well. Good thing all these are in sketches. You know, it will suck. It will suck like having these things like finalized and then like the whole thing like the person doesn't like the whole thing. You know. God, I gotta take a piss. Dude, where's everyone? Dude, no one has been here for the past like 2 days. Dude, what's my temperature on my thing? Man. Oh. That's nice. Oh, sorry. Ooh. You know what? I'm liking it. Now, how would it look like if you gave her like snake bites? How would that look? I thought maybe a spiked choker. Um, y- honestly, well, I'm not like yeah, I'm not against it. I just think like I can. I like it. I just think that I don't know. I feel like chokers are used a lot, but I don't know. I granted that's like in everything now practically, especially everything that's like emo-ish, and things like that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's in it a lot yeah. It's pretty popular to be honest. What kind of snake bites? I'll be honest with you, I have no fucking idea. I always knew them as just snake bites. That's it. I never really knew the different types. What is I what is I could never I never was able to get them, so I have no idea. I never did that deep of research of what they are. Maybe like Pain from Naruto. Um, nah, that looks gay. No, that looks like that's going under the lip. Or like that looks like it's going like through like under the lip. Now, I wanted like when it's like in between like the bottom lip. Where like the ring is like in the mm, God, the way to describe it. No, hold on. Let me Google real quick. God, I didn't even know there were different types of fucking snake bites. Is there types? Oh my god, there is. Oh wait, these are counted as snake bites? Kind of. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna look that good. I can't believe these are. I'll be honest with you. I never thought these were called snake bites. The lab rat. Lab rats. I thought it was called lab rat. That would have been way funny. Monroe, Medusa, Jerusalem, Dahlia, Cyberbite, Angel Bites. As you know, this is one form of them. Never thought that those would have actual names. To be honest, I didn't think they would have. Let me see. Not really that one per se. But something pretty similar. Is that what these were called? Canine bites? Actually, that kind of makes sense. Oh no, yeah, snake bites, yeah, like this. Angel bites, canine bites, cyber bites, dahlia bites, dolphin bites. Who the fuck? I'll be honest with you, who gets these? Oh, I think the singer from what's that one called? Distortion? No, deserted? No, what's that song? What's that band? Disturbed? I think he has these, doesn't he? The main singer, I think he has these. Yeah, snake bite, spider bite, shark bite. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it's gonna look that. I don't think it's gonna look that good on the character for sure. Uh, yeah, yeah. I don't think it's gonna look that good, to be honest. Yeah, no, I don't think so. It could be just a sketch that doesn't make it look that great, but nah, I don't think it's gonna look good overall. Hmm, what a shame. Oh well, maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Does that one have a heart on it? Oh, yeah, it does. Honestly, I think the ones I've always saw was like these ones from time to time, and I think these ones for sure. These are the ones I mainly saw at the time. So yeah, they were snake bites then. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I definitely see other ones for sure, but I didn't know that there were different types of bites, which makes sense. I just never knew the names of them. Hmm, interesting. Did you give her a nose ring? It kind of looks like a little bit. Oh, okay, they got the collar. Honestly, I like it, but I think you have it too high on the neck of the spike collar. Oh, nose ring? No, that what is it? That just screams daddy issues. No, I've never liked I never really liked nose rings. What is it? Even someone even like me that was the what is it? That was in the was it the scene kit era? I never really liked the nose rings. No. That's funny, man. I like the whole argument that we had of the difference between emo and scene. I'm like, they're practically the same coin, to be honest. They're two sides of the same coin. Oh man. Oh, I will always remember that. I will always remember that for sure. I hate when nose rings are too big. Oh yeah, when they got like those fucking like when they got like the like the bull nose rings. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, but honestly, I do think that you have the spike collar like a little bit too high. Maybe lowering like a little bit. I'm not too sure how much to what degree. I mean, it depends the length of the neck. If it, depending how long you're gonna have the neck, maybe having it to like kind of like the middle of the neck probably, because that just makes it look like it's like right like under the chin, like just the character's gonna be like. There it is. There it is. That's the reaction that I wanted. There it is. Oh man. Yes, yes, that's exactly how I wanted it. Yes, give her a fucking giraffe neck. Yes. Fucking Caitlyn, god damn it. Oh man, yeah, this is the reason why you never piss off an artist because they'll draw abominations like that. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Let me close the game since I'm not playing it right now. What's my temperatures are at? Holy shit, my thing is maxing the fuck out. Holy shit, dude. Why is it maxing out that badly? Oh, I think it's because of the textures that I have. Why is it maxing out that much? Dude, my thing is maxing the fuck out. Holy shit. And you're gonna see a drop in temperature in 3, 2, 1. There it is. There you go. Clean your fans, guys. If you guys want to really cool down your things, clean the fans out. Let me see. You know what? Yeah, better. I like it. You know what I noticed is that I noticed that you like to draw the characters like as if their heads are like tilting to like to the right, I guess you can say. That's kind of what that's kind of like what it looks like, which is kind of funny though because even though technically that even though I usually have the avatar on the left side, so wouldn't it make more sense if the character was facing the other direction instead of having it like instead of it having it like on the you know on the on the other way, easiest way to draw them. I understand that. It's just like it's just funny to imagine that like since I usually have the character on like on the left corner of the screen. That's always like where I like to put it, but honestly, I guess it really doesn't matter because there's some moments where I have to put the character on the right side of the screen, or hell, sometimes I'll have to put the character on the top of the screen, at some moments. But I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter. Eyebrows had a smudge, so maybe a different so maybe a different eye piercing. Oh, she had an eye piercing or eyebrow piercing. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Um, you know what? Mm, You know what? Maybe, maybe, hmm, maybe you can make that smudge into potentially. I mean, because it depends how you have it layered. Which I mean, I don't know if you're using layers. I suggest that you do use layers. Um, it would be interesting if you can use that smudge instead of it just like a smudge. How about you have it like a what is it like if it's like a scar, you know how people usually have like scars that go from like on top of the eyebrow to like almost to like the cheek or something like that, as of like something scratched their face. It would be interesting how to see it on that route or how that would look like. Um, Interesting. Yes, yes, like that. I wonder it should be like should it be like a fresh wound or like just like or like a battle scar wound or it should be like in the middle of healing like scabbed or I kind of imagine like the healing to kind of be like kind of greenish a bit as of like that's like the healing generation kicking in. Same outfit or change it? It's a great question. Because granted, like you can't. What is it? I would. I think I would like you to keep it. Given that there's. I mean, I don't really want there to be like a sweater on. At least for this one, so you could actually see the whole thing. But it would be cool seeing like the accuracy of spelling out Socoria. Where do I have it? Is it right here? No. Where do I have it? Oh, here it is. I think it's this one. I thought maybe inspired by Black Veil Brides. Technically it's inspired by Brutal Legends. Uh yeah, technically it's inspired more by Brutal Legend. I'm not saying that it had the whole thing has to be. I'm not talking about like all the extra shit like from around the word, but I think like something similar like from the word, something like that. Oh, the outfits. Outfits. It depends the way how the Black Veil Brides look cuz it's been a long time. When was the last time I've seen anything Black Veil Brides? I think it was like uh I think it was something like what's it called? Is it called Knives and Pens? I think that's the last time I've seen Black Veil Brides, I think. Bro, just think how old that is. Holy shit. Was it Knives and Pens or Pens and Knives? I forgot which one it was. Oh yeah, this is an old album. Holy shit, dude. Oh yeah, this is an old album. Oh my god, just to think, Caitlin, you're in your dad's nutsack when they made this one. Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, look at that guy. That guy. Look at that guy in the middle. He's trying so hard. You think he suck his own? You think he has the capability of sucking his own dick? Probably. I'm not that young. It's Knives and Pens. Oh, okay. Something like that. Man. You know, honestly, maybe not their style per se, especially not with nipples right here. I like how there's an Xbox 360 logo right behind him. What was the context of this picture? What were they? Revolver, Golden God's Reward. There's, I think, Epitaph. What was the context of this picture? Why were they there? God, it begs the question. I don't know. I just saw it when I looked it up. Oh, yeah. I wonder what's the context of that picture. Oh man, it's crazy because it's like, God, let me see. Emo anime girl. Okay, I'll put that emo anime girl name. What pops up? Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, this is a popular art style back in the day. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, I remember this type of style. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, is that what it was again? The Moe art and shit? Yeah. Bro, just to think. Ooh. You know, I'll be honest with you. Is Moe art still around? No? Damn. You know, I really thought that would have been around still. Oh yeah. That's a man for sure. What is it? Don't what is it? Don't believe that's a girl, guys. That's a man right there. It's hard to draw, really. Hmm. Okay. Well, Kaylin. I guess we'll know what we are bringing back. Ooh. Oh yeah. You know what? I could definitely see you rocking this back in the day. That looks like Danganronpa. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Oh, she's sitting down. Oh yeah, okay. Cute emo scene, punk girl, cat, emo scene. Hey, look, Caitlin, I found your art. 450 emo icon ideas in 2025. That's not mine, though. Well, I mean, I mean. Oh yeah, I did see this a lot too. Man, it's crazy to think this is what I used to see back in the day. Honestly, I do like the way how this one looks for sure. Honestly, what is it? Do you think you draw the spikes way too big, like cartoonishly large? Because I feel like these are reasonable size spikes. I don't know. Nope, some spikes are large. Now, how would it? What would like? How would it look like if you made them shorter? Oh my god, yeah, Blake. I think that's her name, right? Okay, now that's just cartoonishly large. Okay, first of all, that middle one right there might as well be a butt plug at that point. Okay, I'll be honest with you. Never really saw too many people have those ones in particular. I think that's more goth. I think to have them like that for sure. Maybe they didn't really see too many emo kids rock those, but I don't know. Maybe they just weren't available at local stores. Oh, okay. There you go, Kaylin. There's your art style. And this from TikTok. I wonder what is this style called? Does this have like a specific like name to this style? Because I feel like I've seen this in other types of art. It's called 2000s emo art style. Really? Really? I thought it'd be something. I thought it'd be called something more complicated, but okay. Pikachu girl. Oh, I think I know who they're mimicking or copying or whatever. Hmm. Hmm. You know what? I actually like I actually like the smaller ones more. Yeah, because I feel like the big ones they just don't they just don't look. Yeah, I don't know. To me, I just don't really like them a whole lot. Um, yeah, because I've always saw like the small ones more. What was cereal? Honestly, I don't know the girl's name. Wait, where's it at? Oh, here it is. I think so. I think so. The Pikachu girl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, hold on. Can I just? Mm. Can I actually find it? Is it gonna be hard to find? Maybe it is her. Um, Pika girl. It could be, but the one that I remember. No, I can't. Do you think I'll be able to find it? Hold on. Or it's just a song? Okay. No. It's not this one No, it's not. It's not her. I think they had her. Trash taste. Uh, um, did they have her? No, this was a long time ago. Um, God, it's such an old clip. They interviewed one of the what is it Pikachu I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can find. Oh, I think it's this one.
Did you get your start? Because I don't
was a
even know.
mistake. It was all a mistake.
It was the Pikachu cosplay,
was
right?
Okay, this is the one that I was thinking about. Okay, that doesn't even come close to what I was thinking about, bro. Just to think how old this one is too. Just think like I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so I grew up getting bullied to shit for liking anime and all that stuff. Like,
Join
we,
the
like
club.
Yeah.
like we all do. And now anime.
Dude, join the club, dude. Like in anime in the early 2000s, bro, you were called whole kinds of words that I can't really say on here, which is kind of odd though, because I can say nigga freely and I won't get in trouble. But as soon as I use words against gay people, then I'll get suspended. But yeah, man, like I'm gonna be for real. That's just how it was back in the early 2000s.
It's cool. What the hell's up with that? Very cool that you have that Zoomers, but I'm a little bitter. But like I was growing up liking all that stuff and everything, and then my friend was like my birthday, and he bought me a ticket to San Diego Comic Con, and he was like, "Do you want to go to San Diego Comic Con?"
What year was this?
2009.
Damn.
Bro, I met, oh my gosh, she's so lovely, Nihachu. And we were talking about stuff. I was telling her about everything, and she goes, "Oh, I was born in 2001." And I was like, ugh!
Oh my god, dude. I feel like if I meet someone that's like just a few years younger than me, they're gonna tell me that they were born in like the year 2000. I'll be like, bro.
Wait, how old is everybody here?
I'm 25.
He's the young one.
He's the youngest. He's 25. I'm 27.
I'm 32. Hey, that's my girl.
Let's go. We're gonna die first.
Let's go.
We're gonna be in the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, this was the image I was thinking about. I'm like, no, that wasn't it then. Okay. Oh my god, look at this one. Jeez. Man, was this really like 2000s emo? I guess so. I do recognize a lot of this. Oh my god, look at this one. The fucking oh my god. You know what's crazy? That when I see images that look like this, I feel like I've seen people who look like this when they're what is it? When they're a SEMO. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like I feel like I've seen that for sure. I feel like I've for surely seen a person who looked like this 100%, especially with the bow and everything too. Bro, oh my god, that looks so good. Look up, was it Demise Man, and Dead Bodied. I think that's how you say that. I think, yeah. If you want to see more art like that, I very much bet. Uh, oh my god, this is such an old picture. I think I have this one before. Dead Before I Died. Wow. That's such a name. I'm gonna guess he made that name when he was a teenager. I'll be honest with you. I've seen this profile picture a long time ago. This is emo. In what way? I don't see it. Oh yeah. By Cute Kitty on Newgrounds. Oh boy. Do you have an updated version besides this one, or is this one it? Ooh, this one looks cute. Oh geez, someone's selling this one for $42. I'm pretty sure it's for like a base model or something like that. I couldn't think what else to add. Do you think you could show a little bit more of the body so I can make what is it so I can make like so you can kind of see the body more a little bit when it comes with me making thumbnails and stuff, because sometimes it does get a little bit odd if I just do this. Where's the thing at? If I what is it if I just move it like a little bit, like, wait, no, I could, oh yeah, I could adjust it right here. What am I doing? If I adjust it like up, it's just like there's nothing more. So it's just a little bit more room to work with. Oh my lord, look at this one. Oh my god, this one. The top 10 saddest anime emo girls. Was she sad? I thought, well, I guess so. I guess you could say she was, yeah. Honestly, you know, it's a funny thing. I did recommend this one to a fan. I mean, to a friend, and I think he liked it from what I remembered. So far, yes, it looks good. I'll be honest with you. You just putting Socoria right there. I'm like, I like it, but it's just funny just seeing just like it's just like that. You're just like fuck it. All right, it's funny. I like it, but overall, I like the scar because you know you pretty much changed that into like a what is it, like a scar, what is it, that little smudge into like a scar, which I kind of imagined a character to look like a bit. Make it look like a, what is it, battle scarred and shit. Okay, with the short hair. I wonder how it would look like if you had like added like a little bit more hair from like the back of the head and things like that. I wonder what that would look like. Was a good thing this is 2D art, because if it was 3D art, oh my god. Ooh, I like that. I'll be honest with you. I really like midriffs. I just really think they're really sexy, to be honest. You know what? I like it. You know what's funny, Caitlin? I noticed that the what is it? Even though it's just like the rough draft, right? But the breasts look like they're like lopsided. You know, like the whole idea. Oh, okay. You know what? I like it. I liked with the more hair. Even though like the first one, like it looks good. It just looks like the character purposely like has the back of her head shaven like that. But like with a little bit more hair, like kind of like flowing down a little bit, it does look better. I like it. It does look better. I very much like it. But I like the way how the breasts are, because they look like they're lopsided. So it's like the one thing where they said that it's not abnormal for women to have like one, I think, does it, is it predominantly one of them, yeah, like one of them to be a little bit lower than the other. I think it's by like a few centimeters or something like that, from what I can remember. Mm. Yes, yes, that looks better. Yes, yes. I move one up. Yes, that looks better. That now you saw what I saw. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you would have saw that as well. You were like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, yeah. I like. Yeah, it looks way better. It looks way better. Yeah, it looks good. I like it. Yeah, it looks good. Do you think the way how the arms? Actually, no. What do you think? You think baggy arms are more like more thinner? Like it's more like matted to the skin no type of look, you know? Like what do you think? What do you think, like baggy or like more try to get this done by tomorrow. Hey man, take your time. Make it look awesome. You know, take your time with it. You know, like don't rush it. Take your time. Make it look like it's gonna be your final piece. You know what I mean? Yeah. I do question, like, should it be like baggy like that? Like loosen, or should it be like more tighter, like on the skin or something? Yeah, because she kind of looks like she has it like that for sure. You know what? Mm, you know what? I think I think I prefer baggy, so I don't have to pay much attention to the proportions low. You know what? Fair. Fair. That's fair. Okay, that's fair. You know what? Baggy. Yes, baggy. And the reason why I'm thinking of it, the reason why is because if it's like more matted to like the body, then let's say that the moments of like, oh, this battle's about to get serious, she could just what is open of the jacket and it'll just fall off if it's baggy. But if it's like tight to her skin, you may have a little bit of trouble with that as someone who, was worn jackets like that. Yeah, that can happen. Especially when the arms, especially when the arms are not like a little bit baggy, it could just absolutely get like it just gets stuck to your arms. You're like, fuck. You just tend to you literally fight with your jacket. I sent you an image of my art when I drew less baggy arms. Okay. I'll be honest with you, I've been needing to piss for the past like hour. All right, hold on. All right, I'll be right back. Send me those images if you want to right now or maybe later. But I'm gonna take a wicked piss. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. All right. Apparently, my sister's looking at a documentary about the Idaho killer. The most recent piece I have with it is inflation related. I will send it if you're uncomfortable with it. Caitlin. 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 You 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 gotta remember the conversations that we used to have a while back. And especially the thing that happened to especially the thing that happened to that one dude who got inflated by Boo. I mean, I'm just saying, it sucks that happened, but I mean, hey, you know, oh my god. I'm pregnant with pancakes with the Z. Oh my lord. Of course, it's always your MC getting inflated. What is it? It's like you really like something, Kaylin. You know, I can't really point my finger to it, but there's a reason. I can't point it out, but there's a reason. I had pancakes that morning. Okay, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 down, dun, 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 dun. What was I gonna look at? Was I gonna play something? I mean, I don't think so. Yeah, because my friend's already going to bed. He's going to bed. Oh, okay. You saw someone with waffles, so you drew pancakes instead. Honestly, like it's all it, you know. So the funny thing to me is that there's always that debate of like which one is better, is waffles or pancakes. And I don't know. I like both really. But I don't know. I guess it just depends on the individual. But yeah. Oh, Caitlin. Let me tell you. Let me ask you. When you it'd be difficult to do so because mainly because of thumbnail reasons. No, I'll probably just readjust it on my own. Never mind. Yeah. The reason I was gonna ask you that maybe you can resize the images to be at 720p. Mainly because of YouTube thumbnail reasons. You have to have it at that size. It all has to fit in the 720 like image. Why 720? I don't know. Which is crazy to me because it's like, bro, it's like, dude, everyone's got 4K phones. You're telling me that you can't put a higher resolution on that, but granted, the thumbnails they're pretty small, so it kind of makes sense. You can't add too much detail on like small images like that because if they do, it just looks like a garbled mess. If not, then it's fine. I'll resize them myself. I did that for the other ones anyway. Waffles are worse versions of pancakes. Man, you sound like you it sounded like you said that with a lot of heart. You said that with a lot of conviction behind it. Yeah, because the thing about it is that when here I'll show you a sample. Well, I'll show you right here an example. Okay, this is a what is it? 20. This is a 20. Was it 2080? No, not 2080. 1280 by 720. And this is what the other this is what the fixed model looks like. Which one should I put? Should I put the one with the mouth open or closed? Okay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use a white image. Hold on. Yeah. That's how big the character looks. Like literally. That's how massive you send me the image. Oh yeah, you want to know how big? You want to know how big the image is? The image is by 32. What is it? 3252 by 44 and 92. So I had to shrink it down by uh wait, this is what it looks. Well, hold on, let me make it 3D so I don't have to lose the size of this. Okay. So this is that originally. This is what it looks like resized. Hold on, let me make it 3D so you can see it. Just the difference. Just the difference between the two. Yeah, like I have you gotta have I gotta have it at 720 for YouTube thumbnails. Which one? Wait, which one do I have for the PNG? Hold on, maybe I have it for like the big one. I think I do. Wait, hold on. Let me see real quick. Um, what am I using for this? Am I using the big model? I think I might be. I think I am. I think I am using the big models. Yeah, I am. I don't think I ever put like the small one. I think. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. I would say keep the original format, and then we'll see how it looks. And if I like it, then we'll keep it that way. Uh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I hate how waffles are crunchy low. You know what? Fair enough. Honestly, I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't mind them being crunchy. Yeah, 100%. I don't mind them being crunchy. I know for some they don't they I definitely know that for some people they hate the crunchy deep like the crunchy texture. But for me, I don't mind it. Yeah. Pancakes are just better. Yeah. I like pancakes. Yeah, I like pancakes too. I've always had them practically my whole life, mainly because of my family always made pancakes, so I've always had them like that. But either way, it doesn't really matter to me. So they're always good that way. Yeah. Do I have any game to play? Kill enemies using traps. Defeat 3 big daddies without dying during a fight. Master Protector. 9 irony. I'll be honest with you. With the climate right now, using the phrase "Big Daddy" and "Little Sister," I'll be honest with you. It always felt so weird for me right now. Oh Lord. All right, Kaylin. Which game? What is it? Which porn game do you want to play? I think the next one will probably be Honey Pop. I mean, this is a classic. Crazy thing how old this is, but yeah. I think I might do Honey Pop on a different site besides YouTube. For sure. Yeah. None have inflation, so they're bad. I mean, maybe one of them will probably have inflation, probably. It depends. I mean, I think maybe inflation is a niche kink. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, you want to see my background? It is low. What is it? You want to see my wallpaper? What is it? Here's my wallpaper. You'll like it. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be honest with you. Big fan of Spawn. Venom, Caitlyn. Fucking goddamn it, Caitlyn. Venom. It's not Venom. Who's then? Who's that? This is Spawn. You don't know who Spawn is? Oh my god, Caitlyn. Just oh god. Oh my god, you never seen Spawn? Like at least any bit of Spawn? Oh my god, dude. Let me see. What Mortal Kombat was it? Was it 11? I don't read Marvel. Funny thing enough, he's not Marvel. Was it 11? I think it was 11. Also, I missed the wallpaper with the feet. I'll probably have that one back later, for sure. I don't play Mortal Kombat, and I know I would highly believe that you don't because you said that you don't really play games. But I remembered, damn, it's crazy to think that was 5 years ago. I remember when they announced him. I'll be honest with you, I was mega hyped for him. Omni-Man is Mortal Kombat 1, I believe. 9/11.
Together, we can purge the 10 hells.
Only if you follow my lead.
All due respect, that's not in the cards.
Fight!
Dude, the potential that I can have my character do will be pretty similar to Spawn's. Okay, that looked like that was like it was trying to mimic a nuclear explosion right there. Mortal Kombat came out in 92. Damn, it's crazy to think how far back that was. And Invincible came out in 2003. Oh, it did? Invincible's that old? Damn, I didn't know that. I thought Invincible is more like a recent more recent type of thing. Um uh a franchise or comic or whatever. Damn, I didn't know it was that old. Omni Man can't be an MK1? No, that's Kaylin, that's what it's called now. It's called Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, you don't know about the reboot? Oh, no, I'll show you the reboot too.
Fatality. Spawn wins.
Oh, hell yeah. Fucking Malboja. I won't lie, that's a banging wallpaper. I did see wallpapers like this. Oof, so cool. Yeah, look, MK1. What was that? Omni Man. Yeah, you see? MK1.
The realms are mine. Think, what good would your death accomplish?
Inspiring future generations to oppose you.
Oh, I forgot Mortal Kombat 1 had like the what do they call them? The support characters. I totally forgot they had that shit. Which character, which game was it that they had that? Was it Deception? I can't remember what. I think there was one that had that. I can't remember which Mortal Kombat it was. I think they did. I don't know. They nerfed Omni Man? I don't know.
Fight.
Highly doubt a blind swordsman can kill me.
Sento and I are more than meets the eye.
The cocky one. You're about to be humbled.
Ha! By a man in a cape? I do not think so.
Ooh, dude, you know what I just noticed? I noticed that he did a Hulk's thunderclap. Yeah, he did. What is it? He did Hulk's signature move. What is it? The thunderclap. Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Finish him.
What was that rock guy called? I think his name was Tremor.
Fatality. Omni-Man wins. Flawless victory.
Yeah, I think his name was Tremor. I think that was his name. Yeah, there you go. There it is. There it is, Caitlin. Oh yeah, they brought your boy. What was his name? Uh, uh, what was his name? What the fuck his name is? Future Man, or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, they brought him too. Oh, and this guy too. John Cena. But there you go. There it is. They brought, what is it? They brought the one kill that you like. The part with Mark. I remember seeing one Mortal Kombat character with red hair. I forgot her name. Are you talking about Scarlet? Um, Homelander and Peacemaker. Yeah. Scarlet. Here we go.
One fight.
To run.
Yeah, I think you're remembering Scarlet. That's she's the only character that had red hair. I think the one you're remembering is MK9. MK9. Yeah. Man, back to these to make the characters look sexy. Damn. Man, where did that go? Yeah, I think this is the only character in Mortal Kombat that has red hair. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. It's about character again. Yeah, Mortal Kombat's character with red hair is Scarlet. She's a DLC character who first appeared in Mortal Kombat 2011, which was MK9. Scarlet is known for her crimson red hair, often styled in a ponytail, and her attire, which include a black vest, red pants, and knee-high boots. Yeah. Yeah, Scarlet was the one that had like the red hair. Damn. Man, remember they to make the characters look this good? I feel like they made the characters look a little bit, what is it, a little bit too sexy. But I think if they, like, I don't know. I just feel like having them basically in bikinis. I'm like, honestly, not like as, I mean, come on. They're basically wearing like strings at that point. But I feel like if they were like covered up a little bit more, I think it would have been fine. But knowing the fact that they're basically wearing like Pakistan fucking was it, dresses and shit like that, I'm like, no. And then the dudes are literally wearing loincloths at that point. I'm like, come on, man, like pick a lane. Like, which one do you want? So yeah, I think, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I think this is the one that you're seeing, Caitlyn, is Scarlet from Mortal Kombat. Probably from Mortal Kombat 9, since that's probably the one that you remember a long time ago. Down the drain when DEI became ideological incentives. That's where attractive characters design win. Yeah, and they really did. They really did design win. To be honest, it sucks too because it's like they were good. I feel like they made them like too sexy at a certain point. Which, as I said, I didn't mind them toning it down a little bit. But I feel like they just went overboard. Like, I just feel like they cover them up way too much, way too much. Like, just like way too much. Hell yeah.
These are like Canadian hillbillies.
This is like a Gmod thing.
Is this Trailer Park Boys?
Yes, it's like Canadian Trailer Park Boys.
My name's Ray, and I love raiding the Roughneck Lunches.
Dude, that guy looks like he drinks scotch and he adds a little bit of battery acid in his drinks. Holy shit.
Look at him. That's crazy.
So me and my friend Scrologist are on the other team, and all we try to do is just get noticed by him doing dumb shit.
This guy! He's an idiot!
He's so pissed off.
I know what he's doing.
Did you set custom spawn points for people in this server?
Yes. Yes, he did.
No.
Evan,
no.
you had me spawn
The
in a
map maker.
subway.
Oh.
Okay, so it was the map maker. It was the map gods.
Nice.
But
Real nice.
Yes,
Again,
I am on the
PTS.
board of. I am on the board of directors when it comes to big decisions like that.
Yeah, you greenlight these decisions. And I got a fucking traumatic flashback when I spawned in.
Hey, bro.
Dude, they said a custom spawn for him to be in the subway. Okay, old lore about Terrorizer, he used to work at Subway a long time ago. I'll be honest with you, I feel like if I hanged out with these guys and they knew that I did DoorDash for like I think almost 3 years now, I'll be honest with you, they would literally spawn me in like what is it, next to a car labeled with DoorDash on it, with like, and then like was it like be surrounded by DoorDash bags and shit, which I would find that very funny because I would be like, bro, this is the shit that I did basically like every day.
Brian, look, you're back.
I could literally walk you through my day when I'd have to come in early, and the night before we'd have a little tray that has all the bread that was proofing. I'd set my oven to 375 or whatever it was, 400
Yeah, it's
something.
at 4 now.
No, that's a fridge. That's 4 degrees Celsius. There.
Yeah? What, a toilet?
Do you override? Sorry, do you override those subscriptions?
Did you not know that?
I like this map maker. I want to give my compliments to the chef, Evan.
Check the toilet in there. Check the toilet.
Oh, you have a toilet.
I hate this.
Just pops up, sucks your penis.
You're having fun, don't lie.
Wings of Redemption.
Where?
I was playing Wings of Redemption.
Yes! He broke his TV. I remember this clip.
I just fucked up.
Okay. Bayonet his TV, bro.
Bro, what did you wait, he bayoneted his TV? Why would you do that?
SP incident? That can't be good.
Camera's on the whole time, huh? Camera's on the whole time, huh?
Dude,
Evan goes, what is this?
Evan, he's streaming. He's streaming, and what was he saying he did? He was doing?
He thinks
Itching?
his intro is playing.
Yeah, but he was itching, dude. He just had an itch. He had an itch.
Look how good it feels when he hits the right spot when he's itching.
Dude, when you itch and hit the
Look at
right
that,
spot,
look.
it's crazy good.
Dude, you ever have an itch like that where once you scratch it, it's just, oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
My
Oh,
eyes
right
roll to the
there.
back of my head, Tyler, when I scratch the right part of my body.
Yeah.
Dude, that's it, man. When you itch your balls, man.
Wait, how long was he
Balls be
going for?
itching?
Look at him go, bro. It's insane.
Oh, hit the spot there.
Insane.
That's the best.
Dude, dude, I'm online. Knowing the fact that he come that fast, I'm like, bro, you gotta work on your endurance.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Oh, the camera's on.
no.
What the fuck? How did you just end up with... Get it out, you fucking...
Dude, knowing the fact that here's the thing. Even though in my streams, yes, I would say, what is it? Even in my streams, and sometimes in some videos too, I'll say nigga and things like that. Knowing the fact that this dude yelled out loud with anger behind his voice, saying that with the ER behind it, bro, you know that dude says that shit on the regular. I'll be frank, Caitlin, I don't know if you're there or not, but if you're not there, what is it? Was that have a good night?
Kaboop, dude.
So he tried covering that up with nincompoop. Really, bro. As I said, if you really want to say the N word, just say it. Just say nigga. That's it. But that's not the word that he prefers using.
Security, it won't play.
Classic, dude.
Nincompoop, dude.
What do you think of like?
Oh yeah, you want to know something great? I looked up that video, and it's the uncensored version. Yeah.
People actually saying the N word, Marcel.
I don't care. Who cares?
How do you feel about Asian people?
Funny.
Okay. In 2 seconds, it's one of my favorite videos in existence.
Okay, but
here it is.
Oh, yes, classic.
He's against Anthony Kong Fang, which is so funny. I see him all the time.
The Chinder Tanker Dagger! Chinder Tanker!
Oh my god.
Wait, listen. We got it. These are like Canadian hillbillies.
Freaking rights he is.
Freaking rights he is.
Friggin' rights he is. Look at, he doesn't even put it right up to the ramp either. He's gonna goose it.
You gotta head out? All right, Kaylin. You have a good one. All right. Have a good one, Kaylin.
Is this Trailer Park Boys?
Yes, it's like Canadian Trailer Park Boys, and this guy gets this drunk guy Ray to do dumb stunts on this piece of shit machine he made. Look at it.
Oh my god.
That's Mike. Wait till he finds Ray.
Shit, buddy. You friggin' did her, bud. Do you see?
I gotta ask, how do they find these guys?
Something sexy.
Oh, friggin' rights he did.
Dude, Canadian hillbillies might be my new favorite genre of human.
Ricky and Bobby, there is no place for Ray. Ray's better than Knievel.
Oh, crap.
Ray's better than
Look
Evil
what we got now.
Knievel.
We got more hangulation. Oh, shit. Are you gonna do her, Ray?
I'm gonna do her.
All right, the big car jump.
I'm gonna do her.
He got him armored up.
Hope you didn't think her, bud.
Just kidding him in his fucking insane.
Man's wearing
They got him in hockey pads.
hockey
This is like a
pads
Gmod thing.
cardboard.
It looks like a Gmod.
Oh, she died.
Damn, Ray.
Can't get the pedal.
Uh-oh, Ray, look out, Ray!
Showering the place with rocks. He's dead.
Oh, he's got speed now.
Here you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
They got multiple angles.
You got another angle.
Oh my god.
Cinematic is a good shot.
Oh my god.
That's such a great
I want to do it again.
Yeah, that one wasn't
I want to do it again.
No, that one.
Think we made you wear that cardboard box, eh? Or you would have got decked.
Fucking Canadians. They're probably from Calgary.
My name's Ray, and I love Ray the Neck lunches.
What?
Look at him. That's crazy.
Dude, what did he even say?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fucking pasta.
Look at him go.
Oh. Oh my god.
Music.
Shit, dude, that was the greatest.
He dicked her.
Oh my god.
Just gibbled her.
Just gibbled her. Gibbled her. Dude, this is Trailer
He just
Park
went
Boys.
without telling him. Yeah, now get Ray behind the wheel of a car. Perfect.
Just zooms in.
He's got a 40 in the fucking console.
Oh my god. This is the
Cross-eyed
best
fuck.
video.
That's how the game works, buddy. That's the mechanic in the fucking game. But you know, I'm just trolling you, chill. It's not like
Whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck. I say that because you're a fucking piece of shit.
Who the
I
fuck
say
says
that, 'cause
that?
you're a
I
fucking
say
piece of
that.
shit.
Bro, just to think how old that is. Bro, that's crazy. That's old. That's Black Ops 3. When did Black Ops 3 come out? Was that like 2016, I think? Or was it 2015? On Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3, yeah, it was 2015. Okay. Yeah, that was about right. Damn, that game's 10 years old now? She.
Honestly
Dude,
valid.
He stood on business. He stood on business. Gotta respect the wings on that one.
Dude, knowing that, wait, who's this? El Salvador, right? I think that's who this is. Knowing the fact that that dude was making that Ginga noise a long ass time ago, bro. I did not know it was this dude.
To the police.
Dude, that's the one I remember. That's the one I remember.
To the police.
Bro, that's the one I remember from it. I remember hearing the audio clip. I have no idea who that was from. Now I know.
So
He had some of the best COD rage. His COD rage was S tier.
So Pasta, this guy was like a Call of Duty comment like YouTuber back when we started. And that somehow at some point I got him added on my friends list. And instead of ever playing with him normally, I would just session join him and do dumb shit without him really knowing. And one time me and my friend, we did what we call the reach run, where you can run in Modern Warfare 3 looking straight up, you look crazy. And we did it in a game against him, and he thought it was insane, and he called it zombie-like soldiers spotted in MW3. And it's like a whole video on his channel. This is the type of videos he uploaded in 2011. So if you look, Screwologist connected, you can see him top left. So me and my friend Screwologist are on the other team, and all we try to do is just get noticed by him doing dumb shit. He would upload the most mid gameplay ever. Talk shit the whole time.
He will upload the most mid gameplay. Hey Williams, how you doing? Honestly, it's crazy to think that this was the peak. This was the peak of gaming back in the day. YouTube gaming back in the day. Because this is at the time where like people having Elgatos and just recording gameplay in general just wasn't a thing. You know? Oh god, it's crazy to think how far back that shit was, you know? God, it's crazy.
You can't combat me. Once he sees us, though, he does like an X-Files edit.
Oh, there you are, Tyler.
I'm so pissed
Okay,
off
I'm on
right
his
now.
team, but Screw's on the other team.
You know-
This was before I ever saw his face. I thought he was black.
People used to think I was black.
Look at this reload method.
Look at this reload method.
Honestly, I wonder if his older videos are demonetized. I wonder. I think they probably are, which is a shame because I really hope that YouTube would have done like a grandfather system or something like that, just on like older YouTube videos and things like that. I mean, I understand that some of them could be a little bit much, because I know that some of them are like pretty offensive and shit. But honestly, I just think that it's just not the same as it was before, you know? Like people were definitely more unfiltered and things like that. And then like I think trying to be like, oh, you had to be that way in the past and trying to adopt that as into now like in YouTube videos, I'm like, nah, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Because that's just the rules and restrictions that they had just didn't apply back then. So it's like, how can you say like these older videos that don't have that didn't have those rules didn't even exist when these older videos were made prior, and yet you say they can't be monetized anymore because they don't meet the standard anymore. It's just like, dude, that's because that wasn't the standard. It's like that's different, you know? I don't know.
Method.
On this map.
Oh, here he comes. Here he goes.
The fuck was that guy running? Oh my god, this guy with the sniper gun, people. I don't understand it. Something's wrong with that sniper gun, people.
Fuck was that guy running?
Motherfucker right now. What the fuck is he doing? Look at this guy. He's running like an idiot.
He's running like an idiot.
The fuck?
He's so
running around his
pissed
house.
off.
I know what he's doing.
He's laughing. We saved this upload for him. He should be thankful. It was boring until the zombie like soldier showed up.
This is one of them games where I'm lagging real bad.
He just right in front of his face.
You ever see that guy? I gotta get that on video, but I gotta see that.
Wait, what is he using?
See that guy?
He's using hardline pro. Wait, he's using sleight of hand. Okay, hardline. Okay, I guess if you're using smaller kill streaks, and he's using steady aim pro. Who uses steady aim pro? What?
I gotta get that on video, but I gotta see that's hilarious.
Let me look up MW3. What was it? Was it 2011? 11, I think. Perks. Okay. Okay, I couldn't. What? Oh, oh, okay. Okay, so you got sleight of hand. He had hardline and hardline pro. Okay, his step 3 was steady aim or steady aim pro. Pro allows you to aim ADS faster after sprinting. Dude, he's using an SMG. Why do you need that? You're already using SMG. It's already fast enough already. And dead silence, you won't take any fall damage. We don't take any damage from falling. Really, that's in dead silence. Interesting. Marksman allows you to identify enemies from further away by showing you their names at a greater distance. Kind of useless. No. Oh yeah, Stalker. Faster movement while ADSing. Delay enemy detection triggered explosives like claymores and bouncy betties. Sit rep. Honestly, I would either go with dead silence or Stalker. What why is he using steady aim? It's like, I get it if he wants to like make his hip fire accuracy more smaller, but no, dude, you're using SMG. Your hip fire is gonna be small already. Just no.
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 Oh, that shit's hilarious. I want to find that guy again. Look at him! Look at him! Look at this guy! I'm not taking this game serious right now. It's just too much fucking funny.
Too much fucking funny.
Oh.
He uploaded it twice. He thought it was so good. He uploaded this one, and then he uploaded one with just the X-Files theme over and over and over.
He actually did the best on the
Screw it,
team.
0 and 22.
God, I wasn't even trying. People I dominated.
He did better than you are, Cat.
The only thing good about it was that guy running.
He did.
Damn. He did pretty all right. Interesting.
Better than you are, Cat.
The only thing good about it was that guy running around like a fucking psycho.
Okay, so I never really had any bullies in high school. It's just because it was a really small school. But after, like into adulthood, when I started streaming, one of my friends from high school I used to play Lord of the Rings online with, he was bullying me and stuff because I was wanting to like try Twitch. He's like, "You're never gonna make it," blah blah blah.
Like actually bullying you or just talking shit?
He hacked into my account once, and then like,
wait, what? How do you do that?
yeah, like he hacked into my account, and then he told people that was like I was a whore, which I was just a nerd. So all this
Which, by the way,
I was just a nerd.
Which, by the way, I was. You didn't know that. You didn't know that.
None of his business.
I was sucking at least a different dick almost every day.
Oh no. Yeah,
he was awful. He like spread. It's a really small town, so he spread a bunch of rumors about me in town and stuff. This guy just tried to add me on Discord.
Oh my god.
Add you on Discord?
Yeah.
Here's what you do.
insane.
You add him.
What the fuck? What's he
You
doing?
add him. You tell him to kill himself, and then you block him. You add him. Send him a link to a tutorial.
The thing about it is that like I can understand if this was done like in the like in like the thing about it is that it'd be way different if this was done like in the high school days and such, because you're young, you're retarded, right? But the difference is that there were adults already. Dude, you were adults. You know exactly what you were doing. Oh my lord, that's crazy, dude.
Tutorial on how to slit his wrist.
Oh my god, dude. No. You send him a video of like what's that thing called? The Pain Olympics? You send him a video of that first.
Okay, maybe send him an Amazon link to a chair and some rope.
And I would do that.
Wait, should I do that? I can't do that.
Okay.
You want to be petty, no? Yeah, but
Pastor, don't listen. Don't listen to them. Don't listen.
Okay.
Brian's like, editor, don't use this.
Editor.
Yeah, I ain't never. That's so funny. He added me on everything. Like
literally
Twitter,
everything.
everything. And he texted me. He's like, "Hey, I saw your friend request. Can you accept it?"
He texted you, emailed
Yeah,
you,
I don't know.
added you on Discord, found you on Steam.
Can I ask, how long did you know this guy?
So we went to school together, like through high school,
Mhm.
and then I went to college. Whatever life happened, came back to where I live.
Mhm.
So I mean, like a good maybe like
5-6 years or something.
yeah, like probably like 6-7 years.
Did it ever cross
You said
your
I
mind?
never make it. Blocked later.
But
Pussy.
did it ever cross your mind that this guy could have a thing for you? And
No,
his idea, he's like, his idea of flirting is like to make you want to kill yourself. Some
Now,
guys
if I can't have
actually
her, then
think
no
that's
one can.
flirting.
Dude, some people are like that. 100%. Some people are like that. 1,000% there are people like that. Absolutely. Like one of the classic stories of was it Hey Arnold? Where Helga will bully the fuck out of Arnold. And then later on you find out that girl she literally had a shrine of him. And I'll be honest with you, there's a quote literally in the show that it mentions that that when she thinks about him, it makes her flower tremble. That's actually said. I'm not making that up.
Time to drive her to suicide.
Take
yeah,
that
I don't
as
think
you
so.
know, take
He
that
was
as you
like
may.
married and everything. Like it wasn't like that.
He
It was just my
was
Lord of the
married?
Rings. I think it is.
So
Was
why
I
would
don't
he
keep up with
hacked
him?
your account and was calling you a whore? He
What is it? Hey Big D, remember when you say smash to pasta IRL? Yes.
was married.
Yeah.
And
he's
now
got a
he's
mental
divorced
problem.
and adding you on Discord.
I don't know if he's divorced or not.
Well,
bro, that'd be mad funny to be honest. If he was divorced, I'd be like, bro, Jesus. I bet you have her slipping on your noodles. I mean, what is it? What is it? We could try to make things work.
It's not my business. I don't care. But
Matt,
it's
did
just
you
so
ever
funny.
get random phone calls at 4 a.m. with heavy breathing on the other end?
No.
If you do, those are Brian. But if there's any other ones,
If you do get those, hang up, ignore them, okay? All right, that was a butt dial. It's my asshole breathing.
Oh lordy.
You had Taco Bell.
Well, that was an interesting story. He 100% clicked on Ivana's video and was like, I know that whore.
Well, no, it's so funny.
Oh my god. I know that whore. He probably recognized the laugh and all the bullshit. I'll be honest with you. I don't doubt Pasta. I don't doubt Pasta attracted dudes that didn't talk to her because of whatever reason. I did know one girl in particular that I can remember that laughed like Pasta. And I'll be for real, I was attracted to her. and probably similar build to pasta as well.
All I did
Yeah.
back in the day, I did Ark. I did the nerdiest fucking shit when I first started Twitch. All I did is play Ark RP, and I would go into this town and pretend to be in a gold mine in town and RP with my friends.
Whore.
Gold digger. Gold digger.
Gold digger.
Unbelievable.
She ain't messing with no boat.
Literally, I just pretended I was an old woman, and I would sell like
My
supplies
body.
out of
Yeah,
a.
okay.
I would sell my body.
I was like a grandma, and I would sell stuff out of
I
a
would
store.
say my boosie.
You were
my mom's in my
my
machine.
boosie.
Oh my
you were
lord.
a prostitute and
You are a
grandma
digital prostitute.
I'm on the other guy's side right now. He's probably just adding you to call you a whore and then delete you. That's what he's
I was like, I just want to play Ark with my friends.
Oh my
He's so
lord.
mean. He was so mad.
You know what you should do? You should video call him and then I'll answer. Just give me your account.
Hello?
Give me
Hello?
your
You're
account.
not my whore.
Give it-
I heard you got beef with pasta. What's your deal?
Listen,
She's
there's
not
only
a whore
one
now. Leave her
There's only
alone.
one guy who can call her a whore, and that's
Yeah.
me. All right? I have a kid. I can say that.
Wait, what?
She's
There's
not
only
a whore
one.
now. Leave her
There's only
alone.
one guy who can call her a whore, and that's
Yeah.
me. All right? I have a kid. I can say that. Right?
yeah.
You can't call her a bitch. We can only call her a bitch. Only
Put
5
those
times a
items in your
session.
Amazon wish list and I'll buy them for you.
Dude, that'd be a funny rose. I'd be like, hey man, send me your Amazon list because clearly you're poor as fuck, so I'll buy them for you. Once more, I would keep asking because I need to hear what you think about the intros. I like the intros.
Elmo tweeted today and said Elmo's letting you know that Elmo might be a little grouchy today. Nap time didn't go as planned. I just want Elmo to tweet out a slur.
Fucking why?
In the thread.
My power, yay!
I mean, see if her dims are open. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Like Kanye West, just because he didn't get a nap.
All right, guys, it's time to experience. It's time to experience the most depressing period of time of YouTube, but in 3D.
I'll be for real with you. I'm really glad I skipped over the Among Us days. I'll be honest with you. I know that the Vanos crew did like a lot of Among Us back in the day, but I'll be honest with you. What is it? And I'll be honest with you, just seeing how much content that they did for Among Us, I'll be honest with you, I skipped all that shit. I skipped all of it. I understand why people liked it. I personally didn't. But let me move this right here. Okay, let me check on GTA real quick because I don't think anyone's gonna be coming online. He's doing shit on YouTube. Whatever. Wait, hold on. I want to look up real quick. No, not that one. Sonic Cross Worlds. I do want to pre-order this, but would this have? Oh, it will have de novo. It incorporates a third-party DRM de novo anti-tamper. Fuck, I wanted to try out the game before I bought it. When does it come out? Comes out September 25th. Okay, I do have the money to buy this. I just don't know how good it's going to be in terms of like in depth of gameplay and stuff. What they introduced? They introduced Minecraft. Would these be available immediately, or would we have to wait a little bit? SpongeBob releasing at the fourth quarter. Okay, Steve releasing in fourth quarter. I mean, all this would be in fourth quarter, so it'd be an initial, right? First quarter, third quarter. Sonic Prime Character Pack. Wait. Available on launch. I don't know. I do want to try out that game. I just want to know if it's going to be as good as Mario Kart. You know. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be coming online, so you know what, I'll just play GTA for like a little bit. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be online. Sucks. Oh well. You do what you can, Williams. You know, you do what you can. What is it? What day exactly does summer pass? Boo. Take away the pain. Because baby, I'm healing. What a piece of shit. I have 2 VODs saved on my computer. Of what? Of mine? Oh, great. Great. Shit, no, I wish 2 other VTubers. Oh, okay. So apparently there have been more dildos being thrown at the WNBA games. God, that's so awesome. Journals upset over Gunnar Chun-Li skin. Street Fighter 6 nearly doubles active players after adding Gunnar Chun-Li costume. Really? Can they do the same to can they do the same to Jiri Han? For no reason? I think that's how you say it, right? Is Jiri? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, really. Street Fighter stream? I don't know if I could download it. Oh, dude, you want to know what I looked up earlier? You want to know what I looked up earlier about people complaining about what is it about Trump? What is it about how much what is it? How many people that Trump has been deporting? I was like, oh, let me be curious and see how much has Barack Obama has been deporting illegals. Bro, look at that margin. It is 34,000 a month, and in total was and supposedly in total was 3.1 million. 3.1 million what is it? It was 3.1 million individuals according to Syracuse transactional records access clearinghouse. And I think and I looked up Trump's. I was like, what's his average per month? His average per month is supposedly has been like up to like 14,000. I think our red is up to like 28 and things like that. I'm like, bro, people be mad about how much Trump is deporting, bro. You're literally literally your DEI president was deporting over 34,000 migrants per month. That shit was mad funny. You're black adjacent. Are you worried about getting deported or anything like that? No. The thing about it is that like I don't look like, yes, I won't say like I won't like, the thing about it is that people, all right, the amount of times people question what is what ethnicity I am, you know how do you want to know what is it? You want to know how many of them asked me if I was Hispanic? Do you want to know how many times? I could give you a number. What is it? You could just throw out a number.
I was saying, how are you? Whatever, don't worry about it. Just wanted to let you know I can make it to the Brazilian mixer tonight.
Over 100? Okay. No, not 100. I'm gonna tell you how much. It's pretty much been 0 the entire time. And the reason why is because I don't look I don't really look Hispanic per se. People ask me if I'm like I'm from what's that place called? What is it? People ask me if I'm from like if I'm like a native from like Hawaii or something like that. Like one person gets that, another thought I was like some sort of like woo woo. Not red dot but woo woo. Like one person what is it, try to guess that, and I was like, no, I'm honestly I'm neither. Like yeah, I tell him like yeah, I'm neither. I'm actually so Indian, yeah, pretty much Indian. What is it? Yeah, yeah, not red dot woo woo. But yeah, I tell him that. I tell him no, I'm not I'm not any of those. I'm Hispanic.
Nowhere to escape now.
Here you go. Here's a grenade. Archo.
Fuck you, Esther. This ain't your barrio.
Why would you have an alarm in your thing to make all that noise? Yeah, so yeah, people strike me looking more native. $44, $23, $37. Okay, here we go. I don't know. I didn't know about. I didn't know. That about Obama. All I knew that he was a black president. To be honest, I think that's what a lot of people just knew him as. He was just a black president. You look more pale gray to me, to be honest. Oh, 100%. I would have looked like that more if I didn't go out, if I wasn't outside door dashing. Definitely doing that makes you more darker. Maybe that's the reason why. Maybe that's the reason why. If what is it? If I had a feather, what is it, like a feather on my head or something with some, what is it, with some braids, I think people would definitely, I think I would be able to gamble for free in casinos. Oh.
No matter what kind of gaming experience you're looking for, you'll find it and be continuously entertained
Let's get it.
at the Diamond Casino and Resort.
Aw. Damn it, I wanted that discount. Man.
How can I help you?
Deity of the sun, let's do this. I'm not trying to dox myself, but I'm not light skinned or dark skinned. I'm just somewhere in the middle. Oh yeah. I believe it. Damn Yes, I do have a life outside besides DoorDash. I don't trust people. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I mean, it guess depends on the individual. Honestly, I've seen quite a bit of like a handful of like videos of like people doing dumb shit with the food and DoorDash and things like that, and I'm just like, oh my god. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. Damn, I still haven't gotten nothing from that machine. I've done how many rolls and still gotten nothing out of that machine. Man, that thing's a scam. I'm gonna tell you that much, man. That machine's a scam. Yeah, what is? Yeah, I did see them in the DM. Oh, I need to get more product. Let me see.
Look.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'm rereading that message that he sent. Yeah, like honestly, I don't. Yeah, the funny thing about it is like, you know, like, yeah, I'll take what is it? I'll take the food and all that stuff, right, for like door dashing and stuff. But I don't even order from it because I just think it's a waste of money. Like I'm gonna be for real. I think it's a big waste of money. Who thought? All right. Man, how far am I going with this thing? Jesus Christ. You trying to, what is he? He's trying to allege something? Now you gotta tell everyone that you can't walk. Be happy that I left you alive. My sister used to do that a lot in the pandemic. Oh, absolutely. A lot of people did in the pandemic. Excuse me. Excuse me. Honestly, I think that was the reason why DoorDash became popular, because of the pandemic. I'm not even touching it. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could understand it. Honestly, that's why you inform DoorDash about the mistake and things like that. Because sometimes it could be, the person that messed it up, like the dasher themselves. Because I've definitely forgotten like drinks and things like that 100%. Like I've 100% have. But in terms of like you're talking about like the actual like if you're talking about like a food that's in like in the bags and things like that, like there's really not much you could do about that. Like honestly, all they could do best is like all they could do best is to say, hey, how's this, how's that, and ask them, oh, are there things inside, and they say yes, and you're like, okay, you just take it, and that's it. Do some DoorDashers do that? Probably, probably not. But I think the ones who really give a shit would do that.
You lost, motherfucker! Die!
Might as well just go. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Because it's like, if it's just right there, then sure. But if it's like really far away, I mean, I can understand why some people wouldn't want to do it. Why do I gotta take it this far, dude? Motherfucker, dude. Gotta hope he knocked himself out. I think he did. I think that Morin actually knocked himself out. Idiot. So about the VODs on my computer, I mean, you have VODs on your computer.
Steady and precise, Honcho, and another...
Yeah, I'm going to continue to preserve other people's uploads. Cut my laptop sucks. Look, sounds like you might need a, what is it? Sounds like you might need a hard drive, probably. Like an external hard drive.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds like something that you might have to get an external hard drive, for sure. They're not that expensive anymore since people don't really use them. Since they've been you know, what is it? They you know they've been you know they've been what is it? They've been commercialized for a long time. Oh, okay, cool.
Where you gonna go now? Give up! You're a boring shit! Sweet Jesus! You! Alpha, get to safety!
Kiss my ass!
Kiss your what?
Come on! Hey, douchebag!
Hijo de puta!
You lucky son of a bitch, you're dead! You...
The hell out of here. Is that how it's supposed to be? Then it's more than alright with me. I like Ida from Family Guy. Who's that again? Is that the one that's supposed to be was it Joe's mom or dad or I can't remember. Quagmire's dad. All right.
Hey there. What can I help you with? Okay, but only for a minute.
Man. Fun fact: apparently, she's an insert character from one of the writers on the show who became trans. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That says a lot. Like suddenly introducing a trans character. It explains why you only see him for like a few episodes and just not be there anymore.
Whoa, that last batch gave me nightmares, and like, not the fun kind.
Yeah, so ultimately I look forward to Caitlin's work. Yeah, same here. Out of the way. Yeah, work on your model, so to speak. If you're interested, I know a guy who did his own rigging. Honestly, it sounds cool and all, but I'm still gonna be using a PNG model for quite a while. Yeah, my computer cannot handle like even like animated 2D models and such. It's just too much. Out the way.
Good to see you.
Come on, let's make it go faster. Let's speed it up. Mr. Booty Grabber? Oh my god.
How can I help you?
Yeah, just for right now, Williams. Just for right now, alright?
Feeling a little off?
Alright, I'm waiting for this product to be finished. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. Ba-dum, pew.
Need to remember the ratio in that last one. It was transcendentist.
I'll be next model is a PNG model is a girl. I missed that. Williams. This model is a girl. Yep. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. Ba-dum, bow, 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 bow. Honestly, this is when the Kaylin made this model a while back. So yeah, I think because I think now because she's doing much more better art, she wants to redo it again. Rev is not a femboy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I know, but compared to you and him, I lose gallons to that. 500,000 right there. Let's go. Let's go.
The customer had a blast. Thankfully, they weren't too fucked up to send us the money. Good work.
One more thing, I just realized you can't spell Indian without the N, so I guess in that way you have the pass. It's not just that, it's just it's not just that, it's because I'm just so used to I just got used to, like, I consumed so much like black media and all that stuff in my younger days. What is it? That literally saying nigga was just a normal thing to me.
What's good? Take it easy.
Later.
Let me see. I said that like a joke. I don't care what color grace you are. Like I said, yeah, you're gonna see me gatekeep. Yeah.
And runners. Can't live with them, can't live without them. I mean, we probably could. We're way more reliable.
Oh hell yeah! Got my money in this. Let's go. Oh yeah, I got 4.7 million. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of wish I could get something really cool with this. I think this is the one that I remember seeing. Yeah, HSW upgrades are available. Yeah. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna call it a night too, for sure. I think I'm gonna do that 100%. It's time to go to bed.
You look good today, you know? You look fresh.
All right then. All right then, Williams. You have a good one. All right. You have a good night. See you tomorrow. There'll be another upload tomorrow as well, so that's gonna be good. But anyway, you have a good one, and see you tomorrow. I don't need this one. All right. Peace.